First, indeed. Hello, Wolf Factory. How are you doing today? Okay, let's make sure. I'm just gonna run through. I apologize in advance. Apologize in advance. We're gonna turn all of the Launch Clash stuff back to hidden, so we have our normal scenes. I don't think we need that one either. Okay, there we go. All of our scenes are back to normal. Hello. Find some Mechabellum. Welcome home, gamer. We are back on Mechabellum. Thank you guys so much for the absolutely huge amount of support yesterday. Deeply appreciate you guys. Wolf Factory, Toast, Dr. Bois making the run of Hype Train go. I really appreciate you guys doing that. That was amazing. And I apologize for not calling it out in the moment, but we'll definitely make sure as each of those books show up to make sure that we call out those subs and give the correct appreciation to folks that did that. So thank you so much. Wolf Factory, your gifts were to Oz Ponty, Sakamin, Frozen Llama, Blue Hair Critic, that's a great name, and Grav Bike. All right, let us, back in the saddle. Time to go play some of this game. New game, who dis? Do I even remember how to play this? All I remember is how to cast it. I suppose you could wager against yourself, but it really is like, oh, okay, it's up to 6 viewers. So let's get a prediction up. What was this person? It was something as quaint. I don't know. Opponent number 1, red. Trying to create a prediction. Of course, it doesn't even show me on this screen, so I have to pick my specialist first. Okay. Am I just going to sit here and spam nothing but Typhoon boat until it gets patched and fixed? Early pups. Oh, early pups get the treat? There we go. Page think. Can't believe we hit 999 followers yesterday. That's amazing. Like went into yesterday with 800 something, so that was just crazy. You know, you're not allowed to gamble. Okay. Restricted from every casino in Atlantic City. If you weren't so good at counting the cards, maybe you'd be allowed. I know. I remember you're in the Netherlands. You are part of, so you heard about the tournament that Yes Win Big is running, right? So Finland actually entered their own team. So it's basically there's a Russia team, a China team, a Finland team, and then I think the 501 is pretty much all American. And so I'm almost like, you guys could put together a German team, or sorry, a Dutch team with the, you and Rooster. It would be like a strong core. Who else is the other strong, other streamer, right? That's really strong from there. Not Rooster, but hello, yes, win big. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, there's another good Dutch streamer. I'm just forgetting his name right now. And there's a good Dutch player. Okay, I'd really like to know what Early Pups is thinking here. Is it you're quick supply, so you had 400. You sold one, you've got 500. You've got 400 this round, you've got 900. If you skipped, you're at 950. You sell this one, you're at 1150. So around is a war factory, right? Is around has got to be a war factory, right? That's what we're thinking here. Oh no, it's a level 2 fort. Okay. Well then. Thank you, Lady Winbig. Much appreciated. And how are you doing today? EST? So Eastern Standard. That makes more sense. Would you like to hit the button that makes you miss my my Phoenix, please? Is this are you going Fang Fort? Does this turn into Fang Fort with the elite recruited Fangs? All right. You against Saracha. That's pretty cool. That'd definitely be pretty cool. Hello, Titan. How are you? Oh, you've gone barrier? What? Why? Why did you go barrier? Odd, but okay. Wrapping things up early today? And a crash course in Miracles chat on Fort Aggro. Nice. That's cool. My guy is demonstrating how not to do it, I think. He just signed off as I logged on. Oh. Now if I'd known that, I'd have tried to catch the raid. Step whatever. Love it. Sir, would you like Would you like to have these? Also, how do you feel about these? I don't even feel like I'm building a board anymore. I'm just, you know, putting units out there. I don't feel like he's building a board either. I can't even tell what he's doing, really. Mustang is step 3? Oh, no, he sold the Mustang. He's gone level 5 crawler. And missile, perfect. Good luck with that missile. Yes, it's Fang Gaming without the things that are going to make Fang Gaming work, I think. We'll see. He has managed to light my light some things on fire, so it's fine. I don't have stings. I do. I do. They were right here. They were in under the bubble. Yeah. So far, we've won every round, and it has not looked promising for him. They were right here. I think we elite recruit them. Well, no. We just give them range. Thank you. It felt really good. It felt awesome to, like, I just felt like the cast was really good. I felt like the crew was really good. Just everything went well. Team Melter represented, exactly. Dr. Bois, thank you so much. Really appreciate the support, the gift subs. That was, yeah, it was tremendous. Yeah, Wolf Factory, you're right. That's why I moved the item Mustangs back over. He's got more stuffs on the back line, but yeesh, whatevs. Bring it. It's Fang Gaming with level 5 crawlers. I don't think I'm afraid of it. So, Dr. Bois, thank you so much for giving out some gift subs yesterday to Doxon. Amazing. Where else was it? Ultimate Smeagol, Pantsuman, Eltail, Angelus Lull, and Deeply. Oh, and Gorgon. There it is. So, very much appreciate the support. They were uppercase crawlers, but they're doing lowercase losing. Yes, Titan, there were so many upsets. Yeah, this has been a steady, let's just, this has just been a let's just win and go home game. Doxson dodged 25 gift subs in a row. I mean, we could protect the flank, yes, but at this point, I'm just not worried about seeing a creative answer coming. Eh. sure we can missile the red crawlers if you guys are that worried about it. We will also melt red crawlers. That's got to be the best way to handle it, right? Wait. Is that it? Alex DRK, thank you. You are follower number 1000. Welcome. How are you doing today? You are it. You the winner. Right? You are the winner. Welcome. And Dr. Bois with straight up gift sub for that. Deserved. That is deserved. You are the winner. You're super new to Twitch. This is so cool. Well, okay. Welcome to Twitch. Welcome to the game Mechabellum. And welcome to my channel. So, do you know the game at all? This is how all Twitch out. It is not necessarily. Hello, Bring the Bears. It's how the ones with the really good communities operate. So, let's see. Alex DRK. I started streaming in August of 2023. And August 30th of 2023. So we're a year and a month and a week. And what are we doing? We're playing this game Mechabellum, which if you haven't seen it is a very cool auto battler with a whole bunch of different mechs that are pretty darn sweet. All right, binging a lot of content on YouTube. Sweet. Yes, it's pebble, no stone, no gravel. Oh, wait. No. Choose the rock. Our channel, we do a lot of trying to, educate new users, new players. So absolutely open to answering any question you've got. Teddy here is somebody that... Where were you when you found the channel, Teddy? Because you've reached... a ridiculous level since then. Teddy started streaming and all of that. He's like hit competitive. He's played over with some of the best in the game now. We are up against Phil. Why am I not afraid? You found the channel right when you started the game. Yeah, sweet. Well, you should hear of it, Teddy. Indeed. Had a good run in the qualifiers. Beat Saracha. Amazing. Okay, one of the things we do here is you are earning rocks for every moment that you watch and all of that. And we've got a prediction up, so you can bet. Oh, cool. You just watched Whoops YouTube. Cool. Very nice. All right, what do we think here? I think we are trying to spam Typhoon Boat today, but the game has not given us Typhoon Boat, so we're winning with other things. Let's see. Phil, you are going to come out on the line aggro with a tarantula, right? Sure you are. That's our read. And what I'm thinking with this formation... beat your first 900, nice. What I'm thinking with this formation is if I have the storms in the middle, he can do like the running crawler or whatever. But also, if he wins on one side on round one, we're still going to have units on the other side that are ready to engage kind of asymmetrically. Degenerately playing Boat Foon. Hey, I haven't actually thrown it out. I haven't played it yet. There has not been a boat or a Foon on either any of my boards. Of course, I've only played the one game. But you're selfishly hoping someone day 9 dailies the crap out of this game. Yes, we all are. We really all are. I've been streaming this game. I think the stream, I've got about 1,800 hours of stream and 2,800 hours of in-game time. I'm about 1,500 MMR right now. We go up and down depending on how heavily I'm committed to winning versus how heavily I'm committed to having fun. Yes, Decaf, that counts as petty revenge for sure. Oh, hey, look. And why did he start deep? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Well, at that point, I think we can sell out of the arc lights, right? Yes, it is. You might say it was a little bit much, but a little bit much in the hours with that. Okay, so it's somebody like you. It's somebody like you that would do it. I see. I'm gonna go ahead and do one there to start with. Go about here. Now, chaff timings are going to be all torn to pieces, but we'll fix it. We'll fix it over time. Oh, he's going with Typhoon, but it's on the other side. Perfect. We will be asymmetrical Typhoon gaming. You've been playing with 9 standard builds. Not getting past 1650 with it. I mean, that's the thing, right? When you've played enough hours of the game, you're messing about with all sorts of things. I think that's part of what made Apucci so strong yesterday, right? Ooh, Siege Scorp. You played exactly one boat Foon push. I see. So we're transitioning from standard into boat Foon. Well, sort of ish. So brain dead easy that you'll never do it again. Crawler acid should cause replicate. That's funny. Love that we sold out of the this side, so we didn't really have to shield it. We sold out of the missiles there. Unfortunately, what are you doing here? Why is this working? Arclight versus Tarantula. Arclight's gonna win. Look at this. Go, Arclight, go. You are a hero, sir. Of course, the debuff doesn't debuff the shield. That's important to know there, Alex. When generally does one start paying the range tax? Clicking it when you're losing is actually not a bad start. But for me, it'd be like a or beat that tarantula fair and square. Exactly. I'm gonna say it's probably you guys. You're great here. Just have your levels. Who won the launch clash? Apuchi beat Zemp in the finals. Yeah, go 501. We're not anything interesting, right? Oh, yeah, I will actually be trying to up that. Yeah, I knew what you meant. This one here, the enhanced range. So like buying range on units, I never buy them on storms. I do buy them on things like an Arclight or Tarantula if you're playing Tarantula from this deep. But for this, I would say it's when you start. First one is I'll notice when opponent has done it. So opponent did it. They're paying that tax already, therefore I have to match them. So that's one of the first things to check. He's kind of winning this round by hitting it. Perfect. I wanted this on a level 2 anyways. And yes, you click it when the temp range wins you around. It's a special, you know. So I think we're going to click it here because he was clicking it last round, but that's fine. Can you split 3 ways? That would be nice. Do we need another chaff out here? I think we need another chaff on this side. All right. Yes, I think the lesson as a tournament organizer was that the best of 3 format is way more compelling than best of 1, right? Because there's the addition of other things. Now he played temp range and temp speed last turn. This time he only played temp speed, so we have the range advantage, and that's especially going to be important in this Typhoon v Typhoon, where we've got 15 extra meters, and they're wasting their time on our shields. Opponent does not appear to have gotten the memo that shields are the OP tech. Card packs do make a huge difference, and welcome to chat, Methuselah. Card packs make a huge difference, and then you know, in a single game, like just losing a single game, it's you know, off of a random drop, or you know, cards just did not, you know, really suited opponent. It's enough to turn any one game. But yeah, I think best of 3, you get the storyline, you get the sideboard. Yeah, exactly. It's such an engaging format. So I regretted, you know, especially seeing as a caster, you know, seeing some of those folks drop from come to me, babies. Come to me and have explosions. You guys all get your levels. Right. There, I mean, like, I'd been working on Typhoon builds for a long time. Typhoons are kind of acknowledged to be slightly strong right now, enough that the devs are, contemplating nerfing them, um, or have announced that they are nerfing them, depending on your perspective. But here, I'm hoping that he goes ahead and pushes the button, right? Like, if he pushes the shield button, he's going to have all sorts of trouble um, because we're going to blow up a bunch of them, and then if he doesn't, we're going to cover that too, just by getting him stuck in the thing. What factory? It's not that bad. Yes, he did take it. We're gonna missile, hopefully right on the... Yeah, perfect. Look at those shields come down. Yep, we read that like a book. See, this is not mindless, Wolf Factory. That was planned. We chose what he was gonna do. We threw the missiles on them to essentially make him spend 500 for a tech that we just popped with two 500 cost missiles. You know, it's great. Love that. And then if he hadn't, we were going to have oil in his face. So, you know. Typhoon shields before the nerf, exactly. Hero arc was going exactly on the left side. Oh, do you think we need AA forts? I mean, we could do that. We could do that, but why not? Why not close with the piece we were going for, anyways? And thank you, Void of Zinj. Yes, Typhoon shields before the nerf is the idea. I suspect. Double shot on the sabers would certainly make sense. The question was whether he was going to drop chaff in front to protect against these missiles or not. He's gone with healing sabers, which is fine. We have king gun boats. It'll be alright. Yeah, I'm suspecting a nerf to the HP off of the Typhoon. But we took the chin guns to be able to pop the bubbles. That's one of the neat breakpoints they've got, right? Is the 11,000 damage from the Overlord artillery pops 10,000 damage barrier from a evenly, similar leveled. Similar level Typhoon. Well, sir, would you like the... we're going to do range and speed. We are going to... He has to mobile or ion beam right there, right? Like, that's just the no-brainer ion beam. I mean, maybe it's over here, but if it's over here, it doesn't come back that deep. So we're running away from that ion beam. That's what we wanted. Take key units, get them out of there. Unfortunately, it doesn't actually pin as many of his units in the spot that I'd wanted as hoped for. But, we do get a whole lot of thumpage on the left side. Breakthrough on the left. We'll come around on the right. It'll be fine. We've still got the big unit with the Typhoon and improved firepower control here to clean up at the end. Ooh, that's a good question. Can Phoenix still outrun the blasts from an Overlord, have the Phoenix mobile beacon move past Overlord at an angle and it misses? I actually do not know. He should take Farseer, I think. We're just taking and selling, right? Oh, actually, are we taking and pushing this side? There's no single target over here. Sure. Then who are we selling? What are we doing? We'll take range speed. I mean, we're into this, like, lone range speed finish, right? Where it's gotta be. Yes. Let's take extra damage. I want to throw another tech onto you. You guys are having a great day. Wow. I'm gonna go ahead with that double shot. I think that made sense. At this point, he doesn't know whether or not he wins or loses on this front, and winds up losing the far side tower. He's going to lose the near side tower to you. Thank you. And then it's just cleanup. No GG from Phil. Okay, no GG. We are plus 21, so set record is 2-0. 2-0 plus 41. He didn't believe in buying chaff. Well, I think he thought they were going to die to the no GG for Foonboat. It's fair. It's fair. So there we go. That's our record. Teddy, I'm in the mood to play. I watched all of Saturday and all of Sunday. I really want to play. So I do want to cover that for you. I do want to make sure I do it, but we're going to do it when I hit the later stage of the day where it's warm. All right. Well, so how do predictions on the channel work? I put up a prediction. You guys bet one side or the other. The winning side claims the channel points from the losing side. But Teddy is now forcing us to watch a replay. So we'll go do that. We will also claim our little rewards that we make that go away. We'll claim our little cosmetics store stuff. Okay, make all those things go away. I'll run a quick ad while I download that, and we'll be right back. He wants it watched, and he wants it watched now. See, I knew I hadn't priced those too high, Teddy. Alright, replay. Hashtag replays. Where to Teddy? How to beat Sriracha. Got it. Masterclass. Alright. Wait. Did I actually put that into the replays folder? That, it actually even knew where to put it. Cool. Sriracha versus Teddy? Hello, game. Aha, there we go. Sriracha versus Teddy. Alright. This is tournament action, right, Teddy? Welcome to round 1 of Weekend Tournament European number 74. Sriracha, number 1 seed, near side in blue. Far side, Teddy in red. Teddy the Farseer specialist with Stormcaller and Fang. Sriracha near side speed specialist with Stormcaller and Arc. Adds a pair of crawlers. And Sriracha, of course, a very aggro player, likely to come out forward and attacking, and then transition into an aggro player, transfer into an aggro position from there. Teddy, last time we've checked in, was loving Stormcallers. We have the expected Stormcaller start. He has been on a team with Zemp and Unrivaled Super Hottie, so he's been getting some training. This is tournament action, of course. The training weights come off. Let's go. Sriracha starting out unbalanced left side, but now has everything evenly distributed. These storms vertical in front of the towers. Been seeing that a little bit more. And his arc lights are going to be kind of parallel with the storm callers. Teddy's got crawlers behind towers that come up into the fangs. A lot of people won't put fangs front like this into stormcallers because you know that they're going to die early on. I like to do what Teddy did with his third fang, having it behind towers so that they don't die early round 1. But Teddy wanted I think concerned about Sarah's reputation for aggro, wanted to make sure that he had some defense in front of each tower. A little bit of chaff in front of each tower. Makes good sense. So Sriracha wins round 1, probably primarily on that Fang placement, but also because he has chaff clear and Teddy has 5 chaff. So, you know, it's expected. You take a couple hundred hit points, it's fine. Rhino Assault for Sriracha. Expect that in this back corner here, or placed defensively if he's not happy with his defense. I'm actually more likely placed defensively is my guess. Teddy, giving it some thought. Intensive, so tempting, advanced shield device. You guys know how much I love that. It's increasing the value. You're going to buy shields late game anyways. You know you're going to, so having them have 56,000 hit points instead of 40,000 hit points makes a big difference. A Rhino Assault for both players. Sriracha on attack on that left side, which we knew was the more likely tower to attack because Teddy's backline is offset. So Teddy shores up the backline with 2 crawlers and a fang. That should buy plenty of time. And dropped his aggressively, pulling all of Sriracha's late arriving chaff. Is that enough? So Sriracha's Rhino has gone down. Teddy's Rhino is going to win. It's going to be pretty late to the party. Very late to the party here. But we'll get the tower. And that'll buy... okay, it's taking its sweet time because other tower got debuffed first. That's painful, and it came so close to getting it. So close. If we'd successfully defended this tower, then Teddy would have won that round. But Sriracha, the heavy favorite in this match, wins round 1, wins round 2, and Teddy is down to 3182. Subsidized steel ball for Sriracha. There is your aggro play. Now we are a speed specialist with 3 packs of steel balls, and opponent Teddy only has chaff. He was a Farseer specialist, so he's added a Farseer with the 8-meter splash. It can be a bit of a chaff clear unit, and in particular it'll be dropping 2, call it 2,300 hit points worth of missiles on that 8-meter splash. I'm going to take 3 volleys to get through a steel ball, so that's going to go pretty slow. Adds a second Farseer. I note that he's running them way on the back line. That is ensuring that he has air flanks covered, and you could run that as far up as here to ensure that it came up into the main fight early enough. But he wants to ensure that it's pretty far back, that his fangs arrive in front of it, etc. So he's playing it the way that you used to play old school Mustangs, right on the back line. Rely on the fact that they have 125 meter range to get them into the fight. If they're not getting into the fight early enough, that's when you would range them up. Get them up to 165 meters. Farseer, one of the key elements from it is the ability to throw down EMP for 100. I love that. It's also air and ground targeting, so it's one of the best ways to drop EMP on an Overlord. And wow, I did not expect the Farseer to do that well. Teddy knocks off the steel balls, had the steel balls hung up on those early fangs. We called those out as being, oddly placed on round 1, but they come in clutch on round 3. Get Teddy the win. He's down to 4,300, or Sriracha is down to 4,300 hit points. You get the unit reinforcements for round 4. We're guaranteed a unit reinforcement between rounds 2, 3, and 4. He takes the Blue Man group, the 4-pack of level 2 marksmen. We've seen people, elite recruit a couple more to make that into 6 or 7. And, of course, into these steel balls, that is going to be exactly what the doctor ordered. The marksman doing 5,200 damage, the steel ball having 5,200 hit points. We'll see if Teddy knows the break point, because he does need to... Oh, he's got that. They've both taken the correct break point. So, Teddy takes the attack, which would have gotten to one-shotting the steel balls, and Sriracha's taking defense, which makes sure the steel balls survive, but not with much. 40 hit points if they get shot by a marksman of level 2. This is one of the things I really love about this game, is just how well balanced those breakpoints are. The sledges, on the other hand, have 8,000 hit points. Well, 79.99 at level 2 with this bump. they're going to sit there and tank a whole bunch, and Scourge has added more steel ball up the middle. For Teddy, those steel balls up the middle are being answered by 2 more packs of storms. I told you he loves his storms, and Stormcaller volleys, getting the job done, buying time for the marksman. All the marksmen staying alive, barely, not all of them. Now they're getting targeted, but it looks like Teddy's going to clean up. Search's other ad here was these Stormcallers. No, these Stormcallers are OG, right? So, Storms do get the left side tower for Searcha. Those are the ones that were vertical, right, on round 1. So, does get the left side's tower here. But even so, Teddy's able to close out the round and drops Searcha to 3,800. So 3,800 to 3,200. We go to round 5. Efficient tech research for Teddy, definitely the econ play there. Unless you're going to go giant. Searcha takes the photon coating to try and buy extra time. He's using these tanks purely as hit points, so making them take 30% less damage for the first bit. Very good. As it turns out, even better, because Teddy has taken that super cheap Farseer EMP, and that'll be disabled here. Searcha, which had kind of a chaff weak board, has now got a very chaff strong board. 4 packs of crawlers, but each pack of steel balls is basically also a pack of crawlers with mechanical division. And he's got 6 packs, about 2 more, so anytime they die, they turn into crawlers, except for one little detail. If they get EMP'd, they do not turn into crawlers. So as long as a EMP or splash from one of these Farseers lands, that's not going to happen. Note that Teddy's probably also got EMP on the Marksman bar, so that was the other way to turn this off. If you were just running Marksman without that. A lot of people will run EMP on Storms as well, so all sorts of ways to turn that one off. But Teddy with the cold read that EMP was going to be important on round 5. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I do wonder if that was a read on mech div with force steel balls showing. Or just a, this is so cheap, and I know I'm going to want to take it someday. Right, it only cost him 50 because of efficient tech, that's true. Yikes. Round 6, we get another unit drop. This one including some giants, Vulcans, and Overlords. Overlord, of course, really strong right now. Vulcan has historically been very strong. Sandworm, the, black sheep of that family. Right, so we get the 2 most obvious picks. Vulcans for Teddy with Scorch, and Overlords with Photon Emission. Yes, we'll turn off the EMP for the early portion of this battle. Note that Photon off of a Overlord, because it can affect so many more units, is 20 seconds. This one is 25 because it's only affecting a single unit. That tends to be the way that that is broken up for techs and items and Photon. Right, he's slightly loading the Photon Emission left because he's got the Photon Emission Sledgehammer on the right side. Slightly pushing the Photon boats over. Do we have Teddy's Rhino in defense, trying to protect one of these 2? And, right, there's the Searcha drops 1 straight up the middle. Searcha's also got those wasps in the corner and a steel ball on the back line in case that Rhino drop. This is looking astoundingly good for the underdog. Number 64 seed in this tournament, I do believe. Be number 60. Boom! 300 from each of those. What? Teddy upsets Saracha. Doesn't just upset Saracha, does it in 6 rounds and makes it look easy. Saracha knocked out of round 1 of Weekend Tournament European number 74. Well done, Teddy. You, sir, have come a long, long way. Um, and just for those of you watching at home, I'm just going to say this is what getting to train with Zemp and Unrivaled Super Hottie on a team will do for you. Teddy had that opportunity as part of the Triple Threat Tricksters uh, tournament, which included, it's a team-based tournament, but included solitary signups. Zemp, Super Hottie, and Teddy all signed up solitaire, said they wanted a team of 3, and Teddy has used that opportunity to the utmost, getting some training with those two. But man, that is a feather in your cap, sir. Well done. Coach Zemp would be proud, yes. Well, the Vulcan drop helped finish, right? But it's not the key there is actually the cold read of EMP, spending the 50 for Farseer EMP. That the tempo of this game is so different if Saracha drops additional steel ball, and it's not just I picked up the EMP, right? It's he picks up the EMP when he's showing 2 Farseers outside, adds 2 more Farseers inside on the round that Saracha adds the steel balls up the middle. So all of this gets pulled straight up the gut, EMP'd almost immediately, and a round that I'm sure Saracha was imagining as very high tempo, puts Teddy under the pressure, turns into the um, it turns into just backbreaking the other direction. And then the Fang placement that I had called out as, suboptimal into the storms specifically, turns out to be great, right? These guys are still going down to the storms early, but everybody else contributes. They're just far enough forward that none of the crawlers get caught, and then the steel balls are just sitting there doing nothing but shooting fangs all day. It's really nice. It's a solid board. We talk about chaff. This board is really four Farseers, 4 marksmen, 4 stormcallers. Sure, we get the 3 Vulcans late, but the key element is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 chaff on round 6. 11 chaff on round 6 beats 4 chaff on round 6. News at 11. It was really nicely done, Teddy. His positionings are so good, too. Like we talked about the Farseer positioning and why he's that deep. It's really nice because if his Farseers, every little part of this, if his Farseers had been where I mentioned up here, they're out in front of these guys. They get killed before the storms do. They get killed before the marksmen do. And that EMP isn't as impactful either. Very nice. Yeah, uses everything that the game gave him very efficiently. All right, well done, sir. Very nice. Hello, Quir for the win. And hello, Momaro. How's Monday? Monday is nice. This is the Great Teddy game. What's up, Toast? I did want to say a huge thank you for support while I was in the middle of Tourneycast. I didn't want to break to call things out, but Toast with the contributing to the big hype chain that happened during the tourney with gifts to Alpha RUK, Alpha Russia. That's Alpha in game, not Alpha Titan. That very YOLO guy. I think he's a YOLO guy in game. Tobiko 13, Cheddar, and NGNGTV. So thank you very much. Yeah, so just real quick, I don't necessarily farce backline them. But I will put them where I pointed out, which is like the old Mustang position, about 5 to 6, the front of the farseer 5 to 6 squares behind tower, and I find that very very effective because it's still good enough against the flank, and then I like to be pushing. I don't tend to sit as deep. Like Teddy made really good use of space there to sit super deep and just absorb all of that pressure. Very nice. And die moral. Don't you mean die mortal? Prediction is up for this one. If you guys want to get in, we are currently 2-0 and plus 41 MMR. Don't know, no promises, of course. It's where good morals go to die. Don't let Teddy down. I no comment. Right. Actually, that does make sense, Titan. D morals. Okay, so 301 D morals. That makes. So wait, he's trying to demoralize me. I now feel immoral. I have been demoraled. Oh, never mind. Please smack me if I ever do the GG easy to anybody. Just you guys are welcome to just walk up to my house and give me the slap, okay? Just bad. No, bad Hammerrock. Can you expand further on the meaning of the? That sounds like a debate stalling tactic to me. Hold up. Convince my opponent to waste their time answering something that is irrelevant. We are the cute specialist. Artist was sick this weekend, so she didn't make a ton of progress. But understood, and what she's got I really like. What she's got I really, really like. And actually, you guys are seeing, I think you're seeing some of her work already. The frame, the border frame there. And then we can add, where is it? So that frame, and then we can add this one. Oops, oh no, you stay. Excuse me. What? Okay, what have I done here? So we can add this one if we're doing, like a tourney cast or something. And then we hide that one. And then that's the normal. Okay, I suppose I should probably pick up a... I suppose we should pick up some chaff, right? Right. We just win this round if there's chaff on the board, so... Yeah. Fightful calculated on 3 consecutive rounds and then got salty and accused me of playing suspiciously. Yeah, I was just gonna say, I when that sort of thing happens, I let the W do my speaking for me. But I can definitely see it. Yes, it's the Scorch timing one, I think. Well, I had somebody accuse me. I had somebody accuse me of playing not to lose when I was aggro. I was running up front. He's like, ah, you're playing the coward's way, playing on the line, playing not to lose. I'm like, excuse me, what? How is that? What? You know, we're supposed to be forcing Typhoon here. That was the whole idea of the stream, but I think we're not going to. I think just having a great chaff board is too good to pass up. Especially since we started chaffless. So we're going to just throw down artillery. Okay, he took the chaff too. So Typhoon is still not out of the... They added marks and leveled their birds. It's true. It's true. I'm not going to complain. Do I actually level these guys? They're supposed to be late chaff. They're going to do work all game, right? They're going to do work all game. I've had one for each marksman. Should I be worried about this? I mean, until I countered the Phoenix, it made sense to level them. Nope. Uh-oh. The morals are out the window. Now he's playing to win. He was perfectly happy to play perfectly moral right up until we had the... Okay, we're gonna need a back right corner crawler, I think. Fang's got this. No thing. I don't think they do, really. I'm not sure they do. With a little help from their friends and the tower timing, they might have had a shot. Level 1 fangs. No, baby. Nah, they're not going to do it. It's fine. Clearly, we just needed more fangs. It's true. Ignites on the bar. I think ignite first is a mistake. Let me do the things you need to do. You know you need to do. We know we need to throw this down. We're gonna try it. Yeah, it's kind of a problem. Go Fang Gang, go! They do their best. They're not fighting. You were not wrong, Toast. Storm Carry Fang, exactly. They got one. Yes, Nano is strong against Ignite, it's true. But as long as we have one dealing damage... Oh, apparently not. It was a warming beam. Here we go. Melter will not instantly pop. This is why we waited for the shield. Typhoon boat works better with the Typhoons, as it turns out. Who said that melter was just going to instantly pop? Melter does not pop. Okay, the melter's going to instantly pop now. So we're going to make sure it doesn't. There we go. 71,000. Perfect. Are you 70? You're 80. Can we hit all of these guys then? I think. Same thing. We're taking range. No idea. Just some jabroni. Yeah, sure. Opponent should consider selling the saber. No, they hit the melter. Melter's got 1 hit point. Well, technically it has 1,086 hit points. No, level 2 melter does not survive a jab. Level 2 melter with defensive enhancement survives a jab. Healing overlords that don't heal very much have trouble. As it turns out. Yes, my level 2 melter survives. I can't believe he's not hitting this middle. Like, what are you even thinking? There we go, we'll take the range. Is there an obvious sell anymore? Just take these 2 levels, I think. You're not wrong. But when we take one side, we want to get into the other side quickly. There's also a lot of very deep units. Alright, now we're close to popping. You've gotten this, you've done this level, you've done this round last time out with Tatos, right? Yeah, if he'd done this last round out, he'd have had us. Great. Right, speed gets the little fangs into the fight. That's kind of what I was thinking. It was get the back line into the fight. We are. This game has some exotic lines. It really does. Hoping to get these guys into it all in one pack. There we go. Thank you. Yes, yes, it was. Whoosh. The first one was the warning shot, right? Triple teched boat goes down without the typhoons. Well, apparently we are today. Yes. And anybody who has bet on me has been correct all day. There we go. That was pretty cool. Pretty nice. Hard Sears, Farseers, Farseer Fang Carry. Wait, Farseer Kang Fang Melter? That's a comp. That's a comp, right? I'm sure we saw that in the Mechabellum Lunch Clash. Maybe we did not. Channel points will be up in just a moment. Oh, we finally get the Typhoon Specialist. Now it's on. Now we throw, right? Now we throw. What was opponent's name? Free for all. You're playing. Excuse me, sir. Sir, you know this is 1v1, right? You've played 3 times in the tournament and lost the ball. What? That's not even possible. You can't lose with this pack. Bear like said so. Clint has been mentoring Free for All? This guy? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Not putting all your stangs and crawlers right up on the line in the middle. That's right. I should have done the Saracha. Should have done the Saracha. No faith. Yes, yes. He put both storms on the heavy side. It's fine. Very much a what could possibly go wrong moment. Oh, we could. But no. No, we took the improved War Factory for the corner there. Or the opposite corner. Depends how this game goes. If I can get him to forget about the far side entirely, be great. Yeah, we'll get there, Titan. We'll get there. We're waiting until we have enough on, enough on the boards to make winning a round matter. What even are you doing, sir? Oh, that's terrible. Bang positioning. Yeah, we're feeding carry arcs. They don't have EM though, so not really carry arcs. Really, we're feeding the Stormcallers right now. That is not a bad point. Usually thinking about selling this because of that first storm volley as well. How good is that oil positioning, guys? Boom! Oh, thank you. How do I even say your name? 100 kilowatt light. Light. Okay, 100 kilowatt light. Got it. Yeah, right. Now what you gonna do? That is unfortunate. Very much so. Other one that's unfortunate. My screen, my screen. I don't even know what he's done to your screen. What has he done to your screen? Do I need to make that one cost more? UFO attack. Wow. All right. On-screen celebration. Let's go. Well, I mean, there's some things out here. That's also interesting. That's it. I'm getting the fly swatter. Oh, I see. It was UFOs on the. It was UFOs and then salt. Okay, got it, got it. Plus 50, plus 50. Oh my goodness, you guys. I don't think I've seen on-screen celebrations before. This is amazing, you guys. It is. It's time for the boats. He's now heavy committed to the ground game. It's so great. We were supposed to just get that tower, though. Ah, well. Degenerate boat strat is degenerate boat strat, and why did he not take the marksman when he was offered? That's the one I'm confused with. Oh, missile them out, Voiby, is the first thing. They cost 400, you spend 50 to missile them out. The game ends before you've lost money. Right, it is 400. No, it's 300. Please, still, game ends before you run out of money. Obvious second things are any high ground game thing that they can't touch. So Wraith is the other really good one. I mean, I kind of like it's funny because you know obviously you mention it, but it feels like a insta lose card to me to the opponent. I think the only time to really take it is when a single level 5 somewhere will be absolutely backbreaking. You beat Clint's Boat Foon. It does have its place. Sweet. Beating Boat Foon with it sounds awesome. Go! Oh god, level 7 crawler, yes. if he'd taken the Mustang or the marksman, he wins this round, right? I mean, he could always take Ignite Fangs. It's true. He gets the marksman again. Do we take the marksman? For board presence, right? I'm going to sell other things out of this. Yeah, Poon was not liking the Scorp over there for sure. Scorp doesn't actually have range. No, they're one-shotting it. Yes, they are AA marks, of course. Right, AA elite marks. Sure. Oh yeah, no, I can't hit Control T here to see it from the guy's perspective. Here, you could center mouse click, or QERF, right, to rotate the camera. So if I'm on manual camera, oops, I can rotate around. So, yep. But so like here, I can use Q or E to rotate around and see it from his perspective, right? So like, what am I looking at? And I had no chaff out here. What I wanted to do, what I wanted to do was sell the Typhoon, not the boat. Have a Typhoon back here and a crawler up on the line. Crawler on the line eats these guys. Also, these folks are too close to the line. They need to be 40 back. I've talked about that a bunch, but I just didn't play around the aerial spec. So, yeah, just put something on your keyboard to hold down Q. So, yeah, we lost hard. We lost that one hard. Hello, Izil. It is a MMR grind. You are correct. So far, we're plus 46. It was clearly starting with Mustang, with that Mustang pack. Yeah, aerial spec on snipers, no joke. It's the answer to any heavy air unit. Wraith or Wraith or Overlord have, they've only got like 17,000 hit points, right? So you just chew through them with it. And just eat them up. Have them for dinner. We have Mipster, not Hipster. Ruh-roh. I do apologize to whoever bet on me that game. You just gave 1,400 hit points to somebody. To Free-for-all. Oh my goodness. No, not to Free-for-all. Who'd you give it to? Who won that? Who was betting on 2 there? Oh, it was Reven. You guys just gave 1,400 hit points to Reven. One dude with a scope rifle, 2-shotting a battleship, exactly. You won in spirit. Okay. Have we learned our lesson? No. Better Foon pack, exactly. Actually, maybe we'll just do this. They're 100% pullable. And that's okay. Okay, so one crawler in the middle will be fine for distractoration. That'll be fine. We'll go grab a coffee real quick while this is happening. I'll be right back. Alright, what do we get? What supports what we want to do here? 3 fangs. We started with no chaff, right? You know what I didn't do that game? I totally should have gone... Well, maybe not. He had the improved war factory covered, didn't he? Still improved. And it would have had anti-missile. I don't know. Yeah, I don't mind the fangs into it. Alright, he took the raid. Also fine. Oops. A little bit off the line here. He's got... I thought the flowchart is click boat when he has the typhoons countered. He has the typhoons countered. But he's also going to give us lots of gorgeous XP with the Wraith. Much appreciated. Um, 100 kilowatt. You get a bubble and the personal shield. This is like the Fang personal shield, not the big. Not a bubble. The more interesting one is what happens when you give a fort a bubble. Right? Right. It has 3 health bars, and so would a typhoon. But the barrier on a fort is a 60,000 hit point barrier, and I've actually heard conflicting answers as to whether or not that takes priority or not over the. Well, you get a marksman, and you get a marksman, and you get a marksman. Everybody gets their own personal marksman. And then we just want the fang, or the, not the fangs, the chaff to keep arriving, right? Keep showing up all day long, please. Please get the chat bubble out of my way. Where's your marksman? I've got them. They're right here. Not allowing a late marksman to show up into this comp this time. Alright. He's committed to the Phoenix. Oh, you wanted a marksman. You get a marksman too. There you go, Tamarin. Tamarin. Oh, you're giving me flank rhinos with whirlwind. Okay. That's fine. Huzzah! Everybody gets a whirlwind. Wait. Oh, what a whirlwind. I think that's game. We just lost too much tempo early. I don't think it's fine. 2, 4, 6, 8. GG's. That's right, it is getting too warm in this room. I need to open the door. Okay, because all the heat's coming off the PC from... We got the improved cooler, right? Remember PC used to overheat? What? Comes off the PC and into the room. Alright, window open, fan on. That should be better. No, we are not the Typhoon Kings. We're not learning the ways you can beat Typhoon Boat. We're learning the ways to lose Typhoon Boat. Although, I'd say in this one, Sabretooth clearly beats the Typhoons. He knew the Typhoons were coming. He went Phoenix for the boats. He really was playing around our comp. Kind of saw it coming. And then losing the early tempo there was a little bit rough. Nicely done, sir. Okay. Minus 21. No. All right. What did that do to us? Set record 3-2 plus 25, maybe? Anybody remember? Plus 26, apparently. Good night, Alex Stark. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate you being here, and hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoy your evening. Get good rest. We'll be on to our next one. Don't be a stranger. Come on back, Alex. For those that weren't here, Alex there was the number 1,000 subscriber to this channel. Journalist in Chechnya. Okay, cool. I'm glad to hear it. There we go. We're in the 1500s. Well, I mean, we lost a bit with the reset. There's a lot more people on. I was actually expecting it to climb because of the new players. I thought the new players would be inflating the overall MMR pool. You have a higher escape velocity. Yeah, I just seem to be stuck in this gravity of like going 500 right now. Like, all right, channel point prediction is up. Let's go. We got what we got. What we have is losing to the we're going to cleverly lose to the Stormcallers. I think that's what we have. But we've also blocked any chance of a drop for opponent. So I'm kind of a fan of that. Run, little crawlers, run. I just need a couple of you alive. So am I. Yes, Mamaro. What's the thought here? Ruh-roh. Still at 1400 after your losing streak? Yeah, well, it'll take you a little bit. You want to play as many crawlers as we can just to hit loose later? I mean, I can kind of see it. Look at that. Dominant. Beating Stormcallers with Tarantulas, guys. Look at that. We want loose crawlers running through our Typhoon shields. And we want to take shield early because everybody thinks that's the broken tech, right? are you doing to our corners there? We're throwing down... Why do people keep throwing rhinos at me? On the other hand, you're going to get that tower and have no upshoot. You have no upshoot already, right? So, if we even get to the tower for... We actually reached... Did he... These aren't loose. They just happen to be oddly mobile beaconed. Okay. Our spiders beat storms. We've got storms. No, we have not improved it. We've not improved them. Oh, thank you for the levels for our tarantulas. I mean, this is almost looking like a tarantula carry game right now. Okay, okay. Is that EMP? No, that's just hitting it. Why are we sparkly? Why were we sparkly there, guys? Does it just sparkle when it lands? It should only sparkle like that when it's no. Why was my... Are you literally... Okay, goodness, that was hilarious. Oh, it missiled. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. Stopped by missile. Please get killed. Oh, did you get killed? You got it. That's fine. Hi. We'll just hit this. New mobile beacon. Who dis? Yeah, that's a specialist, man. That'd be amazing. You're gonna be replicate crawlers. You're going to try replicating in what? And you jump drove it. Fun, but simply pointless. You have no check. I have check there. And unit there. And tower. That went very nicely. I love that mobile beacon. Hello, Die Free for All. Is that was that you earlier? GG's. Well played, man. We were you wrecked us. You just had an answer. It looked like... Did you actually play to the Typhoon boat come up right from round one with the... Or right from round two with the sabers? and then the Phoenix. That was kind of my feeling, was that you had just gone straight to like, oh, I know what's coming. I am going to answer this efficiently. Lag specialist, I love it. Also, hello Tier, welcome in. Yeah, so you had committed so heavy to the War Factory defense, right? With the yeah, yeah, because I had that improved War Factory card, and I was really thinking about going it, but you really chased me out of it, so that was nicely done. Hmm. Well, I will say that Rhino placement was a little unfortunate for us. On the other hand, the mobile beacon was very, very solid. Yes, I loved that oil. That oil was just like, I was crowing to chat about how perfectly placed it was. It was my one highlight from that game. The whole rest of the game was you. Like, you were the star of the show, man. So are you in the curator program? Or no, mate. Don't apologize. I expect somebody to apologize for playing brilliantly. Come on now. Um, but are you part of the curator program, or did you wind up in the balance team, or what's the? How'd you wind up on the beta? The balance group. Nice. I am, I guess, technically part of the balance group but mostly in the curator team. Okay, so yes, community team is badly overworked. What's your what's your specialty, if you don't mind my asking? Are you like really good on balance stuff? Are you really good at bug finding? What's your general take? I should have missiled this guy. It's okay. Yeah, maybe it's not okay. That's a lot of surviving. 3, 6, 9. I got tempoed out again. Curses. Curses. Answer is not enough crawlers, and I didn't loose them. Crap. And these guys don't belong. Mm-hmm. Making net connections, networking, communication. Okay, cool. You didn't like the deep typhoons because of the... Yeah, once he's sold out of them. I mean, my thinking was I can sell them and bring them up. Yeah, I know, but he had, you know, replicate flank and rhino and all that, so I wanted to be like have that covered. I should probably have taken the this. Oh, is that you? That it? J News. Okay, got it. GG. Oh, well played, man. I've got to remember, like, I have to remember how tempo-y Farseer is, and then you know, adding the 3 scorpions this last round was just enough to break my back, right? Like, if you only took 2, you know, if you'd only taken 2 scorpions that last round, you leave me with 11 hit points and every chance to turn this around. And the mobile beacon, of course, was backbreaking. I didn't have. I usually do a steel ball here for exactly that. Like, it'll just follow whatever you're doing. Nah, super supply enhancement. It came out on round 4, so you haven't even broke. Like, you just broke even. What I should have done is noticed that you'd taken it and been loaning to try and finish out. And yeah, selling out of the spiders now that they weren't anywhere near as useful, so that we can push the typhoon or the other units. Yeah, I needed to go for your throat on round 5 and round 6. It's great. Yep. It's just I'm just losing to tempo right now. Die Free for All says, "Do I have an alt? I feel like you could be the high-ranked player with an alt that plays without streaming." I think you're probably right about that. I think streaming does cost me a good 200 to 300 MMR, and then, but then also because I play so much without, so much of my game hours is actually casting the high-level play, right? So like I'll go in and spectate, or you know, cast the weekend tournaments or that tournament yesterday. So no, I don't have an alt. I do feel like I play significantly above my MMR on when I hit this focus point, and when I hit that super focus, I'm not as good as a streamer, but you know, then I'm off in the zone and making progress. Congrats to everybody that had backed journalist. You guys have been paid out. Well done, well done. Yes, yes, it's the so too much of my time was spent casting replays. Titan, that's actually quite the way to think of it, right? Where is that? It's the where are we here? Yeah, we're 1800 right now, but we closed season at 2000. So if only I could pick one. It's true. It's true. You have an alt that's 1700, around 1800 on in twos on your main. Yeah. Yeah, I just want to play some more main 200 or 8 twos to drive the main up again. But yeah, I'm not running an alt. I never have. Oh, Ferdinand. We'll run an ad real quick while this game is getting started. So stick with us if you're enjoying the conversation. We'll be right back. All right. So far, guys, we're 3-0 when we don't try to force typhoons, and 0-3 when we do try to force typhoons. So maybe we'll just quick supply and play a standard game. try to pick up a W. What do we got here? All right, welcome back to those of you that saw an ad. I appreciate you sticking with us. We've been chatting with Jay Nooms, who beat us last match, and Die Free for All, who beat us in the match before that. So they're part of the reason. It's all you guys' fault. It's all you guys' fault that I'm on a 3-game losing streak. Toast says, I feel like I should make an alt just to go back to beating drunk toddlers up in the pool noodle fight. I mean, you know, I enjoy it. It's fun. It's just, I love to do silly things. What's my longest losing streak? I think I lost, I don't remember if it was 8 or 9. Might have been 7. On the but it was that minus 200 MMR day. I guess I finished that day because I won the last match of the day. I wound up down 180, and then the following day I gained 179. So it's like, all right. Well, thanks for dropping by. Give a follow. We have 1,001 followers now. And thank you for the follow, Kizamu. Thanks. And Die Free for All, number 1002. And thank you guys, appreciate it. Steel Sane on an 8-game win streak. Nice. I didn't even get to cast you in the launch clash. How did your games go? Or were you part of the early round bloodbath? See, Molly, how are you not in the guild, sir? Pardon me. That is just not allowed. I'd almost swear we've had you in the guild before. You beated by Rat. Oh god, that's right. No, I did get to... I think we did cast that one, right? No, you faced Rat. We caught Rat's second round. Because I was going to pick up whichever of you had won each other, had beaten each other. Alright. See, Molly, you've got that in your Whispers. Oh, Toast has it. I bet Toast got there first, Titan got there second, and I got there third. Berserk Rhino, huh? Berserk Rhino from Standard? You know, Toast, there is a redeem a Forza strat, but I'm not going to do it. I'm going to take that. And, because I'm running out of time, we're just going to put down 2, possibly even 3 crawler. And figure out what we're doing next round. I got way too into the talking that time out. Alright. Oh, you're sparring with Soja. Yeah, you said you were 2-0? That's very nice. Heating up that oven to make some nachos. Aw. Oh, sending C. Mully the guild invite, I'm presuming. Since you are usually so quick at that. Let's see what Fairlight gives us. Oh wait, so it was me. You're still so bad at Standard you've gone back to aggro. No. Hmm. Do we just accept the No, we accept the sabers, right? Smooth Brain didn't register that the bot wasn't involved. Ah, I wonder, could I do that? Hmm. I don't think the bot does that. Sure. Fire Badger flank? That's very rude. It's also going to die in a moment when I put a ranged saber back there. We still need a bit of chaff clear, though. Well. Actually, it feels like the chaff clear has gone just fine. I literally passed up the bear-like chaff clear offer of the Fire Badgers. Yeah, I think we are just building into a Vulcan comp, aren't we? Oh, mask. That's our chaff clear? I think that's our chaff clear, guys. $15,000. Okay. You can do real damage out there. There's a critical massive saber tooth where they become the chaff clear. Walmart tank, mass prod sledges, exactly. Nah, I need to skip the mass prod sledgies and go Vulcan, I think. Oh, goodness. You know how I said skip them, Amarok? Well, apparently you took them. Sir, why did you take them? when you said skip them. Inquiring minds really want to know. Well, we need one more round of winnings here. Oh, you're going to add Mustangs down there? Alright. This will be great fun. You are just counting on your Mustangs everywhere. You've gone at range and anti-missile on them. Which is kind of fun. Yeah, gift typhoons for sure. Useful. Oh. Well, that's a problem. Actually, not sure which one lands. That one didn't land. That one does. That's funny. Alright. So from just far enough away, they will land, because these guys will run interference for them. That was kind of fun. You have a cool aggro game where you pivoted into mass subsidized staying and just went like, yeah, you just follow the heart of the cards, right? Thank you. I wish I had thought of it in time to do it to the first one, but we'll make it work to the second one as well. What? Oh, there we go. Hello, hello. Okay. New players don't understand Fang well. Could you say something about it? Do you want to see it demonstrated, or do you want to just talk about it? What's the, what's on your mind? Right. I think this is going to work even better because of the crawler ad. If he ranges them, it'll be handy. we've really stabilized very nicely, right? Eh. Do want to just slow you down and slow you down. There we go. All right, let me think about this arch flop. There is a... So... Ah, nope. I had the positioning perfect last round and not this round. Look at that. That was very sad. Opponent is trying Hacker. Elite Hackerness. Elite Hacker with range. Okay. So the idea with Fang, I mean, Arch Flop, Fang is a really strong comp that relies on getting early tempo, and not getting early tempo, but like having an early success of some kind and like getting levels into the Fangs, and then trying to, like, there's instant counters to them. Yeah, we win the Elite Hacker round. Just adding the chaff in front so there weren't insta-locks. Turned out to be pretty good. Where are those hackers? You are here. You are here. Perfect. You guys can just go there and there. Take care of the hacker you know about. Upgrades and bubbles. And maybe more bubbles. Oh, wait. No. Yeah, opponent is in a lot of trouble, right? We know opponent is in a lot of trouble. Right, they're trying armored Wraith over here. Admittedly, it will have a zillion hit points. We don't have the single target to really take him out, but the whole rest of the board goes down. And it's not like he's going to be able to punch through shields anytime soon. Thing does do damage through that one. This one does not really. I guess it does. 77. That one will win. This one's going to be close. There we are. Right, we made Vulcan Phoenix work without the Phoenix. Okay, you can completely tank this. Alright, so I think it's best to just show you. I'm just struggling to describe it. So, Alright, so let's go look at this. Yeah, consolidated army versus spread out army. Okay, so we're gonna show Arch Flop a carry Fang game. Or we'll try to. Would you get the win against GG? It's over, yes. So stay tuned for that. We'll come back in Yeah, no, it's definitely, yeah, if you can't see it in your mind, and I'm struggling to describe it anyways, it would be a real issue here. So there's a flowchart for it. We'll see what we wind up with. So we plus 19 done that one. We're going to look at this. We'll run our ad real quick. We'll be right back. And then we'll start that one for you. I won't start it till you're in, and we'll just talk it through. So we went -1 between those two games from the 2-game loss set. So that's plus 25 is where we're at. 4, 3, plus 25. Plus 25, there we go. And 1. And if I'm doing that, I might as well drink the coffee. All right. And we'll forget about the coffee and explain game. Shall we? You do not get to gatekeep my... No, get out. I'm too low MMR for you to gatekeep me anyways. Besides, we have a request for Fang Gaming. We will be against Moritz. Don't underestimate how much MMR I've sacrificed with worms. Yoinks. Ouch. Alright, welcome back to those of you that saw ads. Obviously you can avoid ads by subbing. You can use your Amazon Prime sub, but you don't have to because we try to run them right between matches just like that. We're starting up our match against Moritz, and we have a request from somebody to run some Fang Gaming, and Speed Specialist happens to be pretty solid, but we are, for the day, Void, we are 0-3 when we try to force Boat Foon, and 4-0 when we play anything else. Fine. So much for brain dead forcing Boat Foon. We actually don't want Stormcaller. You got your nachos. Okay. Well, okay, if we don't actually want Stormcaller, we're gonna make it look like we did want Stormcaller. With some silliness. On actual Speed Specialist? No, that's not what we need here. Alright, let's see what we got. What has our opponent got? So, OG Fang build would be sell one of the storms, buy 2 fangs, sell a storm, buy 2 more fangs, and attack on round 2. We are going for disguise the fangs on round 1, so that we're not super obvious. We want them thinking about, like, oh my gosh, what's he doing with this crazy storm formation, and, you know, why is this... He's obviously going to be hitting this one tower. Maybe I can missile it out. I want him doing anything except thinking about the fangs on round 1, and probably even on round 2. Okay? But really what we need is for the experience to be in the fangs, and that's not going to happen with these stupid Stormcallers on the board stealing all the XP, as you can kind of see. This Fang did get a half pack of XP, so It's solid, but you can see just how much got stolen by the storms. So we need to get out of the storms earlier. Okay? Oh, and thank you for labor kilometer? Something like that. Ooh, ER sledge. If we were in a different game, we'd be taking an ER sledge. An advanced missile device could be awesome for him. I'm gonna take that. So now we're a lot closer to the actual Fang Gaming. We're going to give the Fangs some attack enhancement. The real key to making them pop is going to be giving them range. Yes, but from opponent's perspective, the key part was to recognize that this was carry Fangs, which he's not, right? He's gone for the extended range sledge. That sounds good to me. It's not going to be a good answer for him. It's going to be a very painful answer for him. But, again, we're willing to lose some hit points in the early rounds. We just need to make sure we don't get tempoed all the way down. So why are extended range sledge a terrible build for him? He doesn't have attack enhancement. He doesn't have the armor piercing. And we're going to be throwing out something with shields. We're also going to be sitting here trying to get towers. We're going to force him into deploying behind the tower next time, right? So he's going to do about 1,000 damage to us, but we can afford that. We want to stay above, I'd say stay above 2,000, because then you're in danger of, like, losing to a terrible spell or getting yourself under pressure for some reason. Speed was very, very good. Supply is very, very good. Cost control can make it work. Well, it would be silly to leave that out there. So here's the real build. Across the front line. And yes, his tanks have 125 meters. So they're going to win early on still. We can slow down. He doesn't have any shield break of any kind right now. So we can slow a lot of this down with that. We're going to let them land on this set of tanks. These two tanks should get drawn to wasting their effort. The sandworm should take out that tank. So I don't think we're even going to get tempoed particularly this round. He's gone with a level 2 boat, but it doesn't have any techs yet. And it's still not the right answer to this many Fangs. He did missile out this. I should have sold it. Crawlers would actually be a really good answer for him, but it's not going to turn out that way. Part of the key to making Fang Gaming work is to have something that will tank for your Fangs. So over here we've got these guys, but the most important bit is we've got a level. We're starting to get them off and running now. Round 4 we'll be throwing down Mech Rage, and the whole build will start to pop. And we'll be selling out of those guys, so we'll have a bit left, I think. And we still want him thinking he's answering, but he's not respecting the Fangs yet. He's still going to be thinking about the storms. He's going to be thinking about the worm. He's going to be thinking about all sorts of entertaining things. Something like Ion Blast can be amazing for handling a unit like this. And the reason for that is because we've talked about experience, but a Wraith is worth 300 experience to the unit that kills it. 300, a level 2 Wraith is worth 900 experience to the unit that kills it. And it's also worth 900 to every unit that did damage to it. So that's 1800 damage. If we get that 1800 damage spread around the board, we're basically going to level every Fang on the board next round. You can see this positioning was explicit and exact to leave us a 4x4 gap. Those are for our forts that opponent hasn't yet figured out are coming. And what? Is he going to ion beam us? Like where? What would you ion beam for value here? Nope. No void. It's level... Let's see. Level times 2 minus 1. So, please get that guy. Please get him. Please get him. Oh my god, did I miss it? I missed it. Mech Rage let them... Ah, darn it. That's correct. So it's, yep. Ion Beam missed it. Ion Beam whiffed there. I wanted to throw all that experience around. It didn't work out. Burn the donut. We should have done something to the donut, it's true. But again, as long as we're above 2000 XP or hit points, we really don't care. Yeah, the XP game is deep, right? So, we're taking you to sell you. No, we're taking you and just leaving you to handle the raid, right? Perfect. We're level all. You always upgrade all. Then you figure out what your sell was going to be. You figure out what your unlock and buy is going to be, and fort is our next answer. It's the next piece of the puzzle here. And I think from here on, we're just going to go range and speed and see what happens. This guy is here. We're planning on redeploying it down to somewhere else next round. Next round, we're probably also tanking. Doesn't really matter. They don't have armor. They do have field maintenance. So, yeah, he knew the forts were coming. I think he was pretty certain the forts were coming. But you can see we're into this, like, all of a sudden we're outranging him. Those forts are... Oh, the sledges are now at 165, so he took range. So we're not actually outranging them. False, fake news. But he's not taking temp range off a tower. Enough fangs get to punch through. Once we've got a tower, we've taken care of the Wraith. We've taken care of that guy. Our fangs are going to get a zillion experience from killing him. We do lose this round, right? And that's fine. We're going to be on about 1600, and it's pretty close to turning around for us. Efficient light manufacturing would have been great early on, but we're not actually buying any more fangs, really. we're just going to go with things like that. We're going to redeploy you down here. Exactly what you were thinking there, I'm sure. We want a Fang pack in front of it. I'm expecting him to like have something out here, right? And I want him to... I want to just punch through on this side. The fort's going to have shorter range. It's going to be unfortunate. This round could go poorly. Let's missile that out for tempo. I think it's stable from next round. And off we go from round 7. It's just over. Hello, hello. Just Nash XYZ. Hello, hello. And Sabman. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so we've drawn him into placing more tanks out there. And he didn't even try to answer our melter. He's got a melter, or he didn't try to answer the melter. He didn't try to answer the fort. Now he's got real problems. We popped the tower. We're gonna. I think this guy's in front. He's made a mistake where his sledges outrange his melters. It's amazing. And oh, by the way, we heal, so don't really care that you're damaging us yet. Okay, we have stabilized. Game over. That's the next tech. We always level every Fang, and now the Giants are the actual key to making this game winnable. They're gonna be the hit point damage that gets the job done before before opponent has time to turn it around. We want him thinking there's going to be a fort down there as well. Oh, you know, maybe we just win right to left here. Like that? What do you think? Collapse, work left, right to left. Lone. Give you that and give you the defense. Right. What are they going to do? What's your actual problem? Is your actual problem the Fangs, or is your actual problem the forts, or is your actual problem the fort bubbles? How are you going to beat this, right? This whole pump that is supposed to have beaten this just lost and goes down, right? Like, he was supposed to win this flank, and just lost it, right? As soon as he has enough melting points killing forts, we change the fort range, and now the Fangs run out in front, and he's overcommitted to the melting points. Yeah, they had a chance until I sold the worm. And this is why we needed that extra. Where are you going to fight from? You're going to fight from... Oh, you turn that way? You really all turn that way? That's perfect for me. We can see where the melters were fighting from at the end of the day. So we're going to put smoke there. Want to keep all those folks from fine folk over there from moving, please? Why don't you guys just sit where you were? That way you can be in trouble later. I noticed that some of our key fangs are here on this flank screening, so there's not even a clever flank piece he can do. I did want the fort range. Also want that level, honestly. Didn't move for the ion beam. That's a little brutal. I didn't shield the smoke. And when it pops off, it just pops off, right? So this is at least 1500 damage from the giants. The smoke is still in play. So we don't quite have enough to finish. But we were real close, right? At this point, I'm not even sure what opponent tries, but whatever it is unfortunate for him. I mean, fort range was if the forts were dying. All 4 forts survived last round, and this one's bait. We're going to redeploy out of it if we expect him to put a melter down there. I mean, maybe it should just be here to begin with anyways. Now, this is the last round, but I don't have a good place for that missile. Oh, he does get this lock. We get there? Yeah, we get there in time. No problem. It's losing this pack actually really hurts. Yeah, does he? We need to get that tower quick. There we go. That's better. Yeah, the addition of whatever was down there that caused a bunch of problems. GG. So, where did things go wrong for opponent? Right, like us getting to use the Ion Blast twice was huge, even if we missed with the first one. If we hit with the first one, I think we win that a round earlier. We actually win that on round 8 if we had taken the Wraith off the board much earlier, because everything would have leveled, we'd have popped a little bit better. So I was greedy with that Ion Beam, I did it diagonal. I should have just followed my instincts and gone very vertical to make sure it was. But yes, The answer to Fort Gaming, the bit that the new player doesn't recognize it early enough and react to it early enough, and by the time he would have reacted to it, he was in the wrong units, right? He's got a Wraith, which should be good against Chaff. He's got Sledgehammers, which should be good against Chaff, but none of them. He's got the Melting Point that should be good against Fort, but none of them actually were, right? He made a couple of mistakes. He took extended range Sledge, which lowered their hit points enough that we were getting extra damage off of them. The quicker the Fangs chew through things, the better they get experience. He was leveling things up, which was feeding XP to us, which was good. And then, you want to, if you're facing a Fang Gaming, you want to make sure you're doing things like this. This was actually pretty clever. So shielded level 1 Fangs. That's really good. Yep. Tanks were going to lose to, not to the Fangs, they would win to the Fangs, but they would lose to the forts that are coming later. And he just didn't know the forts are part of the game. So. Yep. Yes, yes. There should have been EMP missiles coming. That's true. I did throw one on the line, but I should have put more there. But I had it was kind of clear that he's solving it for the first time, not not proficient in it. Two null, 2 wins. It shouldn't. I mean, if he had committed into that Wraith, we go with the we go with more we go with Ignite. Ignite might have made that whole build really painful for him anyways. For where he was. Alright, we're running ad. We has a gift from a Twitch. A gift to Void. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you, Toast. You are amazing. It is MMR Day. It doesn't say it has to be solo. I could play some twos if that's what you're up for. Alright. Sorry, Tay. What have I just done to myself? Toast is a channel Giga Chad. It is trues. Can I invite you so that we're the other way around? Where are we? There we go. Where are we both right now? I'm at 1799. Are you above or below me? Alpha Titan. All is right in the world. He's back up to 1806. Very nice. 2v2, boring. I'm out of here now. No, it's not. You cut your teeth on 2v2. Get out of here. Wait, you are in booth. How am I not in booth? I have the Discord open. Yeah. Hello, hello. You are currently... There we go. Hello, hello. Check, check. I can hear you now. Does...
Sound.
That was better. Sounds okay, I think. Chat, how does he
Okay.
sound? Crazy
Testing,
old man.
testing.
No, I see it. I see it. Crazy old man talking to himself again. I see audio going through. Are you guys
Well, knock
seriously not
on
hearing me?
wood. Soja and I went 4 rounds, and they got dangerously close, but kind of kind of played well. Granted, Soja likes to test things in our 1v1 matches, so
Right.
take that with a grain of salt.
Hmm.
But it was good. I won with a lot of marksman and a lot of typhoon, and a couple of different ways, and a war factory game.
Nice.
Did I tell you about the Apuchi game that we played after Trickster?
No.
When you got invited to do the 1v1 against Wolf, I think.
Right.
Uh, so Apuchi was up against somebody who was Typhoon Gaming, and bless
Hmm.
their heart, they started by taking ER Storms, which is generically a good card pack, but the damage reduction
Toast.
hurts.
You are only going to be able to hear Alpha if you unmute the stream. I'm sorry.
That's funny.
All right.
And then the opponent took Splash on their Storms, so their Storm Callers were doing 350 damage a rocket instead of 830 damage a rocket, and the
What?
Typhoon shields weren't even popping.
Oh, good God. That sounds painful.
It was. They're when those combine, the damage reduction goes to 40% of true damage, almost 42%.
Yikes.
It was good.
Oh, because it's showing by combat power. Okay. Eh. Looking to see if we recognize people that are on. But it looks like not.
Right. Well, if we did, I imagine we would have found somebody by now. It's been a long time since it's in the queue.
Yeah. And with 4,000 people online, it's just so many people are playing ones. But, you know, I see people we know, like Nico and Moonstruck.
I was just going to say, I saw those names too.
And Julius and Bad Matters could queue into us
Mm-hmm.
as well.
Copy and the real XO.
Mm-hmm. So plenty of people that could queue into us.
Right,
Have
those are
queued
the
in,
three teams I'm seeing here.
yeah, have queued into us before at any rate. And presumably their opponents can.
Yes. I'm seriously considering putting Elite Marksman on my fortress.
I like it. I love having crazy like that. Like, go full carry
The,
forward.
like, just the super stompy forts.
Yep, they're amazing. They're so much fun.
Right. I see we're having an interesting conversation in chat.
Yes. Okay. You know, we're gonna hemorrhage viewers if we don't get if we don't get a queue here. So if we
Yeah,
don't soon. Actually, I'm gonna switch back to doing ones. We are
I
four and
cannot.
a half
I can't
minutes in
remember the
queue.
last time.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
Yes, you can make a joke making fun of anti-vax. Go ahead.
It's always fair to ask and be informed about side effects, but it's not okay to spread misinformation about what is good
Exactly.
and necessary to maintain a healthy population.
Yes. That is true. There we go. Who'd we get? Tryout bot and
Oh, hello.
Sexy Muffin. Well, I hope you can handle a sexy muffin, sir.
I guess they're theoretically higher MMR if they're on my side of the matchup, unless it's
Yes,
sorting us by combat power.
we shall see. Midlife crisis. What anti-vax kids go through at 2 years old. Ouch. Oh my god, that's awful.
That's so bad. That's so bad. That's oh,
Ay, ay, ay.
shame. Okay, I'm gonna take the Sledge Mark Farseer just because Farseers are solid.
Sledge Mark. Okay, I've got Crawl Storm for our mid with a marksman specialist. Or
I
could
like
do,
it.
yeah.
I really like it. Having a Storm mid is just super value, and Marksman spec is not the best spec in the world, but it's pretty darn good.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, he's fortified We're all staying? No, we are not pinning
Wow,
that joke
that's
either. And he
a
can't. I don't think he
really rough
can.
starting pack.
Actually, this is bizarre, but they don't. Twitch won't let a mod delete their own comment. Normal
Or
mod
another mod's.
and another mod can't delete another mod's comments to prevent the mod on mod violence, I guess.
I think that's an option that they would allow the streamer to toggle for his own channel as opposed to being a generic rule.
Well, I mean, I guess they're trying to prevent the invention of punk. Never mind. Side effects of vaccination include surviving. That's good too.
With Storms against me, I'm expecting to lose round 1, but otherwise I don't have a terrible matchup.
Right, I took the obvious arc lights.
Oh yes.
Obvious arc lights are obvious here.
Yes, yes. I'm hoping your crawlers draw the storm aggro. Yeah, sort of.
I'll get one up on the line next round.
Mostly. That's actually a pretty decent distract. Nice, my marksmen get locks on the arc lights. For the most part. Yes, they do. Perfect.
Except for this one that is playing with Mustangs. Well, he's protecting my storms
That
from
was
Mustangs.
your guys.
So... No, it's your
that was your guys' arc light. Right, my marksman, but I got all 3 of my guys' arc lights. Now I got your guys' arc light too.
Oh, okay.
Good teamwork.
Mm-hmm.
And you can put your marksman on the outside away from the storms. If you want to.
Right.
I've got a pair of them here. Mid-ish. Alright. Well, do I want to go arc?
You want sub
50
storm?
cost arcs. No, I don't have storms. I could substorm. I always feel dirty substorming. But I see you have substormed.
Substormed, yes. Why would I?
Are we just gonna be dirty storm players?
Yes. Let's just light this board
Okay.
on fire from back here.
Okay. I will join in the degeneracy.
Okay. Is there a 50 cost you don't want to see as a drop? You're you're waspable, I'm waspable. And they have stangs, right? So let's unlock wasp.
Yeah. I actually 90% of the time I think that's a mistake, but I think here I'm so happy to just know that they're going to have to get wasp the honest way.
Yep.
Do not get to have my level on my marksman, which is sad, but at the end of the world. They use a safety missile and they get a Congo line of fangs going in the back, and they take a level on their storm callers.
So what you're saying, Archflop, is that the customer was insane, but not so far gone that they weren't taking care of personal hygiene. That's what I'm hearing here.
What? How are we talking about customers and personal hygiene? I clearly missed something in chat.
You're paying too much attention to this game. You're trying to win and all that. You're the one responsible for having the IQ here. Then I get to play with chat.
I'll let the degenerate storm collaring begin.
Yes.
I have a Farseer for even more missile shenanigans. 3 level 3 fangs into this many storms? That's just bad. Maybe it's Saber? Is it Saber anti-missile?
Your guy didn't sub-storm.
Right. I still think it's the right call for me just because it's great value, even if I sell out of it. It's by far the best econ sell.
The Sabers.
And if he goes Saber, my Sabers are really strong too.
Right.
get a distraction crawler going. I said I did not get a chaff clear, so maybe I need to like, maybe this is a Vulcan for the crawlers, and then just go ham.
Yeah, actually, I could see a Vulcan build here.
Also, this might be a Saber anti-missile supplementary style game, potentially.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, they took shields, and my person loaned for the shields.
Wow.
Into a Saber drop when I have storms on the board, and there were no spells.
Wow.
That's
what?
300 econ, essentially, because they loaned for 2 shields.
Right, why did they loan for shields? Is it Stormcaller Monday? It seems to be. Opponent has gone with anti-missile on their sabers, which is kind of fun, because then our sabers will just beat their sabers.
If you go carry Saber, yeah. Well, opponent got some value out of their storms, but not out of their shields, but not 300 credits worth.
Yeah, it's also fun to watch the watch us anti-missile Sabertooth die to Stormcaller volleys.
Right. It works until it doesn't, and then it really doesn't.
Yes. Is it Stormcaller Monday? No, it was going to be Typhoon Monday, but I'm, 0-3 with Typhoons and winning.
Game giveth and the game take away.
Exactly.
Efficient tech.
Yeah, I don't mind that, right?
There are Fangs on the board. I don't have Mustangs. I only want to Mustang into a board with 7 crawlers and 2 storms. If I go one more round without a proper crawler answer.
I do.
You have at least ranged arcs on the board.
Mm-hmm.
So, are you okay with me kind of pulling some of my chaff or my guy's chaff into your board?
If you pull it straight across, that would be fine.
Like this?
Yep.
Okay, because that'll be my distraction crawler, and I'll be able to get value out of that, and mass more crawler mid for us.
Right. You want something there.
Another shield loan from my person. And levels on his Stormcallers rather than more level. Oh my gosh, he's intensiving a Stormcaller, so my person is just new.
Yes, so your person is flat out just learning the game.
Right.
Throwing down things that work. Why are they the high ranking of the two? I hope you...
Maybe they've just had good luck. I don't know.
Good partners? Yeah.
Well, I mean, if they start at 1,000 and they had 2 wins...
They don't. They start at 0.
Okay, they start at 0. Gotcha.
But if they have...
my crawlers are making it.
If they're doing enough to hold sides and then allow partners' builds to snowball.
Right.
Which, especially, I think the players who are playing 2s a lot, if you're queuing into randoms, you're going to sit there and see somebody with a 0 and go, well, wait a minute. I do need to run a carry build.
And it could just be an improved War Factory game. I can probably do whatever I want.
Yes. Yes, I would not do the improved War Factory just because that's, I think,
Oh, but it
cooler
is
than
what I want.
usual.
Brilliant. Yeah, I love War Factory gaming. But yeah, that's probably.
I know you do.
I
If you
skipped.
had my guy, I would say take it. But
There's so many missiles on the. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
you don't
What do I
need
want
the
here?
improved to get the value against this many missiles, right?
Right. You know what?
Would you please draw a middle Vulcan? You've got 15
Oh,
seconds.
I can do that next round. I can. Oh, draw to middle
Yes,
Vulcan.
thank you.
Yes.
There's a couple. There's a couple of War Factory strategies. Yeah. Basically there is. Oh, wait. My guy has done the
game.
smart thing. My guy has done the smart thing. There is flying. There's flying on my board. I have no. I actually have no upshoot. It's round 5. I have no upshoot. I love it. How did I get here? Perseus Mutanrushi, thank you for the follows. Appreciate it. Air is, yes, flying is cheating for sure. I cannot believe he would do that. Sledge mains.
Rude. Oh,
we found one decaf in
laser
the
sight.
In the I think it was the Asia tourney. Zhao Bu. He's a sledge main. It's great.
Laser sight on the storms.
YOLO, yes, it's so true. And oh, the game giveth upshoot.
I am sledge gaming.
Oh, that's fun.
Went ahead and loaned for range speed this go.
Perfect. I'll take him without a loan. Never mass-produced Scorp versus Typhoons because it drops you under one-shotting the shields. Yes. That would have been a sad lesson for somebody.
About to get to tower.
Baby sledges versus big sledges. Let's go. Very
got you.
Thank you. Whether they learned it, we don't. He said he was sledge gaming, and then he sledge gamed. It was great. We already have Wasp. We take Imp Wasp. It's way too late for Imp Wasp, right?
Probably
No,
yes.
no, it is not.
See. Then no? Question mark. Oh, game does that.
I am learning for range and speed, as you said last round.
Okay.
Admittedly, the lone I ranged, yeah, something or other.
The lone I ranged.
The range I loaned for was on the Wasps. I'd already taken.
I see.
Yeah, but
did you take the improved Wasp?
I did.
You did.
Yes, 125-meter range
okay.
Wasps already, baby. And we'll slap down some AA on them next round and some ground effects, and
nice.
my guy will just be.
I'm gonna try and get a soft tower cheese. We'll see.
That's fine.
I have a Typhoon that's forward positioned. They're gonna draw a chunk of their chaff. They forwarded in that particular position though, so I didn't get the tower cheese per se, but it was still really strong positioning. And the Typhoons will snipe the tower. Oh wow, I eat a missile of theirs with a crawler.
That was the idea, Toast. You are not wrong. Those birds hit hard, but so do we.
Indeed.
It does not appear that Sexy Muffin wanted to talk. Sledge gaming.
They've got some great basics, but you can just tell like they have new structured ideas about the game with the way they've leveled their storms and the lack of like diversity in their formation.
Right.
But storms behind, things in front like that with chaff clear behind that, and forward like they've got a solid foundation on their hands.
Right.
Also, they had a underground they didn't use. Interestingly.
Never used it, huh?
Or at least it was unused on the last round, and I don't think underground dropped last round, but maybe it had.
All right.
I was very safe from it, so I didn't really pay too super close attention.
Good night, Decaf. Thanks for being here. Much appreciated. Hopefully we get quicker than 4 minutes. Hopefully somebody's been waiting for us.
I should hope. You know, for having 3 people take Substorm, that was a non-degenerate number of storms.
It really was a non-degenerate number of storms.
The game is putting you against the higher MMR player. If the pairing is to be believed.
I'm not sure how the pairing screen works, honestly.
That's fair. Alright. Arseer spec with Crawler Sledge.
A supply with fangs and storms.
Okay.
Need to think about the other ones.
The marksman one was tempting, but supply is solid, and having storms is nice.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Sledges into Tarantula.
And Tryout Bot has a real partner this time.
Right. I probably lose round one just to the Sledge versus Tarantula matchup. So it'll
Sure.
be about stabilizing
No worries.
and getting my DPS on round 2/3 with drops. If they go aggro. Even if they don't, though, I probably lose, but that's not a long-term issue. I want red marks. Not great DPS, but if I get good chaff engagements, solid. Does kind of prevent me from going bird. If I'm expecting aggro is somewhat preferable. So do I just add... I think I add late Fang here, actually. Trickle in after. Yeah. So I'm going to put...
Yeah, I absolutely expect aggro
Fang
from
here.
my guys. Positioning here.
Or
Or opening back.
what an interesting chaff formation.
For me.
Yeah.
And of course, he's not aggroing with it. He's just going to sit back there and deep.
My person sold a Tarantula. They don't believe they had a perfect opening matchup, and they sold Tarantula to mass recruit arcs.
Right. Oh my goodness. Okay.
As cost control. Now I want those marksmen that I decided I'd get Fangs instead of, but Fangs are still going to be good. Also, your guy's middle is giving me a little bit extra pressure.
I mean, yes, I didn't. I was completely expecting outside, but
Right.
we've got the middle covered, so. Oh, it seemed to.
My tower went down, but yours hadn't, so you're still getting relatively good value on your storm before
Yeah.
the last one went down.
Right. And,
Honestly, your storms could clean up as well, assuming your fangs can protect them from the straggler crawlers.
Straggler crawlers will come engage.
Nice. Oh, did I?
Yeah,
I have a-
I killed the last guy. I killed his
Is that
last
not a?
unit.
I guess it had only one health left on that tower because four
No.
fangs killed it in a matter of seconds.
No, the tower did not die to the fangs. The tower died to the person no longer existing.
Oh, that's why it exploded. I was like, how did those fangs do that?
Right. No, that is not what happened. ER Sledge from this deep
Am I?
against this guy.
I have sledges. I'm kind of tempted.
Do it. Do it.
Again?
Do ER Sledge.
I'm not super confident in it, but
ER Sledge is
ER
so
Sledge
good.
does beat Arclight.
It's so good.
Okay.
I'm thinking about Fang Gaming from deep, but he's got Saber. I don't know.
Tarantula, because if he levels it, I'm kind of cooked this round.
Alright, I gotcha.
Nice. That'll pull all of his chaff mid.
Mm-hmm.
Unlock the marksman.
Come back to your tanks.
Right, and my tanks will mop that up, and his Arclights will just walk forward, and my ER sledges will eat them.
Mm-hmm. Does sound like a plan to me.
But your guy's Saber spec.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. And I don't have the DPS tech on the sledges, because, you usually don't run carry sledge, and the armor is too valuable in most situations, but I do have the range EMP.
I am not the only one who thought about underground.
did take the Ollie. This round is going to deny him a ton of levels for that.
Oh, that mobile beacon was so much fun. Those poor steel balls were useless here.
They were just like chasing.
They've just chased. Yeah, I pulled both steel ball packs together, and then
Nice.
they had bad days.
Fortunately, I spent the debuff that I earned myself for my guy going to your guys' tower.
Yeah, sorry. You deserved levels.
But you'll clean up either way. Maybe I got some. I got one.
Seemingly you tried manning the map on my board. I love it. Oh, goodness.
Oh, am I just... Like, I'm a little bit scared if my opponent commits hard to Fortress, but Typhoons are kind of like... decent complement to ER Sledge, question mark? I don't want a Mustang game with ER Sledge.
No, you don't.
So I think Typhoon is just the play here.
Well, we are getting silly. We're going Foon Carry Fang, apparently.
I see. Oh. Spicy.
Right?
He added Bird and Typhoon. Got a Stormcaller now for his Blue Tarantula, so that'll help DPS that down.
That guy has added level 3 Mustangs, so I might not be going Carry Fang after all. Oh, wait a minute. I throw up the bubbles. No, I throw up the bubbles. I have the Typhoons in front. You waste all your time shooting the Typhoons?
Maybe. It's definitely risky to, like, although I win my side giga hard this round.
And your sledges will carry the Mustangs and fatten off of them.
Long term, yes, I will outrange them because of ER Sledge.
You already outranged them.
Worst case scenario.
He hasn't clicked range yet.
But when I take range and they take range, I'll still, right.
Yes.
Eventually, and I have armor.
Yeah.
So if he does try to carry Mustang...
Against the Carry Fang...
I just head into a sledge wall.
Yep.
As long as I can win my side with my sledges intact.
Deja.
I think that's his way of saying your partner is beating me with sledgehammers again.
Yes. I do see it.
And they probably think, man, this guy is such a sledge gamer.
Right? That Titan, he's just nothing but sledges. Doesn't know how to play anything else. Carry Fang, bait them into Carry Stang. Exactly. You're not wrong. This is exactly what we're doing here. We need a Typhoon Twitch icon. I think you're right. So, Boyd, I do have artist working. She has not been feeling wellest, so she hasn't been as productive as she might have wanted to be. But she is cranking on it for all sorts of fun things for us.
There's Stormcallers.
There is one answer to carry Mustangs. heard you have some Mustangs. I will delete them.
One Farseer does a shockingly good job of shutting down a Phoenix.
Yes, it
And it's
does.
not like a carry Phoenix, when it's a harassment Phoenix and not a carry Phoenix.
Yeah, I think that was tryout bot being a bit of like I'm winning my side and losing the game to
Right.
partner losing. So, which I'd have more sympathy for if he was winning the side, but you know.
Also, losing to sledgehammers is, you know,
Time honored tradition.
sledges are solid. Yes, but they're also not, like, generally speaking, a strong meta option right now, shall we say.
Which is why he's annoyed that his partners are losing to it.
I see. Let's see. What do I want here? Do I intensive a pack of sledges? I feel like that's overkill here.
I took
Me
intensive.
paying 200.
You've got one with the laser sight? Yeah. Or you
It's already naturally going to level this round.
Or you intensive that Farseer up to level 3. Silver damage dealer? No?
I'm actually happy with it doing the damage it's doing because it's not my DPS. It's just consistently hitting valuable targets, and it's mostly one-shotting them.
Alright, Lone, we've got 40 seconds.
Okay, then I will Wasp.
Lone was a question for you.
Oh, I would, if it'll give you high value, yes, otherwise I would say no.
Okay, I think it gives me some solid value.
Okay, then I will do it as well.
Okay. And if either of them made the mistake of taking a supply, then they're down and we're up, and we finish them out on round 6, and it's GG's, right? Yeah.
I went ahead and added some anti-missiles expecting storm spam.
He got tanks, what should I do? Give Entei a real answer.
Right. Our sledge specifically is strong because they can out level, or they can outrange their hunters. Birds are key and into the path or that's your air and that engagement. Your sledge is tough. Ranging scorpions But yeah, so storms forward are in sledge kill zone. Yeah, Fang Shield is also really good. Wow, back-to-back sledge games. Yeah, farming your guy meant that my sledges were just getting levels, and then I was going to take armor, actually. Well, actually, I was going to take Mech Rage and then armor, and then they just were off to the races. I wonder, Amarok, if there is a legitimate strat to tanking, not tanking, but less like probably you theoretically going for a high greed strategy, letting me farm experience as a like I scale up quick and then you can come online, or if it's better to just go for double tempo.
Right. Like I actually think there's a perfectly legitimate strat here that is weed out the thing, build your side of the board to weed out one of us builds a board that is designed to weed out the counters to the other player's carry unit, whatever that is, and then that carry unit farms the XP from both boards and goes on to win. So
right, because we've had some classic games, in yonder weeks where you would just make sure you torch the board, and then I could kill anything that wasn't chaff, for example.
Right, exactly. You're like sitting there, boom. All right.
We have a Dachshund in the chat.
We do. We have a Dachshund, and we are now gold. Hit that 40k
Very nice.
CP. Let's go. Plus 784 promotes to gold, plus 8 MMR.
I am 17 away from gold. I'm at 39,983.
I got gold before you did. I got gold.
Well, oodly doo to you.
Come on, I haven't got to use that voice since I was like 6, right? Am I casting this scrimmage tonight? I can be available to cast the scrimmage tonight. I should chat with Yesu and Vic about that. What time is that coming?
That could be fun. Well, that's quite a few hours out then. 10 o'clock Eastern time.
At 7 p.m.? Yeah, that actually sounds good to me. I can do that.
Oh, Eastern time.
Yeah,
I was thinking Pacific. And I was like, oh my goodness, that's like 7 hours from now. Actually, more like 3. Yeah.
3 hours, 34 minutes from now. Do you guys know 34 is actually my favorite number. I love it. You are practicing?
Interesting.
Yep. No idea why. 3s and 4s make 7. I don't know. It's just pretty. It's a pretty number.
It's just idiosyncrasy. Just one of those quirks. Gotcha.
One of those quirks. Exactly.
Curious.
Just all the kids in you. Oh, we did get copy in the real XO. Love it.
All right. Play for serious.
Mm-hmm.
I really hope I don't get typhoon voted, because I've been like stomping up ladder, and I just keep losing to that one particular thing. And I honestly feel like in part I get bad aggro defense packs each time it happens. I don't know, part of that's just perception bias or if it's actually true, but I know it's been true.
Right.
At least disproportionately.
Do you recognize it coming, or does it catch you by surprise?
It's not a, oh, really?
So what are we what is your intended build against it? Also, welcome back to
Usually
those
I
of you that saw ads. Channel point prediction is up,
yes.
and
Hey, will not answer.
we're
Top one
facing
called.
Copy and the Real XO, who are an actual strong team. So you've got about 50-50 here. I can aerial or maybe I'd just take this giant.
I'm gonna go Rhino with Sledge Fang because the Rhino is just a very valuable body on board to try and counter aggro aggression.
Okay, we'll wind up in the aerial.
Okay.
Oh no! Oh no, it's me. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh, it's a no storms 2v2 start for anyone.
Yeah, what? How do we play this game without
And it's
the
a triple.
storms?
Every sledge. Oh, no, not every sledge, because they both have the same sledge mark pack.
Yeah, they have the same sledge mark.
Yeah, triple sledge opener in 2024 summer. Almost flash fall, I should say. It's not summer. It's hot in Texas, so it still feels like summer.
It's so warm here, and of course, there's plenty of heat coming off the
Sure.
PC
Oh,
of this game.
interesting choice. Early wasp.
Yeah, I thought I'd give this one a shot. Force the
I think
force the response if I can. Still leaving the Copy knows
not
I'm coming
aggro.
outside. Look how much Copy knows I'm outside. There's not a
Yeah.
there's one unit inside the O2 between both of our boards. Oh, I love it. Let's zoom in on this fight, shall we?
Although the horizontal sledges are not as great as vertical would have been if he really was going for the hard read.
He should have been on the hard read, yeah.
Although me borrowing your guy's marksman isn't great, but he is mostly doing a job of clearing things. Actually, exclusively clearing things. Positioning just got the better of him, at least thus far.
Was really dead, though.
Yes. In fact, these marksmen were so close together that they did the thing where they were double shooting the same
They were
thing.
double tapping a single thing. It's amazing.
Get that tower quickly. My sledge might get enough experience to level.
Here you go.
I don't know.
We're going ball wasp, and it's 2024. There you go.
Yes, my sledge got its level.
My ball missed
Nice.
by 1. Literally.
Literally one?
XP.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's gross. They get smart marksmen.
Yeah.
With 7 marksmen on the board with orange. That is so gross. I think I'm also going to jump in on this marksman bandwagon because I won the chef last time.
I think it gets its level this time. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, unless he missiles it out, which they would have to get a creative outside missile. Ooh, oh, with that item they can't. Because that'll literally put out of missile range.
Yeah, there's also no missile position that'll get it.
Yeah, not with that extra flanking chaff.
Right. And that's where the flanking chaff exists.
Exactly.
Marksman's blue laser does not always align with their rifle. Right, so yeah, if the angle, that angle math in games is so annoying.
They both took smart mark as expected.
My guy took the fangs, also kind of as expected-ish.
Yeah, against Wasp especially.
Right, but you know.
I think you still get in on tower and then still get to go off, have fun.
Wasps are close to level 3 already.
Yeah. Not great tower timing for me. I was literally on his tower when he got mine, and his marksman got to shoot me. And of course, I'm going to ignore the thing shooting me.
Yeah, that was alright, though.
I denied one of the marksmen a level this side of the board. I want ER Vulcan. And my guy's Typhoon, so I think I will invite the Vulcan.
Hey, Spatula of Purity, thank you for the follow, and oh my god, what an amazing username. Love it. Spatula of Purity. Classic. Somebody has been cooking.
What's going on? Spatula.
My newest follower is the Spatula of Purity.
I see. I see.
How can you not
Welcome
love
to
it?
chat.
Welcome to chat.
It's a very specific kind of spatula.
Everyone always loves my screen name. It's a great name. It's ridiculous. I love it. I adorbs it.
Boy. Well, I didn't think I was going to play Marksman Vulcan this game, but the game gave me Smart Mark and then ER Vulcan. And neither of them took ER Vulcan. They flanked with the Typhoon, so I will need to... Oh, my Rhino comes in next round. Perfect! That's an example where I don't think they were noticing what my specialist was.
Right.
That's dangerous of them. Oh, the timing on that was sad. Oh, it was blue with heavy armor, that's why. I'll have to take Scorch on the Vulcan and put my Rhino back there in defense.
I have been hacked a little bit.
I see. Well, I get my Rhino this time, so at least my specialist gives me my value.
I'm taking the melter for the unlock and block, selling it, and buying 2 ranged Vulcans.
I'm either taking the Saber or the Melting Point. I feel like my opponent takes the Melting Point, which leaves me not wanting a big Saber Tooth. So I take the Melting Point.
I'm Pastor Drewski. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. If you're enjoying your if you are enjoying Mechabellum, if you enjoy family-friendly chat, if you enjoy a good, wholesome, and pure person that certainly deserves a spatula of purity. Wait a minute, nope. This was supposed to be to Pastor Drewski. There we go. And that is, this is Pastor Drewski's account. He
There's
was
the melters with
streaming the Mechabellum Lunch Clash yesterday. How did that stream go, Pastor Drewski? He's also a member of the Curator program. Launch Clash was amazing. I'm sorry you did not get the third place match to cast that we had promised you. As it turned out, there was not one.
Go, 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 Mr. Vulcan.
Glad you had a great time though. That was I was having a blast. I was smiling ear to ear at the end of it. You played boats all day today. I am 0-3 on the games in which I forced Typhoon, and have not lost a game that I have not forced Typhoon. You got played by boats today. Oh dear. Oh dear. Nice job on your side, Titan.
I was robbed on experience. That was really important for me to not get robbed on.
Oh. It's a bit rough, yeah.
Smoke is up. Don't know that that affects you or not.
Not particularly.
Okay.
Where are those hackers? They're there and there. Okay, so we want to come right up the gut afterwards. Hmm. Goodness. What are these? We have been lerped. Uno Maestro and Canine Cross have lerped us. Oh yeah. I did get smoked.
I scooted my fog forward just a pinch, and it was where it'll now land instead of not landing.
Nice.
I also used a mobile beacon to make sure my chaff actually went forward.
Nice. My guy wasted the 200 on the smoke, or 250 even on the smoke and bubble.
Nice. Take temp range? Didn't. I'm really shocked that melter had the range to get me then.
Nice. Oh, not so nice.
A lot of smoke on the board.
There is the whole board. It's a Civil War battlefield. Love it. Give us another smoke.
Well, my Vulcan's leveled, which is nice. What do I want here? Not these, really.
Yes, each of the giants do make a different sound. It's kind of cool. A cleaning crew spell. Cleaning crew spell. It just cleans up the whole board, whether for good or ill. I love watching that melter trying to protect its tower back there. It's done nothing but look at the tower.
The smoke has been brutal.
Right. I have actually lost out this round.
I'm gonna lose hard due to the smoke. I don't know if it's game or not, but it's gonna hurt. But when the smoke's gone, I'll be in a much better position. Oh, please don't. Oh, they get to delete my missile, my missile, my shield as well. That is just exceptionally unfortunate. But if they're gonna go super on storm. Wait, what if mine is still alive?
Not much. Alright. Alright.
Thank goodness the smoke is gone.
That was a bit brutal.
Oh, of course. Really? There's a Jav and my ER spell. I don't know that there's literally anything I can do about this.
Right. Well,
They just double Jav my Vulcans. And with Tower Enhanced, they even get to protect all of their melters.
you're not the only one with Vulcans on the board, so
Yes. But are yours also ER?
yes.
Oh boy, this is gonna be
They can't kill them all.
rough. No. It's gonna be my only hope, I think. I have gone for greedy Stormcallers with EMP missiles.
Okay.
They didn't jab me at all.
That's one of mine. 12 mine. My flames fly out over the oil and go hit the, That's amazing. Didn't even know that would work that way, but yes, it's the target isn't out. Isn't in the board. Isn't in the oil. Oh, perfect. So I've got my side.
I actually have my side as well. My Hail Mary, I took a range and EMP on my Stormcallers that I just triple recruited.
Nice. And that shuts off all the text on the
melters.
On the melting point. Yep.
Whoever gets the EMP down first wins. I cannot believe that worked. He absolutely should have double tapped me. There was I didn't have the money to play around it and beat the EMP.
Right. Uno Maestro says, I can see clearly now, the smoke is gone. I can see all fortresses in my way. It's gonna be a bright, bright, bright Vulcan flaming day.
Speaking of which, we have to win this round because if smoke comes back up, I don't think that I can shield it with the EMP melters, and I think I lose.
Alright, sounds like a plan. Win now. Bird.
I have placed 7 anti-missile devices.
Yeep. Okay.
I use all but one device possible. Because that's literally everything that they've gone into is range EMP on their own storms
Right.
and EMP on their Vulcans.
Yep.
It took suck. Wow. They didn't add any anti-missile of their own. I'm actually flabbergasted that they didn't add any anti-missile.
Yeah, I may not have realized why he was losing. That's all I can think of there.
I give Copy more credit than that, though, surely. Maybe it wasn't, but that would flabbergast me. Well, I win my side. Oh my gosh, we did it.
Yes, we did.
Oh, wait, is your... Okay, I saw a hacker beam and I was afraid that yours was gonna hack yourself.
He's not hacking my level 7 saber before the end of the round here. Wow.
I have no orange, if you can give GG for me.
Wow. GG.
And he didn't destroy a single one of my anti-missiles, so like, worst case scenario, if we didn't finish it that round,
Yep.
their missiles were gonna do literally nothing.
Right. Wow, that was great. That's a tight match. Those guys are so good. So strong.
They really are. They're very good at coordinating, which is why I was flabbergasted they didn't shut, because my board died so hard without my Vulcans.
Right. You were not seeing how hard Copy was feeling pressed. Copy didn't feel like he could give you that. Right?
Okay, and then
So
the real XO didn't actually drop his own.
And so one or the other winds up, I guess, Real XO took the sticky oil to put on my side of the board.
Okay.
And then,
basically, so the real XO thought he had his side in the bag and didn't respect the fact that the Vulcan comp was coming online.
Right. And so he puts the oil in front of my side, and then Copy orbital jabbed one of the 2 Vulcans. I mobile beaconed the other Vulcan so that it didn't, so that it was turned so it didn't immediately ignite the oil. So with both Vulcans not lighting it on fire, the oil staged to the next round, and then like my Vulcans lit over the top of it. Copy had to buy fire badgers to light that stuff on fire himself.
Wow, because your Vulcans were just literally overshooting the oil.
Yeah.
That's really funny.
And then he's got the acid crawlers, but we went replicate in response, so that also kind of forced the badgers.
I also, as good as the real XO is, I'm shocked that they went EMP storms and melter EMP barrage.
Right.
because that's so much money
There's so much
in
in
2
it.
units as a third tech for
Yeah.
both of them.
Oh
So that's
God.
like, yeah, he triple teched the storms and he triple teched the melters. So that ended up being like 1,600 credits on those 2 techs, frankly.
Wow. That is expensive, but he's trying to shut off the Vulcans. Yeah.
Right, but at that point, you could have just massed 3 more melting points and then had melting points, for example.
Right.
So triple teched as the third for both was just so expensive.
Right.
Um, and then
Yikes.
anti-missiles just answered everything. So I am gold now.
Yay. And what was that? That puts us at 3-0 plus 38.
Very nice.
Win 3.
That was a good match. Well fought.
Mm-hmm.
And both winning our side, too. So,
Right.
like,
Yeah, clearly I get
there we
carried.
go.
Clearly.
On occasion, so do I. But,
Mhm.
like,
Mm-hmm.
hey, we've been doing good.
I mean, that's the idea, right? It's 2v2.
It is the idea.
You've got to beat 2 sides of the board.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Feels good to feel like we're back in our groove, and I say that knock on wood.
Yes, knock on wood.
Uh, you know, it goes without saying it's fun to win, but independent of it being fun to win, I am enjoying these games, and I feel like I would be having fun even if they weren't winning. And I feel
Right.
like that speaks to being in a like good place to enjoy the game and play the game. So
Yeah,
it's just it feels like a good day.
yeah, it really does. Like it's. I've said this before, but there have been some days, and you guys will have seen this. You may have noticed. Like I've got a schedule. Right. I say I'm going to stream on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. There have been some days where I haven't shown. Right, and a lot of times that'll be I'm not in a headspace that I can give you guys, you know, that I can enjoy the game win or lose, that I can be a gentleman win or lose, and I'm just not going to put that into the game at all. I just don't want to bring that energy here. So.
All right, well, it's got me against the higher ranked MMR player again. So
It's finally figured it out.
I've got the 17. You've got the 15. I'm not a fan of these. Guess I'll take supply arc sledge. I don't have a single unit specialist. I don't have a single storm caller.
I'm
I
in
don't
Typhoon
have.
Fang Sledge.
Nice. Oh, great. And I'm against Tarantula. Is this a no? It can't be a no chaff start, can it? It's gotta be me adding fangs, right?
What, wait. Why isn't it a you adding Phoenix or something? Why wouldn't it be?
Because he's got triple fang and
you've
Phoenix.
got
I don't.
all sorts of things that kill the triple Fang, right? I'm not saying do it, but I'm saying like why isn't it?
Right. It isn't because I have a no chaff start, and I really think that I want to have 2 deploys on my first round.
Okay.
I don't think third this round is worth my 50 into fangs. If it was crawlers, I would. If it was arcs, I would.
I mean, all right. Just as long as you've thought it through. 35?
That's fair.
Fire free? Fire free? Fire free. Oh, wait.
What? Fire free? What are you talking about?
Your opponent. Fire free.
Oh, you're talking. I gotcha.
All right, channel point prediction is finally up for this one. Sorry about the delay there.
I'm happy with the choice that I made to add crawlers this round, and I'm actually really happy with my positioning Also, my crawler's split, so half of the middle
Mm,
chaff joins you in the middle, and the other
right.
half, like, diagonally comes over to my side.
Yeah, that's solid. My chaff seems to be arriving very nicely timed. So, I added a pair of marksmen to try and clear out
Gotcha.
sledges.
If you could get my guy's tower, that would be wonderful.
Getting there.
Actually, the amount of time it took you to get there is probably perfect
Hmm.
because I want to have time to finish with my debuff before.
I lost 2 tanks and 1 arclet. Wait, you have the
I
arclets. I
I
don't even
beat
have
tarantulas with sledges.
arclets. Nice.
What
Let's
world
go.
is that?
I did that earlier today.
That feels good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. So good. Add a bird here. That doesn't get pulled. That's 250. 50 and 100. I could level and armor my sledges. They're just not where I would want them to be. I think I take the heavy armor, but I'm not sure that I place it this turn necessarily.
My guy has some kind of weird front marksman without assault mode.
Oh, that is weird.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a level 3 sledgehammer.
Mm-hmm. Everybody has a plan until a level 3 sledgehammer hits them in the face on round 2.
He also adds birds. Interesting. And my crawlers do get out in front. That's super important. My birds need to take on his birds. Please, Mr. Birds, turn and shoot my opponent's birds. Oh, you're shooting my birds. That's cheating. He's debuffed. Turn and shoot his birds.
Hmm.
There's one bird. Oh, you're locked onto the tarantula. You fool. The tower timings were so sad. Do you have upshoot?
Do
You
I have
lose.
units?
I would have won my side so hard if I had just gotten one more upshot.
Hmm. I'm more annoyed that
Instead,
we're
I
feeding
feed you.
marksmen. Yep.
I was. That was so unfortunate, but not the end of the world. Oh, great. He gets the fortress for his aggro. I think I also want fortress for the aggro defense here.
War Factory still strong. Did the corner counter push, and it was super effective. Yeah, that's a good unit.
At least the birds didn't level. Okay, so it's boat with a worm in the middle, heavy armor.
I see it. I have rapid reload fort, so
Gotcha. I also have forts, so I'm not sure which of us will be the better person to take it down, but that definitely can happen. I win my side really hard. So I will probably be the one to try and answer the worm.
looks like it.
Next round, that is.
I lose my side really hard, so
Where is the worm? Oh, I took the tower, so it's underground for a day and a half.
it is going to your tower at unfortunate timing.
No, the wasps! Sandworm does not level.
Yay, that's really good
I
news.
clear out a lot of the hit points.
Are you going rapid reload over there?
Haven't yet, but I have the Chaff War being one over here at the moment. Yeah, I can't afford to sell that sledge. It's too valuable. We'll miss out the protecting chaff for that worm.
There we go. Does efficient research affect subsequent upgrades to units? It's minus. So efficient research isn't unit level upgrades. It's the tax, right? So like if you looked at my fort, the launcher overload is 200, range is 300. On his, launcher overload is 150, range is 250. So if he's bought launcher overload for 150, range will be 450. It would cost him 600 to get the two of them. It would cost me 700 to take the two of them, right?
So I win my side super hard with Dead Worm, and I'm gonna get to your tower. Maybe too late to.
Ooh, too late. But if I can
A little
find
health.
that level,
Actually, that's a full health
really
type.
nice.
And that Typhoon is gonna. And yeah, that was a good timing, at least for the Typhoon there. And I'll be able to crack the bubble for you. Stay in the bubble. Good, Marksman.
Beautiful.
My guy redeployed the worm out of the middle, so I'm going to be beaconing my fort straight to his tower.
Sweet. Love it.
Expensive, but Lightning Storm is so strong. The Orbital is almost as strong. I'm going to go ahead and take Orbital. I think it's just value-wise.
One typhoon to rule them all, and in the darkness bind them.
I'm so glad my aggro player doesn't have Typhoons.
We have a level 4 laser sight typhoon.
Nice.
It sounded like a plan to me.
Agreed. He's using Lightning Storm while I'm using Orbital.
Well, you saved the money. Way cheaper for
Yes,
you.
although if my birds die, then I can't kill his boats. Hang in there, birds. Didn't get to his tower in time. On my side, so there are boats.
Right. I have stabilized my side even before that tower went down.
Nice. Now his boats have leveled, but I do have leveled birds, and he took the more expensive and more effective spell. And I'll get mine back before he gets his back also. The tower debuff, maybe you get to kill the worm? No. And it does level, but I do have Launcher on my forts now.
Right.
So without Lightning Storm, I'm in a better position. What do I want here?
I should have taken speed, I think. That's okay.
You said?
I did not take bone or anything. Yeah, lone speed for you, I think, is a really good choice. Especially with the big level 5 Rhino coming.
Yeah, I've got the speed.
Yep. Yeah, that'll be perfect then. Go in and get him. Double intensive games are so fun.
I'm missiled and oiled.
I see it. My guys decided to feed the level 5 Rhino XP to my Typhoon. What do you mean 2v1ing all game? Sir, what are you talking about? You haven't...
It feels like I'm taking the middle tower, I think.
Yes, he thinks you're the one...
The fact that you have that laser sight level 6 Typhoon is just going to be absolutely ham here.
Yeah, I mean... Why does he feel like he's 2v1ing? I don't understand.
I've actually got a decent amount of my stuff surviving in this middle zone for hit point damage.
Toxin says he hears my tick 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 and it panics him every time, but then he looks up and he's
Uh,
got a full minute left.
oh, Jav. I would appreciate.
And
Fortunately, his Jav also can kill my forts.
I have oil up. I don't feel like I need it, so I'm just
I
gonna
went ahead and
save
used
it.
oil on my side.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna save it for next round on a see if we need it somewhere.
Oh, I misclicked. That is not the button I wanted. Oh, we'll just... I didn't even get to place it. Very sad.
My guy, orbital javelin, A. Yes, one crawler.
Oh, a crawler.
One, not a pack. My dodge was that good.
Nice.
Best of
My guy
value.
sold out, so only one Jav got the value it wanted to.
We're gonna lose mid tower, I think. Oh no, we're not. Oh, I've lost mine, but he's done. I think he doesn't go any further. So I'll stop him here. Nope.
Come on, birds, get to shoot. Tower debuff needs. Oh my gosh, the tower debuff sucked that round for me.
Yeah, sorry. That was a mobile beacon level, whatever Rhino said.
Right. Okay, you're cleaning up as well. I can live.
Yeah. So loser, huh? Okay.
I mean, if you look at his board, it was not RNG that beat him.
Yes. Like, I'm in boat Foon, but I skipped the boats.
Don't even have the boats.
And
Right.
it's not
You're
RNG
just
that I have a Typhoon here. You know?
level 8.
Yeah. It's level 8. It's done
You have a
half a
marksman line
million
with...
damage.
Right.
A line of
Ironically, most of that damage was
marks,
to the boats on my side of the board, to be fair.
a line of leveled marksmen with no techs. Because he's not running assault mode or elite marksman. Like, Brohio is in fact on the no-fly list. I know, I kept wanting to buy rockets. Because, 675 damage times 8 levels?
Ironically, anti-air might have been the more valuable tech.
Nah, I
By the
clean
way,
my side up.
Broyo had
I clean
a...
up my side quicker, I take out the Rhino quicker. But yeah.
Also, your guy had... What level wasps were those? Because he double-teched a single pack of wasps.
Yeah, they got up to level 7. I mean, he was
Oh, wow.
double intensiving them.
I was like, how did he get that? But he just
He's
funneled all of his
they're
money
triple tech
into...
actually. Yeah, he's all of his money
Right.
is in that one pack of wasps that he thinks like
Right, he basically paid 200 for the spells of intensive, and then he has 800 invested into the wasp pack. And then he
Right.
has triple tech on that wall, so that's almost a 2,000 credit investment.
And he doesn't
And
even
it has
have
an item.
ground spec on it.
Oh my goodness.
So,
Right,
right?
that's
Like,
basically doing less damage than a level 3 wasp with ground spec.
right. Like, I get that you're frustrated, but and it's not like, yeah, whatevs. I think we're just gonna put him on the block list.
That's fair. No need to beat a dead horse there.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like he's been unfamily friendly, but
No.
we don't need to. Nefectus, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Let's see.
I'm so happy that you reached your 1,000. That's awesome.
Thank you. Yes, me too. I'm
And you kind of surged. Like you were at like 700 a month ago or so, or two, right?
yeah, the launch of the game has helped a ton. Oh my god, it's crabs.
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
Uh-oh, you get to face Brotan again.
No, this is different. Brotan is somebody
Oh,
else.
that was Broyo. Broyo
Broyo,
or
yeah.
whatever it was.
Yep.
Yeah. Very funny, YOLO guy. Hey, crabs. Come to stream snipe or come to say
Hello,
hey?
hello. Hey, he's like, hey, I know you. How you doing, crabs? Good luck, have fun. We'll see you on the other side. Come say hi after match.
I'll take Typhoon spec just because I'm really just not loving my packs, but he's a decent specialist.
Okay.
Or so I'm told.
Um. they're, they're they're not pre-roll. They're mid-match or mid. Hello, Starbright.
Do you have a scouting report on how he likes to play?
um. This would be one of the guys that would enjoy, for example, single unit.
Ah, this is one of the Starbright crew.
Yes, it's one of the Starbright crew. Exactly.
Okay, well then I will expect interesting decisions and have
Yes.
fun. I'm also going to expect an aggro push on my outside, so I'm going to put both of my tarantulas there.
Starbright Crab says hi.
Also, hi, Starbright.
Hmm. Yep. And
Low on time, sir.
nope, thank you.
Time.
Quit with all the chatting decisions.
Super quick clicks.
Could have been better.
That was reasonably decent salvage under the circumstances.
If it had let go of the last one, the chat window is too large. I normally keep it down here, so I have a kind of a muscle memory of how far I can go, and
Right.
just opened it up to. Nice.
Ooh, do I want the blue marksman or the blue phoenix?
You're, but why wouldn't you take the Farseer behind the? But the.
I've got the Typhoon coming, so I have my chaff clear handled next round.
It's the thing. This Farseer and the Typhoon together. It's brilliant.
Need
Could
something to
go
pop
wrong.
walls. And then I think I like how it scales better. Faith in marksman.
All right. Can do.
Got a Farseer on his side of the board.
Yep. There's a Starbright over here as well. Or there is not a Starbright over here. My opponent did not purchase a Starbright. I don't even know how you do that.
I was like, wait a minute, what are you trying to say?
What is going on? Brilliant. Oh my goodness.
Oh, you're getting cleaned a little hard over there.
Why, yes. Yes, I am. I am not at all worried about it.
Okay,
we will
well,
fix in a
I'm
moment.
a little worried about it.
We will. Oh goodness, we will fix. Gosh. Thank you for the following, X-Celix. We are about to be degenerate Stormcaller users.
I'm going into degeneracy, but I am going into utilization.
Degeneracy. Wait, what? Did Amarok ever review that game where my fangs got sent to Brazil? Brazil. No, there was a racing game that involved Brazil, but that was a weird stream day. That was the day that the servers went down. Good evening, Yakamaru. Rhino Blender. Yeah, Rhino Blender was pretty brutal.
Oh, he's going heavy into Arclight. Okay, then I'll go heavily into Marksman.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I win my outside now. How are you looking?
Much less will be coming your way.
Okay. Okay, I killed the first here before I lose my tower. That was important. Actually, I don't think I have
the reason
range
to have taken the Farseer, by the way, was for the
300. Yes.
Yes, for the 300 hit point damage to the bar.
We weren't winning. I needed units that I know that I wanted, and I'm very happy to have the marksman, especially if they're going carry arc.
Okay. I mean,
we were not in a push tempo, so the 300 on the bar wasn't added value in my mind. We'll take EMAG though, because he's absolutely teching these arc lights, and I'm going to turn that off.
Perfect. I will take it as well and drop it same spot next turn.
Okay.
Krabs is on the carry Arclight train. Okay. There's the scouting report.
Yes, and he elite recruited 3 of them last round, so that was deduced.
Slight tell.
That is good to know. Yeah, no. Makes me especially glad I took the marksman. Also got spread crawlers from deep that are going to be coming in a round or 2, depending on when money upboards.
Okay.
Oh, he didn't tech his arc lights yet. I'm shocked. I think that's still just a mistake, so that's fascinating.
Yeah, some people will bank a little bit of money on the round that comes. Do their teching next round. Can be some sensible twists there.
That's fair. I have pulled a good chunk of your middle board to myself.
I see it. I've also won my outside.
Nice. I win my outside. I heavily stall the inside.
Yep. We'll stall it again with some tower debuff.
Nice. And he has no more upshoot.
And yeah, round. See?
Nice.
It took me a minute to sell out of pretty much every unit from that initial placement. No problem.
I want the heavy armor here.
I'm not sure you guys can.
You're gonna drop. Yeah. Nice.
I was gonna say, how does that
If he doesn't range them this round, then that's just gonna mean that he's late on the techs hard, and my marksman can keep farming me.
Right. It's win either way, right?
Yeah. Do you think you're gonna set that on fire, or is that just a slow?
That's a slow.
There's the double techs on the marks on those arcs, which we will disable.
Yep. See? He was dodging the EMP.
Starbright is taunting him. And of course, his arc lights literally are not scaling because they're shooting
Because they're wasting, yeah.
by heavy armor typhoons.
Right. And look at this. Everything that oil stays. Win the round. If you don't mind not finishing your guy for a minute, we'll go get that
I think you'll have time.
anti-missile device. Just need a moment. Thank you. Perfect.
Very nice. I don't really want any of these, but melting point makes a good counter to these. Although I have super strong marksman to turn off the melting point, I'm not vulnerable to it. Oh, the fortress is a problem. I need the melting point in case he takes fortress. I'll actually put the melting...
I was going to say I'll put one mid. But if you want, I
Okay.
can put mine outside. There is a heavy armor overlord
No,
out here.
Gotcha.
So if
You
you're
got
feeling...
really good birds up in the air.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, they had a good day.
Then, yeah. And I'll keep mine on my side. I actually want to sell mine. And you've already teched yours.
Fine. Round 6. How do you feel about loans at this point? Loan for temp range would be the thought.
I mean, I don't have to loan for temp range, and I don't think we can close out this round. So I'm not loaning this round. I think I'm aiming for winning next round.
End game next round.
Maybe the round after. I know that I get my EMP
Perfect.
next round, and you get yours the round after. So it'll be 1 to 2 rounds. But I have the range and elite on my arcs now. Or on my marks, I should say. So when I win the chaff war...
Insta lock on the level 3 Scorpion. Poor guy.
That Panda Scorpion. And you set the
there's
oil on fire this round.
Yep.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I'll oil that next round for you.
Oh god. Yeah, I love it.
What are partners for, right?
Bullying opponents, apparently.
I will be selling the melting point. And now my marksman can happily just clean up the shooting gallery.
See, I told you. Lone range.
I didn't have the ability to push closer with the loan, but that's clearly we super supply, right?
Clearly. I mean, just in case this goes long. Hashtag Starbright was right. No, I don't care about any of these things.
And your guy doesn't have EMP, correct?
Not currently. Also doesn't
Okay,
have
then,
anything that
then
is...
it didn't drop. What I mean is like the EMP spell. That's great. I don't even know what I want to buy.
No, no.
Oh, you wanted oil, right?
Yeah, that oil in the mat corner would be appreciated. It basically runs from the Mustang. Yeah, perfect. That'll do great.
I came over to literally look at it with the round you placed it so that I could be just like, that's where you want that.
Yep.
Roger.
Got you, man. Let us run you. We liked this. We liked this. We liked range. This. We want you here so nothing happens.
You're oiling my back line to slow me down.
Yeah, I mean, they got that idea from me.
I'm actually happy
And
to have slower chaff, though, so...
Half blocked your oil, so...
Should I thank them?
Probably a little rude to thank them.
Right.
My guy has... No, oh, nope, never mind. And she level did a lot of work. Being level 2 did a lot of work. Oh my god, did you seriously send one Stormcaller and one ranged marksman to take those two out?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's
I literally just had those in the middle farming levels the whole game.
Yeah.
Great teamwork there, Amarok.
Yep.
Not the prettiest start, but once we stabilized.
Yeah, once we stabilized.
Also, Krabs came off really over telegraphed the carry arcs.
And didn't position, like, needs to position better to be protected against this, right? Like, he's got them staggered for your arrival, but he needs to be protected against that spell a little bit better, right? His
Yeah, it's a little clumped.
Yeah, because
it also let me
we were looking at that group of 4 from pretty early on, and you know, it's like, okay, we can hit that twice, so
yeah.
Wow.
So if Starbright's in a sharing mood, or if Krabs comes back in chat, we can pass along that there was a little bit of an over telegraph.
Hey, he's here now. And
hello,
subbed
sir.
with Prime. No 3-minute ad for you, sir.
So, fun match. I did want to suggest
you faded. You faded. Lean back in.
How about now?
That's better. Thanks.
You over telegraphed your plan a little bit, and it let me focus from round 3 on having marksmen to counter your arc lights. So by clumping them that densely, you do leave yourself vulnerable to a single spell.
Right.
And it also leaves you vulnerable to being focus fired by splash damage or a concentration of snipers.
Nuke or whatever.
Arc lights have good range and good rate of fire, which typically means spreading them out a little bit more maximizes their value.
Right.
Well, that, and you also elite recruited 2 or 3 of them on round 2. So when I saw 5 level 2 arc lights on round 2, that was a very clear sign that all you did that round was add high-level arc lights.
Yeah, it was the elite recruiting. I don't know how you not telegraph on the elite recruiting, but as soon as we saw that, it was like, yeah, knew that.
I actually recommend if you're afraid of the over telegraphing, adding a chaff as part of that can make it seem less like you're all in on the arc light. But when you have blue arcs and you add more blue arcs, that's rough. It's also rough committing to arc when you saw on round 2 there was the option of blue marksmen on drop. I actually happened to take them, but that's an example where before you commit to carry arc, you might want to see if I've taken blue marksman.
Right.
Because blue marksman gives me a great starting point to have a marksman line, which is one of the strongest counters to carry arc. So, just a little bit of food for thought on that.
Doberman. How you doing? Oh, welcome in. Right. That Just Die TV has the answer there for X-Fire. I was going to hold that until we came back from ad, but yes, the hit point damage. So if you're dropping a 40,000 hit point unit onto 20,000 hit points worth of units on the ground, that guy takes 20,000 damage and he's got 20,000 hit points left. If he and he actually does the 40,000 to every single thing he lands on. So
yes, he is considered a splash projectile.
Yep, which is pretty nice.
Also, if you have techs that allow your unit that's dropping to heal, which is exclusive to the Rhino for drops as far as I'm aware, it actually heals the damage from Goomba stomping. So it actually comes out full health even if you Goomba.
Right.
As long as it doesn't lose all of its hit points in the drop. I think it still dies if it kills itself on the drop.
Yeah, I think it has to have hit points left. It doesn't just
Yeah.
All right. Krabs has random queued into us twice. Unlucky. I bought my sub.
Go ahead.
Taking every minute of it. Mind if I stay listening in? Sure. We do, you do know we talk a little bit, so. But you're 10 to 15 seconds behind.
Yeah.
Oh, is this you, Agent Rome?
That's fine.
Yeah, take your time. Get yourselves into voice chat. That would be great. if the two of you were together. So Zolmak is Agent Rome. Oh, you're not playing. Okay, well then. You're just bored.
He just wanted to be in a voice
He
chat,
just
I
wants
think.
to be in a voice chat. You're not actually his partner. Never mind then. I can't help you with that part.
I've got some middle fangs for us.
Okay, cool. I have as the usual.
I am marksman spec, so I'm gonna go ahead and add arc marksman since he's literally sledge arc.
Okay. My guy will be a marksman specialist, so expecting to see more marky marks coming.
Copy. And your guy does not have storms, so I could put marksman more middle-ish, but I don't think I think I actually want to keep them behind my sledges here. I think
love
that's
where they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is all right.
Interesting. Crabs Come Off has a bit of a stairway going on. Starbright still out there to heckle Crabs Come Off.
Oh, sorry, my bad. You got me on Stairway to Heaven again.
My marksmen have nothing to intercept them. Oh, that's painful.
A little rough.
Yeah. Oh, you're drawing my marksman away. Rude. Oh, that's okay, I'll snipe him.
We get Krabs tells Rome, "Sorry, man, I'm not tonight. If we get on now, I won't go to bed till 2 again." And as a result, Rome bets against him. Gotta love it.
Wow.
Yeah. Now, the betting in
Oh my gosh, this marksman was 3 experience from a level.
ouch. For reference, it's just before 8 for me. I love it.
Ooh, missile strike.
Yep.
Do we just eat it?
I don't know.
We're ahead. Shielding is so expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you think you can keep the shield, I would say we should skip. If you think you can keep the shield, then I would say use it.
For reference, guys, there's 10k riding on Krabs and Zolmak. So if you guys enjoy your Gamba, there's only about 5k riding on Amarok and Alpha Titan right now.
Shamelessly encourages degenerate gambling.
Of course, of course. All 5k. Bimpy is all in. Now, there's actually 2 other people with you. It's up to 6.6k now. Yes, Krabs is Krabs would never have done that on his own accord. Would never have gambled on his own accord. And look, you telegraphed that we weren't shielding.
Yes, I know, it's hard. I realize after, but it's hard because we talk about our strategy.
I know. I actually almost it completely ignored your advice. Shielded and tanked it, because I was like, well, maybe if I shield, I actually tank the entire round, and it's fine.
I think it's unlikely, and it's not a ton of value lost.
Oh, Mike Tyson goes all in on us at the very end. It's now 6-1.
Ooh, he diluted my bet.
Your bet is very diluted. There's like 70,000 channel points riding on this now. Krabs, I know you wouldn't. I am. 1,330, 13,337 on Team Amarok. Wait, what? Oh, right, but we're down at the moment. So
Ooh, there's lovely. I get my typhoons again. What specialist am I? I'm marksman. That's right. I remember. This one. Do that here.
no one bet points in game, only on stream.
So far, Agent Rome bet in game.
Yes, that is Rome who is saying. Nobody has bet against.
I see. I'll toss in a couple of tickets.
But he's also betting on us, so that didn't help him.
No, it didn't help him. I can't bet against us, so I can't help him.
True. I mean,
It'll help me.
Well,
that's what matters.
Fair enough. Yay.
Yeah, that's a good pull.
That pull just seems like it's going to be grim for the opponent.
Although putting them next to each other means they can be missiled.
You think I care about that? I'm going to shield up.
That's true. Oh, but that's a typhoon, not a fire badger.
Yes.
Or is it I see.
Why
It looked like a fire badger.
Why would I care? Oh, now there are worm.
There.
Why are there worm? Who would do that?
I have a lot of crawlers from my middle typhoon. Actually, that's your middle typhoon. They are guzzling. They guzzled up those crawlers, though.
Nice.
I win my side super hard.
Awesome. These worms are in a lot of trouble. That's Spectator Killdozer is making a terrible decision. Bad life choice.
Are you sure?
Look, if I kill...
I'll try to get this power for you. There you go.
If I killed one of the worms without, like... yeah, right? Kill poor Killdozer. Like, he's bet one. So he's got, like, 80 to 5 odds, 16 to 1 odds right now.
I want mass prod forts here. Do I just want... I know. I think I take the shield drop. Unlock and place a rhino. They have a missile drop, so I'm going to use this shield mid for us.
Okay.
That way they can't collect your middle with my middle in the future.
Yep.
And I'm hoping that this survives until next round, so I'm going to actually position it. Also going to add a Typhoon mid because we pulled a lot of chaff mid.
Oh, I love it. That would be good. There is a
Well, he didn't do anything to protect his Typhoon pull. So my Rhino answer to it just eats it. I think he elite recruited this Typhoon. Oh, he also...
4 level 2.
Where's this asset coming from?
From me.
From your guy.
No, from
From
me.
you or from?
From me.
Gotcha.
The worm
Okay.
answer, right? So
Gotcha.
worms
Yes, it
go
is.
down in it. Sorry for our mid.
I
It'll
just
be
wanted to know where it was
fine.
coming from.
Yeah, no, it's my crawler.
That's one of those texts. Actually, as a good rule of thumb, that's actually a good, like, if there's something that's going to be a ground effect that we should communicate as a good rule of thumb.
I can sell out of that one mid crawler too, if that one pack of acid.
It actually wasn't a problem.
Yeah.
I don't think it was.
No,
I was
wasn't.
outside of it. I just saw a dab of acid on my board, and I was wondering where it came from.
Right.
I haven't taken the damage scaling tech on my marksman yet, but it'll help that I do. But I am a little scared of these worms.
Who is afraid of worms? You've not talked to Void yet.
Void is like Soja. They'll dismiss something as terrible and then play it to success. So, Void saying something is bad is an interesting take. Ooh. This lightning storm is. You're gonna light storm my guy. Your guy isn't very stormable.
It's stormable, it's fine. Like, you could do my guy too. It would be fine.
I actually have a really expensive turn.
Yeah, skip it.
Okay, I'll take underground.
Okay.
What are the odds that your guy is prepared to answer replicate?
Minimal, but how do you do that without drawing the worms? Actually, yeah.
I'm actually happy if you draw the worms.
Do you want me to sell that mid crawler, or was it fine?
I think it was fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna. That's where I'm gonna put the underground so that it draws all of his chaff in to get replicated off of.
Okay.
No, here.
Okay.
Oh, he didn't shield at all.
You know what works really well together? Acid crawlers plus replicate crawlers. Oh my goodness.
Because they just do damage.
Because yours are, yeah. Mine, oh good god. That was gross.
Like, why kill his stuff when it can be ours?
I mean, he had the same idea. One of the things you replicated on was the hacker.
Oh!
So close.
I actually loaned at the very last minute to get my clicks in, but I did that with like 10 seconds, so I didn't really have a chance to convey that per se.
Okay. No worries.
Own range speed.
And finally back into doing some climbing again. Yay, Yakamaru. I'm glad. I hope it is good climbing for you.
His speed actually blocked my attempt to add oil for slow. But I am replicating off of his back line. Do lose my tower. How's your upshoot?
I mean, I'm primarily Typhoon, so I just need to finish off a couple of hackers before all the Typhoons get hacked. Which looks like it'll happen. We got storms going for them. Oh, nope, we ran out.
Yeah.
This was a great Triple Threat Tricksters game, though. We got all sorts of towers. I mean, look at the flank I'm all over the place here.
I want here.
Well, I took ER Phoenix way earlier in this game.
I want a high-level Sabertooth and just click double shot to like pop these shields. Is yeah, these double shot Typhoons or double shot Sabers actually wrecked his Typhoon momentum.
Nice. You know what kills things really quickly?
Acid and steel balls.
ER steel balls shooting into acid.
Nice tower timing, by the way.
So many high-level units over here. And if you needed upshoot, we're gonna have ER Phoenix.
Nah, I win my side. Your tower
Phoenix
timing
coming.
That's great.
Yikes. Gee. That one was not quite as close, I don't think. Zolmak was in a lot of trouble over here, Crabs. So last game, I was so into all the chatting that I almost bricked the starting formation. So the first 3 rounds of last game, Crabs, I was just selling out of my initial positions, and your guy was like, "Oh my god, I'm doing great." And then this game, my guy was in worms, and then he was in
tarantulas, so confused.
And then he's got Vulcans,
like,
and got anti-missile Mustangs, and they're level 2, and I'm just like, there is no I mean, this look at this board, and tell me what the strat on this board is.
That is hodgepodge incarnate.
This board is. I tried A, I tried B, I tried C. Nothing's working.
And what's sad is he paid $400 for these tarantulas and $400 for these hackers, and he could have been having giants and teching giants.
Right. Oh.
Well, Boatfoon is strong. The saber drop gave me double tap, and it was able to.
Ooh, you beat Boatfoon with double tap saber. Nice. And your own Foon.
Right. I had my own Foon for the chaff clear, and I had marks for the
birds.
boats.
For the boats, yeah. Very nice.
I didn't have enough Typhoon over here, I think. Also, it was unfortunate that the round I oiled, he speeded and beaconed, so I didn't actually get the oil down.
Oh, this was the first.
Boatfoon is very strong.
So it was your first Boatfoon. Anything you want to coach? Anything that he did tempo wise?
I think your crawlers are a little bit too concentrated. There's no next layer of them coming in.
Mm-hmm.
They're all on the line in this little brick. You want some between your first line and your tower.
This group of crawlers is what he's talking about, Krabs. That's the group that's missing.
Right.
And if you watch my when I position aggro, a lot of times my first wave, first round choices of crawler are all in this area. And that's exactly why
also,
it's like I want to have that second. They're going to be the second wave. On round 2, I'm going to buy the front wave.
It's really valuable as well when you're pushing for your Typhoons to be horizontal, not vertical. That way they both get their surface area firing at the same time.
Not sure I agree with this one because the double tap, the splash on Scorpion can take down both bubbles. And it can't if they're back to back like this. So
also an anchoring.
I mean, you can see I am horizontal with these, but a lot of times when I'm up front like he is, I'd be doing exactly what he is. Being right on the line like this, you're vulnerable to some instant locks also. So you want the Foon a little bit back and then 4 gaps between them to snug the snug the overlords up, and then that'll let you do horizontal crawler in front of everything. But I love the fact that you have the overlords 40 to 50 meters off the line, so that's why he's not in aerial spec, because he can't get insta locks. So because of the positioning of your boats, it's really good.
You generally want a Typhoon or your chaff clear unit behind this anchoring forward flank piece that you have.
Oh, yeah.
My front.
That's a good point.
Because that'll protect it from missile if it's a Typhoon. And it'll also have somewhere for my back corner chaff to go that's not actually going to ever channel towards my tower. And that way you can clear it with a advanced chaff clear unit.
So you actually do this really well in a lot of your other aggro. You'll do this pull, and you know how it pulls these guys and these guys out here, and you create, like I actually commented this on one of your tournament games. You'll create it's actually in here. Like if I could draw a triangle, it would be like this wedge opens up and there's a line to the tower, but you haven't been exploiting that with mobile beacon or the right units to get into it. So like a mobile beacon that ran, say, this chunk straight down through
was running the mobile beacon.
Oh, okay. But so that mobile beacon relies on this guy pulling to create the opening. So that's why those players are doing it. So that this or here even to pull all these guys out, it would even have pulled this, right? And so it creates that opening. It really lets you get in on the tower faster. You're really close, Krabs. You are so close to popping off right now. Like, I don't think you understand. Like, to be able to beat Dachshund, to be able to beat Blue Hair, like, you are so close to popping off in this game. Like, you just like right on the verge. I honestly think if you wanted like somebody, you might actually get a ton out of sitting down with somebody like Titan and getting a little bit of coaching and a little bit of talking. You know, that coach in the ear.
If you want to specialize aggro, I'm better able to tell you how I can beat it than how to run it. I will clarify. Other than that,
Same you would be the person to ask how to run aggro, in my opinion.
Yes.
Yes-Win is also
Or
doing pretty
Apucci.
solid at that. I mean, yeah, you can ask Apucci anything these days, and apparently he
Yep.
has the right answer.
Yeah, he is the right answer.
Oh.
All right, we will run our ad. We will pay out the big bets. We will add our. We'll go with our record is 6-0 plus 76. 6 wins.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby.
That's a good day's work. You've only ever played the game off of vibes. I mean, you're welcome. You're welcome to continue. You do great as it is.
It's not like it's not working.
It's not like it's not working for you, but you've basically I've seen you reinvent and discover on your own so many things, like so many key parts of the game, so many key principles and stuff, and like you can see it in your games. So I do cast you and I see you in round one of tournaments because I know you've got a good shot of upsetting somebody, knocking somebody off. So I find that a lot of fun. It's like, oh, there's Krabs. I know that he can knock somebody off.
Maroc, you have 150 more combat power than me.
I know you're such a baby.
Oh, wow! Shots fired.
What? I know, right? Wait, you asked somebody in the guild and their answer was get good? Okay, was that if that was a certain individual, that's I think I know who that is.
DM Amarok who that was on the side, because that is 100%. Like, if they say that jokingly and then they answer your question, that's one thing. We can be tongue-in-cheek and have fun, but if that's just where they left you hanging,
yeah, that's not.
Then, like, you can respectfully not.
Honestly, that's boot out of the guild. That is not how I want that guild to be. Like, sorry, bye-bye. Like, you don't get to treat my people like that. Sorry. And yes, being able to be the spoiler is a lot of fun. Just scroll back up in chat, Agent Rome. You'll see why.
Right. Somebody joking a little bit here and there, but like if they say I don't have time or I'm not able to right now or I'm not good at coaching or I'm not confident, there's plenty of answers.
Not even responding, right? Because it's in general chat, right? It's not a DM. Unless it's even if it's a reply to you, you don't have to get involved. But I missed that and I feel bad about it. That's not how I want folk treating you.
Right, that has nothing to do with like you tattletaling. That's like we proactively would want to be mindful, and we're glad that we know.
At very least, I am going to go look for that and have a word with that person, because even if you're not, even if you're not upset about it, I am. That was in a voice chat? Okay. Well, then I won't be able to find it then. But still, it is, again, it's not respectful of the... It's not the kind... It's, like, completely missing why you're in the guild, like...
Right, the guild is about sports... Oh, here we are again. We meet again. Oh, I didn't even realize it was us again.
Skill hook scatty, huh? Alright. Right, I am going to get skill hooked.
I don't know what I'm expecting necessarily, and
yeah, right.
I'll leave it.
He's running completely different things against you.
I'll let Krabs set the tempo, and I won't speculate.
I have. There's just no one in the 2v2 queue. Yeah, I kind of see that right now. It's taking, like, we were in queue for like 3 minutes or something. When was the first game? 4 minutes? 4.5? Like
something like that. Yeah. No, it was almost. It was 5.5 on the first game.
Jerry, aggro in general, I think the guy's really solid at it right now. But every now and then I'll see a trick as I'm watching him that's like, okay, just stop.
Please snipe that tower before I lose my marksman. I don't. Oh, the timing on that was so unfortunate. Oh, round 1 missile?
Uh-huh. Yes, my guy is throwing.
That's not a good sign.
He's supply specialist. He decided to throw his 50. Jerry Hat-Trick, by the way, Krabs, is one of the expert Rhino folk from back in the day as well.
Oh,
if you remember Rhino Blender being oppressive, it's he was one of those that could teach it.
I'm actually going to use blue chat for certain messages that are strategically important.
I think that's actually a really good choice right now. Yeah, perfect. The one thing I'm scared of is that. One thing my opponent should be scared of is the same thing.
You know that feeling when you can't have everything you want?
Yep.
I have that feeling.
You have marksman on the board. Okay. Oh, so does your opponent. I see. We have two different tarantula aggro builds happening. I love it.
I really wanted to be able to unlock crawlers, but I just didn't have
I see.
the resources.
Yeah.
Because I had to unlock Storm, and then of course it doesn't quite aggro where I want it to, but I'm still happy to have them.
There's a number of folks who can teach Rhino. Roll for broke, but right above you in chat.
Nice.
I believe it was his favorite unit. He ran it and gave me fits with it so many times.
It's funny because with all the Rhino had kind of been solved out of the meta, and then with all the new units, Rhino's good against all of them, and now it's like a low-key strong aggro flank protector.
Right. Drill beats Mech Rage. Wait, what? It's Mech Rage Fang on the line? Sir, excuse me, sir.
Oh no. Mustang fun. Although into Fire Badger, I'm not sure about the replicate. Maybe it is. I'll trust you.
Yeah, this is a he can't buy as many Fire Badgers as I can buy crawlers sort of game.
Oh, and he's got the Typhoon spec too. Spooky, spooky.
Still living rhinos. There you go.
I have an unconventional aggro defense cooking at the moment. I think it's going to be a fortress as my giant of choice.
I am baiting more Fire Badgers. It's gonna be great.
Okay. Speaking of Fire Badgers, mine are torching these crawlers. Or crawlers. Nice tower timing, sir. You saved Orange Man from feeding a tarantula.
We have just replicated off of the Fire Badgers. The level 2 Fire Badgers. It was fun. Let's go, drill puppies. You got this.
Replicate Crawler is a nasty under tower debuff.
Oh, they are ranged mech rage fangs on the line.
Right, so we already have 2 boats.
Yeah. So somebody asked earlier how to run Fang, and we ran Fang. This is giving the example of how not to run Fang.
I feel bad for Krabs, as Fire Badger into his crawler push is just meaning he doesn't have chaff. Oh my sweet mercy. You have enough crawlers.
Those are fire badgers. What are you talking about?
I can slow my wind down, then you can keep replicating off of towers and actually get more crawlers.
And that'll be more points, right?
Exactly.
Right.
Just orbital this, right? Oh.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that's gotta be. That is legit. There was no bounce back from this. Like,
That was rough.
your opponent voted to surrender. It's fine, man. It's fine, Krabs. He is.
I don't hold it against you.
No, I don't hold it
solid...
against him. I mean, Scatty is in trouble, right? There's just no. He's made all of the OG. I mean, he's reinventing Fang Carry in the meta without being and like full respect.
He knows what he wants, but he doesn't know how to make it happen.
Full respect. He's doing it without a guide. He's doing it without he knows exactly what he wants. He knows this can pop off, but and he knew that mech rage against the crawlers was what he needed. But like the positioning is all right up on the line.
And you have rhinos in front of his badgers too to just shut that down. You have Degen over you. Wow.
No, there's each of those badgers is directly in front of a former crawler, and the crawler's been sold and replaced with a heavy armor rhino. Like
it's just that's brutal.
Like, what is he gonna do? He can light the ground on fire, but there's no crawlers running through the ground that would be lit. Right, like there's actually not an answer. And oh, by the way, if there was an answer, I also took Improved Phoenix and was prepared to throw them down any round. I just hadn't needed to.
Improved Phoenix is one of my favorite cards to play.
I wanted to play it. I just into all the fangs, it wasn't the right answer. So
it's really funny because I literally just said like, rhinos have had a bit of a struggle, and then recently they've been good against the new units, and you're literally playing Rhino beats Fire Badger.
Yes. Roll for Broke is literally asking, like, who is this? What do we do? Well, he bought that position for himself with the positioning of. So originally, I had crawler here, off the line, like I was telling you, like not how I was telling you actually. Instead of having my crawlers back here, so I just was like right up on the line. I'm gonna throw down tarantulas. It's gonna be great. He came out on the front line with storms, fangs, and crawler, and was like, well, I have to protect them from the crawlers. So he throws down a fire badger from the drop, I guess, right? Yeah, from the drop, and wins that little engagement. But I had taken the wraith. And it just went bad.
No, you want your Fire Badger in front of the Fangs because it's tankier and it's going to help clear crawlers that get too close.
But
you do want them in front to tank.
The right positioning for his Fang carry build is here, so that it instantly engages with my crawlers. Right, like know this range. Right, measure that range, and put your Fangs there. Right, so that's your Fang line right there, And if they're right on the line like this, like his flank is literally on the line. And, you know, if they're right on the line, I'll replicate off of them. If they're further back, like if he had gone Fang flank here, and I hadn't had a crawler right on the line already, I would have instantly responded with Mustangs, right? But because I know how to counter Fang, but you know, Mustang into Fire Badger Fang might have worked, might have been a little bit rough, but it was just never. Yeah, I think the improved Phoenix were going to solve whatever he was going to do for Carry Fang, anyways. Oh, I can't end deployment because the game has been surrendered.
Right, you have to exit.
Yeah, I have to exit. Sorry, my bad. I'm like, why won't it let me end deployment? I just want to end deployment. All right. All right. All right, we're waiting for you, Krabs. Tell us when you've matched with somebody, okay? As I don't want to tilt you by playing into you again. Just let us know when you've matched. I'm going to run ad, turn on the oven, go to the bathroom, get water. I'll be right back. Thanks for listening and sticking with us. No, you're having a good time? Okay. I mean, if you're enjoying it, we'll keep going.
I'm also going to step away and grab a quick drink, but I'll be back before anything, so you can run it. Oh, perfect timing. I'm back. Amarok, are you back? Uh-oh. Please don't break on me, Amarok.
This is where we part ways, Crab. All right. Typhoon spec, I guess, for me.
Makes sense. I haven't gotten a Stormcaller pack in 6 games.
Do you want me to take the Storm Aerial?
No, you take your Typhoon. You're good. I'll run with the supply Sledge Fang.
All right. Oh, we're up against 38 degrees C. And, ooh, okay.
And something.
Mm-hmm. Full focus time. We've had the warm-ups.
Yes.
Channel point prediction is up, folks. Supply on Farseer on opponent's side. Supply Foon on our side.
crawlers this round. They don't have crawlers to go with their sledges or their steel balls. So if they're steel balls, I'm gonna go ahead and deploy like I'm expecting an outside push.
Okay, I'm going to deploy as an outside push of my own. Hey, Raging,
Okay.
how you doing?
I've got some chaff mid, but nothing to really do
Right.
much in the way of clearing.
Good, doing well, thanks.
Is this the Ragan that had the Cinderella upset?
Yes.
Very nice job. Congratulations.
We are doing well, thank you. We're on a 7-0 run. Trying to get back up the 2v2 MMR. Partner is Alpha Titan. Opponents are 38 degrees Celsius, and I recognize this. I want to find my phone. There's phone. It's face down on a dark desk in the dark.
That was a lot of dark.
Yeah.
So I did, in fact, intercept the steel ball push, denied steel balls from getting much in the way of value or levels.
Lang Ying An. Lang Ying An. Right, nice work on shutting down the levels. I think I eventually lose to this, despite having had a pretty good run of it.
That looks about right. Did your marksman get a level?
Didn't check. Nope, no level.
That.
Firepower for my coming thing.
My ER sledge.
Oh my god, again. I love it. Do it.
I don't know. It feels like a bait.
That's only because you don't lean into it enough. You've got sledges on the board. Lean into the heart of the cards has spoken. It wants you to have this.
Your person could very easily take it, by the way, and that would make your Mustangs absolutely cry.
Why, yes, it would. If the Mustangs were the carry unit, that would bother me. Hopefully my person takes it.
I see, so you're that excited about it.
I mean, I'm all right with it if my guy takes it, but if you took it and went into it, yeah, it's good.
I have mine. I did take it, and I added 2 sledges.
Yeah, perfect. It's just a different board, right? I've got the marksman that I can
Right.
outrange it with, and I just pivot into the shielded food immediately and let them fail to break through the shields, right? But your board can't do that. And now you have range that can't get turned off, so you've been enjoying 2v2 as a nice break from Foon Boat. I almost put a crawler up front to block that. Yeah, that's okay.
Did you get value missiled?
I got value. It was a good choice for it. And since I had won previously, it was really a smart decision on their part.
Right. Oh. Because of my ER, I actually don't have one of my coverage sledges protecting my tower because their flank pulled my sledges.
They got, oh my god.
So that backfired hard.
Whoops, I'm sorry. Yep, positioning is different for, yeah. Yep. That's alright, you'll sort that out.
But now they've leveled and got less stopping power.
Mobile beacon would fix that for you. Redeployment would fix that for you. Oh no! We dropped you back out of gold. Oh, I'm sorry. Now I feel guilty.
Taken Mech Rage, and that should help me get better stopping power, and I've mobile beaconed my chaff to not go after their chaff.
Okay.
And part of the problem was that their spawn in was slow, which pulls my units. Now their spawn in runs towards me, which gives me the ability to stay where I want. Your guy did not go sledge. He went intensive.
Mm-hmm.
But he didn't use it. It doesn't look like, unless he intends it the arc light mid.
Back corner crawler, I think.
Gotcha. Okay, so my person is going Vulcan into my ER sledges. Okay. And I will need something tanky to anchor that Vulcan damage. Still gets in on my tower. This is very bad. The Vulcan's just farming levels. The Vulcan has a damage item.
Right.
I think it's ER Storm into the Vulcan, given its extremely forward positioning. It's super greedy for this round. And there's the triple storm, or it could be a saber tooth to lock it off of aggro. That's a dead Vulcan. Ooh, my goodness. Stutter frames. I never get stutter frames.
Oh, I didn't
I
get
did.
stutter frame.
I think Stormcallers was the greedy pick from my opponent.
Yeah? Nice work over there.
Yeah.
Ka-thump. Have any upshoot?
A small pack of fangs.
Right. To, fix my marksman in a minute.
It's good tower timing, it's possible. That is good tower timing.
Pretty good tower timing.
Not probable. Oh, I got the upshoot. Oh,
Yeah.
he
Oh,
ranged the
cool.
Scorp.
Hey, who wanted that earlier a minute ago? I think it was Roll for Broke. There's now a Rhino replay in Guild replays for you. Roll for Broke, Rhino replay in Guild for you, sir. Thank you, Jerry Hattrick. Appreciate it. How are you feeling about tempo here?
You know, how bad are we versus how strong are we?
No, how do you feel about tempo alone? Like, are you comfortable? Or are you
Oh,
worried
I
about us
don't.
getting
I'm
knocked
okay.
out?
I'm stable.
Yep.
I'm not worried about us getting knocked out.
There is a fall-in Vulcan on both of our flanks. Could be problematical.
Interesting.
That's very problematical.
That I was not prepared for. I absolutely had my side mopped up if I didn't get Vulcan dropped. But that is going to be close.
It's going to be real close.
Summoned
It's a
Vulcans
good thing that they're quarter
like 75.
And, yeah.
Yeah, that's enough.
Yeah.
That was just a good double call in.
Yep. That was very nice from them. That's two players who are way above that in 2v2 MMR. God,
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
well, that works too.
God, it's your double call in. Yeah, it was a pretty good
I
play.
won my side last round, and I win my side this round as well without that. Because both of their Vulcans survived on, like, Peanuts HP.
Right. And I thought I had fixed my Scorpion problem without that happening. And had fixed my chaff problem. But, yeah, I didn't have an answer for it. Very nice. Kill Cannon says I should have saved the replay from the last game I had. Yeah. Okay, so sorry for guiding you into the
33 MMR. That's so much.
Sorry for guiding you into the ER sledge. I know you're not comfortable with it. And if it definitely that was the tempo problem.
That got us my sledges didn't have the body that they needed. And they got pulled out of position.
It was the getting pulled out of position because your positioning assumes that that's not going to happen.
Yes, but the 20% stat loss on both sides, offense and defense, means that I'm basically turning them into.
Yeah. Okay. So ER sledge in aggro defense is not good, and that was what you were in.
And the Vulcan just farmed them. Yep.
Yeah. And as soon as you had
the range wasn't terribly important.
Yeah, he drops the Vulcan way further forward. You also didn't need
with
to do
the damage item, which double hurt me.
You also didn't want to do this step ladder because if you've got range, you don't need to be up close.
Well, that step ladder was huge because it let me collapse the line on his push when it was focused on the left. So that was actually very helpful.
Okay, okay, and then anchoring it with the sabers, I thought was really good.
He just added a bunch of chaff, blew up my tower,
Right.
and then you had steel balls to kill the high level saber. So it
Yep.
was very much every call in played to their favor and
Right.
worked for a tempo game plan.
Yep.
So
Nicely done, opponents. Well played.
yes.
Luckily, nobody bet against us, so. But yeah, all the climb of the day, half the climb of the day is gone in a single swipe.
Oof.
That said, we're still up.
True.
Yes, Turn Order Gaming. We reached 1,000 followers. Very excited about that. Really appreciate you guys. The support yesterday was incredible. Like, I was on such a high by the end of that tournament from you guys. It just made me so happy. Really appreciate you guys.
There were a
And
couple of times in the main Mechabellum game that I made a general announcement. Amarok is
yeah.
streaming first ever Mecha Launch 1.0 release pro tournament,
Yeah.
$1,000 prize pool,
Yeah,
and saw
nice.
some of the names in chat
Oh,
that
sweet.
were buzzing around in some of the common chatters. Names
Yeah.
were buzzing around in the Discord, or not the
Nice.
Discord,
Yeah,
your Twitch.
in my Twitch. Yeah. Sweet.
Mm-hmm. So I was doing that a little bit.
Nice. Appreciate
And
it.
as things kicked off to do what my 2 cents were worth. It was cool to hear Bear Like's commentary too.
Yeah. That's neat. It was so nice to get to talk to him. I mean, we've been chatting by DM
Mm-hmm.
and such for a month and a half
Sure.
setting this thing up, but to really have him, to hear his thoughts and to hear how emotional he gets about the game and the community. Like, he really appreciated all of you folks. Also, Alexander, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry I didn't call out during the match. I was kind of focused on the match, but appreciate the follow. So you are number 1010.
Oh my goodness, we have not necessarily blown past, but we are trucking along.
Yep. It has a momentum. Apologies that we are sitting in matchmaking. Of course, we're doing 2v2s today, so it takes a little while sometimes to match up when you're at a high enough MMR, I guess.
Right. Depending on the caliber of the people around. Yeah, the game is peaked at 7,800 concurrent players. Which its all-time peak was literally yesterday. And it's been all-time peaking every day for the last 4 days. And that's just off of Steam.
Yeah. Ever run into problems with the queue itself? No, I never have, Mr. Krieger. I think the queue is really solid.
Yeah.
Androman and Moving Tower. The game has decided we needed easier opponents. Darn it.
If the game gives me the opportunity to Phoenix game, I would like to.
Oh, that would be nice, yeah.
Particularly improved Phoenix. I haven't played with improved Phoenix in what feels like weeks.
Right.
I will take Typhoon spec with Tarantula and Fang.
Okay. Just straight supply with Crawler and Storm.
I might just pick a Typhoon game, actually.
Yeah?
If Bird doesn't work, I may just go ham on Typhoons. Turnover gaming, I think it's a great thing to click to learn. Because the recommended formations are curated from winning formations from tournaments.
Right.
Although some of them are with very specific follow-ups in mind. So click through them, get an idea of what they're doing, and if one categorically doesn't make sense, then get some feedback on it, run it, and then ask somebody in the community to review your replay, and it gives you a chance to kind of see how that formation could work.
Right.
It's a valuable tool once you know what you want your board to do, you can kind of build your own boards. But when you're just learning a strategy, using some of the presets can be a useful tool.
See, for me, I think there's a MMR at which you need to, I don't know.
Branch?
No, stop. I've got too many things happening. No conversation.
Yeah.
Thank you. I do not highly recommend the recommended formations to a new player because I can look at something like this and not know what those units are, which unit is going to be in which spot, and not know what the expected lines are. So I don't think a new player, like for me as a new player, who didn't understand the fundamentals of the game, wasn't watching streamers, wasn't listening, wasn't learning the game in that way, it's actually actively bad. Like, I don't know what these units are. I don't know why they're in the spots that they are. Like, once I got to the point of understanding what they were trying to do, I completely flipped it around and like, oh, okay, now I can see what this person's trying to do. I can see what lines they might be going on. But like, you have to have gotten above 1,000 MMR, I think, to be at the point of having them be valuable to you and not be actively bad. Right. Like there might be one in them that's just, here's a nice generic standard formation that's going to help me. But like I had too many bad games where I was just like, oh, I don't understand what's going on, why I'm in this formation.
I think one of us should take wasp to protect our middle.
Okay, I got it.
Okay. Because I've got things for my outside and you've got things for yours.
Right. So if they do either of them.
Right. I will skip then. Now, since my opponent has 3 Fangs, I don't really want to commit hard into Typhoon because Fangs beat Typhoon, and I don't want to play into that. So for now, I think I'm just going to be building a safe chaff board, see the drops, and wait for my opponent to give me something that is committal.
Sounds fair. I'm going to just add another 2 chaff and another storm, I think.
Right. Actually building out my marksman board.
Okay.
They did really good. Your middle storm did an absolute ton of work with their clumped up Fang positioning there, which is really sad because that's not very optimized on their part.
Yeah, turn order gaming. That's what I think. It's the what do I do after that formation is the problem that's missing, right? It's like here's the start, but I have no idea how to develop that position. I don't know what lines they're expecting. I don't know why I would take.
That's a good mobile beacon. It's a dangerous mobile beacon. I think your wasp will help. That's going to eat your storms, and it distracts their volleys. The marksmen were phenomenally well placed to eat their sledge adds for my guy.
Right.
That was nice.
Oh dear.
You get in on tower, that's good.
Yeah. Oh dear, there's the tower debuff happenings. And that phenomenally good mobile beacon suddenly doesn't look so good anymore. There's a lot coming off my board to your side.
That tower timing absolutely saved your board there. I also floated 100 this round.
Yep. Unit, please. I'd like some chaff here.
So
no.
Oh,
clear denied.
Strike is not great. I mean, it's Module my Typhoon. Or Module Typhoon mid just doesn't die.
Darth Peanut, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. How are you doing today?
Strike is so much value. I'm really cheeky and try to use the shield with my phone.
just starting to playing it and trying to learn the counters and placement. Right. So we were just talking about the recommended formations at the start, and like they can be really valuable for learning the positions.
Right.
But
I'm doing something a little unconventional.
I'm not showing
over
your
here.
side of the board, so please don't describe it.
Okay.
I've got Fang to pull units to that spot where they will get destroyed by a set of missiles from many Stormcallers. Obviously, enemy is missiling out things and has all sorts of stuff. So it's not working out that way. This round, opponent went with a really deep arc light, so covers that. But for losing our two pieces, for losing two key Stormcallers, I think this isn't a terrible result. This was I will do a couple of different placements for Stormcaller. One is right in front of the tower like this. The other would be in line with the towers back here, kind of depending on how aggressive I expect opponents to be. They're like, not one of those is the chaff clear I wanted, I guess. I'm going leveled Mustangs with range.
None of these are great into Scorpion. Elter can be. Also sells decently. That's worth 6. The rhinos are 6. So take this for now in case they go Saber.
I think I'm going to be in Vulcan Fort, probably. Fort is good against everything he's got on the board.
Okay.
Looks like it could be... Nah, it's not really a carry arc game from opponent.
I'll put my melting point mid for now, just to see what happens. It may get sold.
Right. Actually, if you've got the melter, so he's not going to get it unlocked. That's kind of handy.
Obviously, they could take it this round if they wanted.
Right. But if I don't see it, and maybe he took it and sold it, but if I see one of the other takes... Sledges...
I'm going to flank the other level 2 rhino. Smelter is most likely getting sold, and he's taken loose formation crawlers. I also got pulled by said level 2 rhino with a lot of my value.
Hello, Ms. Diana. Are we still scary kick-ass 2v2s? We ran a 7-0 streak to start the day, and lost the last one for minus 43. So, you gained 86 in 7 games and lost 43 in 1. Yeah. That's
we
scary and
have
kick-ass.
beat some real name players as well.
Yeah, it wasn't just... So let's see, I'm trying to think what we can give Darth Peanut for, in terms of positional content. Ion Beam?
Is there a redeploy here? There's not, that's in took double shot on his actually.
Yes, unit pairings is quite important. That actually, so there's a couple of different topics to consider, I guess. Um, sorry, thinking about the game in front of me at the moment.
Right. This is a thinker, unfortunately.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, staying fort here is a combo that we're definitely looking at.
Ion beam hurts me pretty bad. Not a lot I can really do about it.
Yes, Viscous. I took the ion, I held it. In part because I wanted to see what was coming this round and thought that there might be better positions for it next round. And if there's not, there's a really solid line of units here that I can hit. Possibly that.
My guy has taken levels and techs on a Scorpion and then unlocked Fortress when I have Melter showing.
Nice. Love it.
So long term that's good, although we are hurting at the moment. Because I got double Ion beamed this round.
We have an ion in pocket for next round.
Okay. That does mean they will get both Ions back up on the same round.
Mm-hmm. We will have finished by then.
I see. That is the plan.
That is the plan.
Copy, copy.
You don't mind if I light all of that oil on fire, do you?
Right.
Yeah.
I want a loan for range.
Yes. Unless you are not...
I've loaned for range then.
Yeah. Good. Not much left in the middle of the board.
So you used a wasp call-in that we used for safety.
Mm-hmm.
That gave me a massive clear. I was already winning my side. Oh, did we just win?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
We're winning before that comes back.
I didn't know we were going to do 6,000 the next round.
I had a
I have no
plan,
idea.
partner.
Well, when I asked, are we loaning, and you said yes, then I just went all in on tempo, and I used my oil as well.
Yeah, that was
And
perfect.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well that wrapped up all of a sudden.
Yeah, that goes hard when it goes. But
Right.
the oil dropping the oil was intended to let me ion beam this part of the board.
Right. When they were
Instead,
slow and stuck.
yes, instead I wound up with like, oh, I can light that on fire, ion beam the other half, and I guess I don't need to hit my guy's tower. What can I do with this set of wasps? Oh, I guess I can hit
Well,
your
he
tower
had
because
no
there's no
upshoot in that corner.
Yeah, there's no upshoot in that corner. So
we essentially used 2 oils, an ion beam, and a wasp call in
all on the
on a turn
same
that none
turn.
of those were offered.
Yes. Yeah. That's a little rough. We got a big four MMR back. Okay.
I know.
I have a couple of things I need to get done here. Let's
We had 7 surviving giants on that round.
Yes, we did.
But that's
That was
also
huge.
it's also a good lesson, like when you take a scorpion and do tech and level it, unlocking fort when your opponent is showing a melter is not the way to split your resource investment.
Right. Yeah, he's down on that one. One moment. I am. In fact, can we run like a 3-minute ad and let me go throw stuff in the oven as well?
You want to just pick somewhere for me to commentate on while you're gone?
Yeah, actually, if you would be so kind, we were just talking about standard positionings. I think that's probably the piece that we need to think about. You want to
Gotcha.
Trying to think what's a good. Actually, do you want to find a multiplayer, like a 1v1, that is that has some good positionings to discuss? Like maybe this GoDog one. We'll see what GoDog is doing. And I'll just kind of give a top-down view of it, and you can kind of
Right.
walk folks through. Okay. I need to set up. I've got a couple of things to set up for the evening's content, which is
Gotcha.
coming in a bit.
Right, with yes, win big, right?
Mm-hmm.
So as a general point, we were talking about standard positioning and formations. Starting from the very bare bone basics, like there's essentially 3 to 4 types of board shapes. You've got aggro, where you're deploying on the line to push. You've got standard, where you're deploying largely in parallel with your towers and planning to hold your ground and defend your towers. A proper aggro defense is when one person is pushing, and then you would, of course, play your units to stall the approach to tower rather than trying to deploy more in parallel. And then if both players are aggroing but on different sides, then you can have a like rotational or a headbutt. And so standard, and really any of these formations, is defined by what is your goal. And that's actually a really, really good way to think about the game. What is my goal in this game? So in standard, your goal is usually deploy your units so that your shortest range units are within the first 4 to 5 tiles of your tower, and your medium or bombardment range units are in parallel with your tower. anything that is fast goes well behind your towers so that by the time they engage with the enemy, they haven't advanced past your front line. And you usually want to have a mix of slow chaff in front, fast chaff in the medium and behind, and then slow chaff in the back, so that everything is trickling in. Obviously, putting your crawlers behind towers, perfect, like this is designed to give you a decent split, but also in case the enemy flanks your corner, you don't lose everything to a pole. And so that's the heart of deployment in a nutshell. Every unit kind of has its specific positioning. Sledges are often slightly in front of towers. For that reason, storms are usually in parallel with towers, although storms are a bit interesting since they have such a high range. If you can deploy them so that they instantly have a unit to shoot, they will usually never move. And so however far forward you make your storm line is usually the line you don't want your enemies to cross. And that's a good way to think about it. So, I mean, this is pretty standard. These horizontal fang packs on blue side are a little bit greedier. Because typically speaking, you want your fang chaff to be vertical, and if you want your fangs to do more carrying, then they would be horizontal, because you want to minimize the surface area of your chaff that's exposed at any given time. So there's a little bit of nuance to that, but who was it I was asking? I think it was. I scroll back up. Turn order gaming.
Yeah. A couple of people
Those
have been
are
talking about it.
some of the general insights that I would say. And in this particular instance, you can see blue was based on Storm RNG, who had the chaff where all that's left is the various chaff points, and Storm shootout in the middle in a standard game is relatively common. But the speed of the unit and the base range of the unit is really what you're thinking about. Because even shorter range units that are very fast, you want behind, because otherwise if half your army runs forward and fights, and then the other half of your army walks forward and fights, and you're fighting your opponent at half strength twice. Which can be very advantageous for them. And the further forward your units are deployed, the less they walk forward. In a standard v standard, which often turns into a range war, you want your enemy usually to have to leave their towered positions and come to you. Because the person that doesn't have to advance usually has the advantage in a true range war. So as you play around with it, oh, my units moved forward and got shot. I can range them, I can deploy them further back next time, or I can try to put chaff in front of them, are the ways you answer that. And it's experience and watching good players from higher MMRs and tournaments to see what are the standard positionings and why. I like to put my sledges of 2 tiles in front of towers and 2 tiles inside of towers, as that will usually draw aggro from the towers to themselves. And chaff, because sledges are a good chaff and chaff clear hybrid unit. Not great at either necessarily, but solid at both. So if there's any specific questions, feel free to ask, but that's kind of a fairly straightforward, but maybe not always obviously intuitive breakdown for people who might be newer, and for everyone who's been here a while, I'm sure nothing of that was terribly profound or groundbreaking. But thinking of speed and range as 2 halves of the same coin is really interesting. And it wasn't something that I thought of initially, but the faster you get into range can offset the need to take range itself. And it can also be cheaper than trying to take range on units, because obviously every tech you take has a $200 compounding cost for future techs on the same unit. Yeah. Early on, you absolutely want to be adding chaff as much as possible. My personal rule of thumb is you want to have round number divided by 2 plus 2. An amount of chaff. Sorry, it's round number plus 2 number of chaff. So like on round 1, ideally you want to have 3. and then you want to maintain round number +2 chaff as you go. That way, you're using your deploys each round. Deploys are immensely valuable.
Even
at best, they're worth good.
I was going to say, even N+2 is a little conservative. When you watched the top players in the McMellum Launch Clash, they were actually running even more than that. Like here's Godog as an example. Excellent player. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on round 3.
Yeah.
9 deploys into chaff already.
So N+2 is like a baseline for if you're falling below that, then you are under chaffing.
Yes, that's
pretty
that's
substantially.
the way to think about it, for sure. Apuchi, Godog, players like that, they're going to be running vastly more. And like if you're looking at Godog's formation here, there's only 4 real units. Yes, it's true.
Right.
None of that applies if you're playing Brawl.
Brawl is a totally different animal with its own very different metagame considerations.
And XAZN actually has 10 chaff on round 3, with only 2 or 3 real units here.
That said, over chaffing can sometimes feed your opponent's chaff clear units, and this Vulcan is going to absolutely go hard on this board. So I think
what he's meaning is feeding experience, but
correct.
Level 1 units are not feeding 2200 XP to level up that Vulcan, right? It can get there. It's just gonna take it a couple of rounds.
Right.
If you were leveling your chaff, it would be a big problem, right? This thing would be getting
experience scales.
Yeah, it's non-linear. It grows more. You're giving away a lot more experience. So any unit whose intention on the board is to die probably does not want to level unless you're really counting on it to be a hit point to tank.
Right. That Vulcan getting the kill credit on that level 2 Scorpion was really nice for Godog.
Yeah, that's what made that huge amount, because the level 2 Scorpion, 300 as its XP value, times, that would be a level 1, but it's 900 XP for the kill on the level 2 Scorpion, and there was almost nothing left on the board, so it got close to the, probably got 450 of the 900 from the shared damage.
The Storms
credit.
chipped it down to half, basically,
so
and then the Vulcan finished it off.
Yeah, the Storms got the other. So.
All right. So are you wrapped up on what you needed?
I think so. I was going to say, this is a very, very classic Vulcan standard. He's got the Vulcan, the Stormcaller, the Marksman. The Marksmen are eventually going to outrange the Stormcallers with range and elite Marksmen. Right now they're 140 meters, so you might think you want them up front, but you don't. You're going to get 40 more meters and have them at 180. You're going to get 10 to 30
or
off
factory.
This.
We're doing production factory. That's oof.
Nope, this is a battle factory on the line. Let's go with efficient maintenance. This would be a fascinating game to watch.
Be production. Do we want to finish this or jump into queue?
We can. Why not both?
Okay, if we happen to get pulled, we get pulled.
Right.
I think this is production factory.
Oh, we matched instantly
and we are
into Alexander and Arctorius. Nice.
Okay.
We were looking at a live game there, but we were talking through positioning for Darth Peanut and others.
We'll take the Typhoon Specialist with Fang Sledge.
Okay. I've also got the Typhoon Specialist, so we can have a monopoly on the unit.
I'm in an interesting matchup.
Yeah?
Fangs into Mustangs. I do have sledges, but they have marks for the sledges, so we are in kind of an active rock, paper, scissors.
Channel point prediction is up for this one, folks. I expect Arctorius to be up on the line aggro.
I am really... high level, you don't play Mustangs from standard hardly ever, so I am going to deploy like I am expecting an aggro push on my side as well.
Right. I'll talk through for Arch Swap. I'm gonna talk through real quick what I expect. I expect all of these units to be right up here, aggro attack on this piece. So I'm gonna try to defend against that by placing my units in a, you might think of as like the Fang conga line here. The idea is the Fangs are going to keep marching forward, kind of slowly marching forward. The Tarantulas might need to be a little further back. This guy will be here. We will add Crawler. Yes, they are the speed bumps. Exactly right. Yep, there we go.
Wow,
we have
so
it
it's
perfect.
more of it's Mustangs from standard.
But we've got
did not expect Mustangs from
exactly
standard at all.
what I called middle tower wide open.
Yep.
So we'll need to fix that next round. I can probably give you a tarantula
Yes.
there if you don't have a obvious answer.
Sledges will be valuable most likely. We'll see what happens for the round 2 drops.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of base it from there, but I think I actually get these marks before I lose tower, which would be huge. Because then they don't get to use the tower debuff.
Yeah, perfect. If you get that.
Oh, that marksman survived.
Yeah.
And one of them is still going to be enough to absolutely rip through my sledge line. They're one-shotting now during the debuff.
Hi, we here for you. We like to eat you. Nom nom
Nice.
nom 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 nom.
Right. Oh my. Alright, we have a... Oh, hello.
ER Steel
Saber Tooth
Ball.
Specialist.
Improved Overlord for our... Typhoons. I'm gonna do it.
I want to add a storm mid,
Okay, I'll put a tarantula in.
but I can't.
Can you?
Okay.
Okay.
And I can probably... I'll add a Fang in front of that, so that way... Well, it depends on where they want their saber.
No, I'll do the Fang in front, you do the deep crawler.
Okay. What do I want here? Do I want laser sight?
So what I'm weak to with this, Arctorius should be flanking down here to pull, and potentially do that with an air unit. Do you have a unlock available?
No.
Okay.
I needed the storm to be able to unlock,
No, that's
which
fine.
is why I'm expecting saber mid.
All good. It is not wasps. Okay.
Oh, they're playing super deep.
Like I added Mustangs to try and get through the Fangs quicker.
They will stop, and my storms get good volley. Juicy volley. Tarantula will absolutely tank. That's exactly what I wanted to see happen there, was my storms eat everything and your tarantula tank it. And then you'll get a tower.
Yep, my side's done. So,
Nice. The saber is still putting in work. Tower debuff helps. But I'm mostly dead, although my storm will come in and put in some work. I really want to have a Vulcan going here, though. I can already see.
right.
Nice. I get my Typhoon now. Oh no. His saber leveled, and on top of that the saber and get nano.
You could hack it.
I could. That's interesting. I will keep that in mind as an option. For now, I will be adding a storm on this side because of how clumped he gets.
Right.
I will take the nano for my inevitable Vulcan, or do I take underground?
I was looking at the elite hacker, literally, for hacking that unit, just to have it in your back pocket.
I want to play when I'm comfortable against Alexander. I don't think that's going to be my
this
line, but that is
that's-
definitely something to consider.
Yeah, it would be baller, for sure.
Take the nano. Storm. Oop, let's make sure we click the storm. 30 seconds.
Thank you. No, I do say you don't normally want to level chaff. This guy's doing 10,000 damage a round right now, and he's never going to move, so we're just going to do that.
That clicks in. Okay. He bubbles into me showing storms. That's really surprising to me.
Like I did defensive underground, I did defensive underground, so we're going to have a very interestingly long fight over here.
Right. Well, my storms absolutely smash my guy, and I'm going to take a tempo bubble.
Nice.
For nothing. Before I don't even think he kills my chaff. I'm slightly afraid I don't get time to kill his bubble. His marksman stated.
My guy's down.
Nice. My guy has to be clicking anti-missile on his Mustangs.
Titan, is this a... We've got a bunch of hit points on the damage. Is this a
Oh my
lone range
gosh.
speed tempo out, or even just lone range tempo out from here?
I think we want to see the drops, but probably want to try.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a tempo out.
Yeah. Do I want to... I think I want the triple arc then. My guy just dies to triple arc, and it's good value, and I take elite on them, so that way they're doing... Do I take charge shot? Then they're doing 4,000 damage, but they don't have range if I do that. I'm gonna take elite on them. I am going to put a missile to potentially prevent Wasp and or Rhino shenanigans.
Alright.
Fire Badger.
I took the arcs.
No anti-missile yet. So slow. I just pummel him with missile. How's tempo going on your side?
Winning.
I'm winning super hard.
Yeah, I think that'll do it then. We're done.
I completely win my side with like things left over and everything that matters.
Yeah, that's the 1800 at least. 23.
Wow.
And they are
22.
good.
They are solid, yeah. And Double Typhoon, we had the extra 600. The
Like,
it's
I just played greedy, and I just totally bombarded him into oblivion off score of storms.
right. He's sitting there in a deep position, and you're just hammering it, right? Like it's
Like everything stops where these fire badgers are, and the
right.
Mustangs and crawlers arrive at
Everything
the
has
time
the
of a
same
volley.
rent. Oh god. Oh
And
god.
he has 3 sabers, and he could have clicked AM. He has 3 Mustangs, and he could have clicked AM.
Right.
And
Oh,
I'm actually really surprised. That was very greedy.
right.
I didn't speed, but I ranged and I loaned, and honestly,
Mhm.
the arc lights were my top 3 damage dealers, even in spite of the storms with elite.
Wow.
That was the drop I wanted for a tempo finish. That was awesome.
That was amazing. 5 rounds and done. Yikes.
4 rounds, I think.
That was round 5.
Okay. It was a unit drop round. And it was the first unit drop round. Oh, rerun.
Now run it back.
Okay.
All right, channel point prediction up. Folks, I have at the
What are
another Typhoon spec.
Yeah, I think I am too, although I don't like mine.
I don't like mine either, but I'll do it anyways.
It's the best that I've got. I'm getting steel ball pushed with Mustangs this time.
Yeah, so
But he's got ball fang. Cost? Ow. I'm gonna deploy both mine on the outside again, expecting an aggro push.
right. So Viscous, did the positioning work for you there as far as making sense? My guy's Storms. I'm gonna expect him to be goodness.
Blood, yes, storms for the crash the computer strat.
Operation Crash their computer. Love it.
I want to add.
40 seconds.
I want fangs. Think I want fangs.
And this is 7 off the line. You saw me measure it, right? It's 7 off the line so that I can fit a War Factory in the corner. War Factory would have the Mustangs backing it up if it was needed. This pack of Mustangs is back here so that it covers flank. This pack is aimed at tower without trying to drag folks forward into the fight. Relatively standard
And
from
standard steel
Victorious.
balls.
Storms coming towards our center towers could be a problem.
I've got splitting crawlers that should distract for a bit.
But
I'm really surprised to see balls in defense
mm-hmm.
when aggro's been so strong. That's actually really good tower timing for me, all things considered, because there's literally nothing over here to shoot me at the moment during the debuff, and I will get his tower. I just don't know if I'm going to get his tower in time to get to his storms during debuff. Did you win?
Those are my guys' storms, not your storms.
Yes, I knew that. I thought I was going to get to them before. I was saying I didn't know if I was going to get to his storms before I lost my tower.
I see.
I don't want a Soul Vulcan. I don't think I want a Soul Fortress. Skip.
Middle Storm is valuable, but we will need a chaff clear unit to go with it. I could provide that via a typhoon. Not really ideal. It's not typhoon into the storm collar. Definitely not.
It'll be fine. I'll cover with a. We have to cover the possibility of tower snipes, so I'm gonna run.
Right.
Run a crawler up at that storm. Hello. Is there a general recommended counter to diffraction melter? I mean, regular melter outranges it.
Right. Also, EMP birds absolutely make it cry.
Yep, they turn off the text and make it move really slow. And
EMP storms or EMP snipers, whether that's marksmen or birds. Although birds are especially nice because they have so much damage. Range EMP on even a level 2 or 3 bird straight up beats a melter, particularly if it outranges it from the snap.
What do you think about me dropping something like this?
I don't. You can see how it does. I don't know. There's not a lot of time to think about it on my end here.
I mean, your guy is so deep. Just make this guy stop.
Yeah. I'm not actually sure slowing his chaff down is good for me. It might be.
That's why I have to parts of it.
Right. Most of my clears splash.
I see.
So
it actually was actively harmful.
I think so. I would have had to think about it. Because it kind of clumped up.
All right.
I really want is range Scorch Vulcans here. There's the amp core for a Vulcan.
You're a Typhoon specialist.
I am a Typhoon specialist. That can be my upshoot for Wasp Interception, but with these steel balls, Vulcan is going to be much stronger for me.
That is not making sense to me. Why would you think Vulcan was stronger into this?
Because he has nothing that can tank it, and I think that it's going to do a really good job with the late arriving balls that aren't leveled, and I think that the Vulcan will absolutely be able to clean up.
Oh, yeah.
Particularly since they are so far back, and he doesn't have anything that's giving them good range. I'm going to trust my gut here. I really think that it's the play.
Go ahead.
One thing I'm afraid of is him adding a Stormcaller this round and getting good volleys, but there's nothing I can do about that this particular round, and it's not the end of the world if it happens, although it's not ideal. Ah, so he's not going to go for a Strafing Vulcan into my Vulcan. He's trying to torch all the chaff and leave steel balls for cleanup duty.
Except it's not a strafing Vulcan, it's a distraction brawler.
Oh, it ended at the Vulcan. That was really interesting. His Vulcan is shooting my Vulcan, while my Vulcan gets to farm all of the steel balls on his board. Oh my gosh, my Vulcan is eating his whole board. Wow.
I love how you think of your Vulcan as an answer to steel balls, and I think of steel balls as an answer to your Vulcans.
Well, no, it's a matter of who gets levels. To me, each is a soft counter. If I get these towers, Oh, I almost actually beat his Vulcan head to head.
After getting all the other XP.
Yes. Please don't let him get my level off the tower. It's not leveled. Yes. I very much think of my unit as a counter to Steel Balls, particularly once Scorch comes online. Is this Exodia? Or is it Scorpion? Scorpion is vulnerable to Melting Point. Although, Alexander doesn't take Melting Point and Steel Ball, does he? That's just silly. Neither of us have Marksman yet.
I have Marksman.
Who's
I'm not going to drop.
me and my guy?
I know, but I'm just
Do I
letting you
take
know.
2 Scorpion or a Melting Point?
$40.
Scorpions actually sell for enough that although it take that, it almost pays for itself. I'm not going to sell them yet, per se.
Fooey Fufa. Something. Yes.
I already have it unlocked. 20 seconds. The queue. Oh my gosh, I got my clicks.
Yeah?
Did not think I was going to get my clicks.
My guy added double Vulcan out here.
My guy added Scorpion, which I think was really weird, into my board. It makes a lot more sense for me to add it into his board.
Right.
And I'm the one with Stormcaller bonus damage here. Although he has Scorpion bonus damage. Oh, but his Scorpion goes down, which means I'm going to win the Vulcan War. Here, your Vulcan is mine. Now the question is, will my Vulcan beat his Vulcan? And I have Scorch, he doesn't, although he has a full health. Nice. I'll need the Storm help. I don't want to feed his Vulcan level. Come on, Storm, kill it. Yes, the Vulcan didn't get to participate in that kill. That was really big. And my Vulcan got... Oh, well, that one already had leveled. Boy. In that level. You. Level on that storm. And the level on that storm. Do I go ahead and take EMP on these storms? I think I do. Don't range them yet. Yeah, Steel Ball and Vulcan have a very love-hate relationship with each other. his amp core module was Vulcan was 95 experience away from leveling that round.
Oh god. Okay. We're
He's having triple storms.
Floating 250 here.
Okay. He's added an anti-missile device, which is going to be valuable, and he's added triple storm into my Vulcan.
Mm-hmm.
I turned off his tech on his Vulcan. My mid-Vulcan died, but to what? I missed it.
Storms, I think.
You're down hard.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm lucky I get his I do get his anti-missile with my storms in the end, though.
Yep.
This is gonna hurt.
Where do I find...
Now it's definitely melting point. And it's selling scorpions. We are temp ranging for sure. Alone. I think it's correct. Good news is I have ranged Vulcan and ranged Vulcan, so hopefully I can beat Arctorius from my side of the board. Worst case scenario.
Alright.
Got your click in. I saw that was scramble time.
There'll be no chaff on my guy's board. And we've got chin gun and laser. And
Oh, I get an insta-lock on his Vulcans with my melters.
nice.
He does set the ground on fire, though. I win my side hard because I get those locks. Got 4 giants surviving.
Didn't win as hard as I did. I'm on my way.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I have more left of my board, although you taking the middle towers was amazing. We don't just win. Oh, that was... Holy skadoodles.
Same oil that I just did, if you would. Watch out for javelin.
Surely he bubbles. Yeah, the javelin is 100% take here. For me.
Yep.
100,000 HP on that Vulcan. That Vulcan hasn't leveled. I can level my giants and get them out of jav range, all of them. I think I jab his middle Vulcan.
The oil is to connect the far right crawler from flank to his as deep into his board as you can.
This?
Nope. Connect my crawler, far right crawler. Further right. My crawler, right through the jab, all the way to the... You know how this works. That has to actually be on the flank, right? You have to include the crawler start pack.
Was it not sufficient?
Yes, it was not sufficient.
Okay.
That's better. Thank you. 30 seconds. to me.
He's trying to set my board on fire.
Right.
But I'm winning my side super hard. Although, those boats are going to help him. I can't believe he didn't shield that oil.
Why would you expect it a second time? He's just seen it. And everybody's going to take the jab, not
It's
smoke,
2v2s.
right?
I actually didn't have a chance to do all of my stuff.
Oh, sorry.
I wanted to sell a Scorpion and not... Yeah, but I think it's going to be enough.
Yeah, it was I needed that positioning exact, so...
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. I totally hard read that Vulcan was correct to counter backline snowball, and I'm super proud of that.
Yeah, nice
that worked out, and I have no chat here. You can GG for me. That felt good.
Yeah, that was nice, man.
And unfortunately for him, he sold the Vulcan I didn't jab, and I still jabbed one, so he only had one, and I had enough anti-missile to intercept his missile incoming. And he torched my chaff, but all of my giants got leveled up to 2 to survive his jab as well. So I had almost no money left, but I had my cell and I had a Scorpion I didn't want, and I was probably going to be able to... I don't know what I would have added necessarily, but apparently it was enough interest.
Ms. Diana said, I like Vulcan Phoenix versus your build, Amarok. Thoughts? And thoughts are, you just saw. We thumped that one. So, finish for the day is 10-1 plus 93 MMR. Very nice work, my friend.
Whatever you're doing next, correct?
Yes. Yeah. Thanks for
very nice.
Thanks for the games. And catch you later.
Awesome playing with you. We went on a tear.
Yeah, that felt good, man. That felt really good.
That felt like old times and then some.
Right?
That's the Team Melter Trickster 2v2 coordination, beating top dog names, playing together in sync.
Yup.
And I have been hungry for and missed. So
yeah, it's been about a month since we had that kind of rhythm together. So
yes,
very nice. Really good to have it. Well done, sir.
I will let you move on to your next stage.
Mm-hmm. And it is, in fact, a stage. We have I'm currently trying to figure out how to get myself into it. But we still have a couple of minutes. Do I just not have a... Wait a minute. Is it trying to do something like... Did you email me the links from stuffs? Oh, look. Yes, you did. I've been invited to join a team. Perfect. Now I'm in a team. No, I have the app downloaded. Just assume I'm... All right. So what we are going to be doing in this moment, and I apologize, that last match, I have been trying to sort this all out. It's our first time doing it. It's the reason that that he has put out a request to have some of the folks from the game okay, so wait. Now, hold on. Now I go click this. I go click the link here. Got in. Accept the invite. Download Parsec. Yes, I've done that. Log in. Yes. Open it. Yes. I opened it. You say search. There are no available client. What if we log out and reload? What if the app just doesn't correctly identify what team we're on if we changed teams in the middle? Nope, still no computers available. All right, now we go find the link you sent us. Here we go. Host not found.
Okay, I think the easiest way to get it going just be to use the credentials I sent.
Right. I'd love to get it done right. And I'm not sure why it's not happening. Like we've got, I mean,
Can you see the host computer on your end?
no, I've got the no computers are available right now. So if I actually let's put this on this screen, we'll so that folks on the stream can follow along. We'll I think we might want to create a new scene here and have a parsec scene. Source app. Well, isn't that interesting? That is not at all what that looks like on my screen. What you guys are seeing, I apologize for your eyes. Oh. Well, this is less than useful. Oh, okay. Well, we can do it that way. Get the players going. Yeah. They were on time and ready. Okay, perfect. I just wanted to figure out the parsec stuff. It's part of the reason we're doing the other piece. Maybe I should just log in on the other credentials you gave me. Figure it out that way. Where did the wolf go? The wolf is here. The wolf is here. Oh, the wolf should switch to that spot. All right. Well, we don't have a fancy hide the predictions thing like we did for Lunch Clash. We're not there yet. We are doing some team. These are these official scrimmages. So you've got 501 folks from Doxon and Forgotten Arbiter. You've got 201 folks, including B-Man. And this is the preseason of the Mechabellum Advanced Group 1, Mag 1, which is a new tournament that we're running. Well, Yes When Big is running at the moment. And Yes When Big says, my team members will be here soon. Okay, so also, what has my light has been on its last legs for a while. It decided that it's out. So we're gonna do this from the dark. Amarok is in the dark. Excellent. We have to award that. Here we go. All right, I believe we have updated the stream info to match that. I am going to stop recording start recording. So we have this separate. There we go. I believe so. So, welcome to preseason action from Mag 1, the Mechabellum Advanced Group 1. Now, in a real tournament, obviously, they'd have spectator delay on. I'm not sure if they'll do that or not today, but we have folks from the 501, folks from the 201. Now, the way that the Mechabellum Advanced Group 1 is working, and I want to be clear here, this tournament is spectacular. It's got a whole lot of really cool, the player list is amazing. It's just fantastic. Now, it's a community project that provides leaderboard players with a cash prize tournament opportunity and resources for studying the game and gaining insight. So this is a $2,000 cash prize invitational. It's going to be held on Saturdays from October, I believe it's this coming Saturday through November 24th. So October, what is that, the 12th? October 12th through November 24th. Mag1's invited these top players to represent international regions with 4-player teams that are competing in 3 rounds with a finals format for the finalists. The cash prize split is going to be $1,400 for the first place team, $500 US for the second place team, $100 US for the third place team. Each player from a team of 4 must compete once against a player from another team. And players are awarded points for winning. Individual player scores are summed as a team score. And a player who loses is eliminated. If a team has a non-eliminated player left, they can deduct 5 points from their team score to revive another eliminated player, or eliminated players to participate in the subsequent rounds. So, round 1, it's, round 1, you might have, let's say you went 1 and 3, right? You scored 10 points. It would cost you 5 points for each of the 3 players that you lost to revive them. Right? So it's like, do we want to be on 0 points with 3 players, or do we want to be on 5 points with 2 players? And teams have to play a minimum of 4 games. So if the roster size is less than 4 due to eliminations, all players have to play once, and they can continue to play if they are. After each not eliminated player has played once, there's no limit to how many times a player can play again. But of course, if they lose, they have just been eliminated again. So, the first round is going to be interesting. You definitely want to go. I think the strat is going to be go 2 and 2 or better, and revive the players if you manage to break even. Now, the teams are amazing. You heard some of the discussion about it in the Mechabellum Launch Clash tournament post-game there with Zemp and Apucci. Sacco is the captain of the 501 team and has Farseer, he's selected Dachshund for match 1. The 501 team includes Dachshund, Apucci, Forgotten Arbiter, Sacco, Zillalag, and Dillo. So they'll be able to pick 4 of those players, for a given weekend. Godog on the opposite side representing the 201. And this is like good old Godog, I think is the translation there. So, Dachshund is going to be near side, a Farseer specialist. He's the near side Farseer specialist with his arc lights and stormcallers. Now, one of the interesting things is, Yeswin Big is going to be hosting this on his computers. The idea here, what I've been futzing around with for the last 45 minutes of stream, and apologies to Alpha Titan for not having the, given full focus to those matches. I'm sure you were sweating a little bit. You certainly had to do the lion's share of the work. I'm glad you weren't taking my advice on matches. Um, so, part of the idea is we're going to have the ability to pan from a camera like this, right, with this kind of overhead orientation, to a player-controlled, caster-controlled camera as well. So, and part of the idea is that Yeswin Big wants to provide us this top-down view that we're not used to looking at, right? Like, this is not the way that any of us are looking at this game right now. Some people, I know some players do, but, it's very alien.
Amrock, I'm going to jump in.
Hey.
The viewers on your stream can check mag1.live for a production feed that I'm running right now. It's repeating Amarok's commentary, but it does show this multi-view in action if anyone wants to see what you're talking about directly.
Right. So, it's very cool, and Yeswin Big has used this top-down view, and the way that he's doing it, one of the things that he does is watch this top-down view, and then rerun the rounds really quickly. He gets them recorded, so that you're kind of like able to watch the flow of the match, watch the positions, measure those positions out. Like, okay, what am I doing? I'm straight behind the H. This guy's right up on the line. This guy's perfectly over, right? And it might be a little bit clearer. Like, this, to me, feels like you see the action as action better. But if you're a strategist, right, this view is a way to think about the game. It's certainly how, like, a military strategist would be looking at it, right? Like, okay, what am I doing? And then the way that Yeswin Big has improved his game is by running these recordings, and then he watches them in super fast motion, like 4x speed, over and over, to get kind of like a feel for how certain positionings played out in a way that, like, around his 90 to 90 seconds or whatever, he might forget where that, your eye might be, for example, my eye might be hyper-focused on, it gets drawn to the motion of the missiles, and I see them landing there, and I'm kind of missing some of the stuff that's happening somewhere else on the board, right? That's part of why I do the auto camera, so that I don't focus you guys off of a specific part of the board, right? I do this camera to ensure that I'm not missing something, because you watch some folks of the pardon me, you watch some folks, some streamers casting games or doing replays or whatever, and they'll be on like that manual camera, and they're gonna be like, okay, wait, I needed to check my flank, right? And let me hyper focus on whether this flank over here is covering stuff, and you're like, dude, I'm not, like, while I need to know the outcome of that flank, I don't need this view of it, right? There's a whole lot of the board happening. So I've been trying to provide the auto camera view for you guys throughout matches to ensure that we weren't missing anything. But I think this top-down view is going to be really interesting, the way that Yeswin Big's doing it. And then especially to be able to, look at the board in kind of our traditional views and that top-down view, and then watch a replay of it, etc. Because he's got multiple machines recording multiple matches concurrently. Now, I believe the match format, and Yeswin Big can, can speak to this. I know he's here and listening. Can speak to the format, but I believe we've got 2 matches going concurrently. Is that correct, or is that going to be 2 different?
Yes. So to cut down on tournament time,
right,
there will always be 2 games running.
Mm-hmm.
The official stream will present 1 game every 30 minutes for 2.5 hours. The games that viewers do not catch on the official stream will get released over the course of the week prior to the subsequent matches. And that's a way that we can provide an alternative form of media where the coaches and casters meet to review the footage from the games that were not broadcast live.
Can you speak to the 201 team's roster, since I didn't give that detail at the start of this match? Now we have Godog. Who's the captain, and what's their roster today?
E-Man is serving as 201 captain. We have Miasim playing for 201, Shade, Red
yes.
Hair, NSPLHX, and Godog for 6 players total.
The MSPHLX there, you guys will know as Flower Fairy. So a completely weak team there, right? Absolutely no terrifying names in that lineup. This is official preseason scrimmage. As part of the prize package, Yeswin Big said that he was going to pay each team $100 if they showed up in one of these scrimmages, so we could get the format, the recording, and all of that practiced. We get ourselves some practice casting it. We get ourselves some practice. Like today, technically, I was supposed to be logged into Parsec to be able to look at those, look at the production feed. The idea was we were going to have one machine looking at the at that top-down view, and then the other machine caster controlled. I didn't get myself Parsec sorted out because we were trying to, stream as well, trying to bring you guys content on and matches played, and I couldn't manage to do both of them well. I should probably have waved off that last match that Alpha Titan and I played to make sure that I got that done for the preseason stuff. But it's, we'll get it sorted. Don't worry about it. Parsec was kind of fidgety. It's a really neat login app. Basically converts the output of a given machine into a stream, streams it to another machine. So I'll be getting basically a live stream, remote desktop style of one of Yeswin Big's tourney machines, and then have full control of it. That's actually behind the scenes. That's what we did for the DreamHack tournament. They had a Parsec host that was a viewer with a 0 time delay match viewer for the tournament there. On this match in front of us, looking at the game in front of us, Dachshund appears to be in complete control. Has brought Godog down to 2,500 hit points. We're through round 4, so we've had the first set of unit drops. You'll get the second round of unit drops between round 5 and round 7. And Dachshund and Amp Core, the efficient research, a greed play, perhaps, for Godog. Godog was the Rhino specialist and dropped that in the back corner. Has also taken extended range Vulcan, so has a pair of Vulcans in, if you're wanting to learn classic Vulcan marksman positions, this is the view to be looking at, right? Like, here you go. People were asking earlier about positions. This is it, right? You've got crawlers in the corners. Usually there's a crawler here. There will be fangs often behind the tower. Godog is slight variation of that, has them between towers. So these fangs are covering against Wasp call-in. And generally the marksmen, because they're going to wind up beyond 180 meter range by the end game, they'll be 5 to 10 to 20 meters behind your Stormcallers. Each square on the grid is 10 meters. So you could have them 10 meters back or 20 meters back of your Stormcallers. And that's effectively 30 or 40 meters behind the actual firing position. But the idea there is you get your first volley off with the Stormcallers. The marksmen are still walking. By the time that volley has landed, the Liege chaff is dying. Later units are some of the single targets that you want those guys shooting at have arrived. Dachshund with a little sentry missile over here. Sentry missile, of course, slows down the Rhino. That is going to buy a whole lot of time for his units. On the other side, the Coil call-in doing a lot of work here. Oil to counter the tempo. Yeah, it's exactly right. Alpha Titan calls it out. So the tempo for Dachshund has been really good, and Godog was in danger of getting tempoed out. Buys himself the buys himself not a round, but a round of peace. Only loses a couple, not even 200 hit points here with our units there. Typhoon Boat, both in the pre-match, Godog was saying he had eschewed and learned to give up the Typhoon, trying to figure out what the next meta is going to be. So anticipate that. He knows, we've heard Bearlike say, there is going to be a new nerf to Typhoon. There might be a nerf to Boat as well. And here it is. You can see both players skipping that Typhoon. So they're not playing to today's meta to earn a win in the single most efficient way that they possibly could. They are playing to tomorrow's meta after the Typhoon is done. Where better to do that than in a preseason match for a tournament that is going to be playing under that meta, right? Play one of your opponents from that tournament. Here you are. So again, we're back up in our top-down view. You've got these marksmen with range for both players. You can see Dachshund's formation is very similar in terms of the positioning of the Stormcallers. Now, Stormcaller positioning has changed a little bit over time. Prior to fire debuffing the range of Incendiary Bomb, so minus 20 meters. Before that, the Stormcallers tended to be further back. Now a lot of people are placing them in this spot, 20 meters ahead of tower. Dachshund describes it as, and if the worst comes to worse, my Stormcallers provide an extra, I don't know, 6,500 hit points or whatever it is there. 7,200 maybe of hit points in a tower going down. Worm here with the amplifying core and armor enhancement. You guys were asking if it's too far forward. No, it is too tank. Its whole purpose is to stop this side and delay, right? It's not there to win. It's not there to be a carry unit. It is a 200,000 hit point buffer. That the idea was to get it out there, and yes, if you actually zoom in on a worm, the animation is hilarious. They're supposed to be like some kind of rock crusher or something. Like they're a drill with a mouth, and they literally are feeding the feeding bits of drilled rock into themselves. And I don't know if that's like that. The idea is that they're being processed inside of it, or if it's like, if you really were drilling underground, and all you're doing is drilling forward, the rock that you're drilling has to go somewhere. It doesn't just magically disappear because you've drilled into it. So passing it out through the body, and as though it were excrement. So if you actually look at the worm, the worm does not have a full bottom of the animation of the unit. There's no way. It never comes all the way out of the ground. And I think that's on purpose to kind of imply that like it is taking rock or ore or whatever it's drilling into, and feeding that into a far distant location, a conveyor belt or something. So Diana says, wait. Fire debuffs range now? Just go spatter callers. So that's one of the interesting things going on here. Dachshund has done. Keeps the fire on Stormcaller. Godog has taken fire off the bar and has gone high explosive ammo, or the spatter caller, as you are saying. But right now we're in a off-centered mirror. Godog's gone to a melting point to try and get that damage done on this worm. The real important thing here, the trick, is to keep that worm on the surface, and that is not happening. That melter is not even locked on the worm. Now it's locked on the worm. As soon as the worm gets back underground, it will lose this ramp up that it's had. You can see it losing the ramp up there. Now it's locked onto something else and gets chomped by the worm. So key to beating a worm is you have to keep it on the surface. Absolutely must keep it on the surface. So Godog is, I think this is just GG's. 7 rounds, not a scratch on the dog in chainmail. Thumpata, thumpata, thumpata. Very nicely done. Obviously two very, very good players here. Both of them were well over 2,000 MMR in the Vanguard season. And Dachshund, dog champ. Dachshund too good. Debuff the dog. You at least have to fight without the chainmail. Puppers. Dominant pupper. Alright, I hear our invite already. We'll return to lobby. Yep, we have a... Oh. There we go. Dachshund, that was, yes, very clean start to finish. Textbook standard game. You've been practicing Vulcan Marksman since the Shiroha game. There you go. Looks like match number 2 of this preseason skirmish is going to be B-Man and Forgotten Arbiter. Now, if I'm understanding this right, we have had the, the 4 competitors, Dachshund and, is this a... Well, yeah, that's a good question. There we go. We'll see if we get an official answer from Yes Win Big here. How many matches are we playing? I mean, the OG... Round 2, Shade versus Forgotten Arbiter. Perfect. And only 2 matches are required for the bounty, right. So they didn't have to play through the full 4-match thing. And mostly this was to ensure that we get, players know where to get. Play as many as you'd like. So it's best of 3. I mean, that works for me. For, So that's a good question, Age of Alpha Titan. This is not actually round 1 of the tourney. Round 1 of the tourney is on Saturday. Official matches for this tournament will be on Saturdays, concurrent with on those days. Those are full days, guys, right? Because there are already triple threat tricksters elimination matches are on that day. There are 3 weekend tournaments on that day. We're looking at like good 16-hour streaming days. But the idea was there are only a certain number of windows they're jam-packed mecha days. There's only a certain amount of time windows for players to play, and especially to accommodate those of us who are working full-time. Like if you're working full time, you don't have the ability to throw down a massive, a full on tournament on or tournament match or 2.5 hour, tournament bout here on on a weekday. It's just not enough time in the day. And of course there's a real scheduling headache getting all 5 regions, on the right set of the right times, right? Because if you're looking at the day around the world, there's Shade. There we go. If you go around a globe, you tell me where the polite time to put a tournament is that suits China, Eastern Russia, Western Russia, Finland, Europe, East Coast US, and West Coast US, let alone our players from Japan and South Korea or Australia and New Zealand. So like the 9 a.m. Pacific is midnight China. So, and that's like 1800s CEST, Central European. So, like make it a little bit earlier. Sure. Like let's start at 9 p.m. Let's start at 9 p.m. on China Standard Time. Now you're at 6 a.m. Pacific. Dillo is an Aussie. It's true. It is true. And he is on the 501 team. So, we're trying to make it as... it's a real challenge. Let's just put it that way. So the idea here was this time of day, right? It's Saturday night for an American audience. It's Sunday morning for the China audience. So it's not even on their weekend tournament day. Guys like Steel Sane, go to bed. Yes, perfect. Let's get you set up there. Bum, 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 bum. Sir. Sir, why are you not here? And how do I find that one? Of course, this is going to mess up my casting, but sure. Welcome to match 2 of this preseason match, 201 versus 501 preseason of a Mag 1 tournament. Hello, smart contract developer. Welcome in. Yes, Saturday night is the official. This is a preseason matchup. Think of this like the NFL early. They do all sorts of crazy times, etc. So that's the idea here. All right, we're going to hide chat again as usual. We've got Shade near side blue, Shade representing the 201. Blue, Shade representing can we mute? Thank you. There we go. That's better. There we have the matchmaking, etc. Much appreciated. Yes, win big. So we have given Yes Win Big VIP access. VIPs can post links. I do have links sharing off by default so that we didn't get spammed with all those bots that have Bibus bots. Okay, Forgotten Arbiter loves the aggro. If you haven't had the treat of watching Forgotten Arbiter play, he has not been participating in weekend tournaments, so I haven't cast him very much. If you have not had the treat of watching him play, a lot of virtuoso plays that you'll see that have kind of become some of the 501 standard. A bunch of those are developments from Wonderboat or Forgotten Arbiter or GCU, who we don't see on the boards as much. But Forgotten Arbiter is here. He is one of the all-time greats of this game. Absolute legend. And love to get a chance to see him in action. He is, by the way, if you guys haven't met him or had the chance to talk to him, Forgotten Arbiter is somebody who will chat Theorycraft until 2 in the morning. Like, you can just get him going. It's great. So he's obviously gotten through to tower. That's bought a whole bunch of time for this side. Gets through to tower on the other side. And he's going to have kind of unfortunate tower debuff timing. We're going to lose some steel balls, but Forgotten Arbiter gets round 1 win against Shade. Shade on 4450. Forgotten Arbiter's on 4400. And welcome in, Lady Windig. How are you tonight? We've got interesting drops. I don't think any of these are... if I'm Shade and I'm facing this push, I'm definitely thinking about Advanced Shield Device. If I'm Forgotten Arbiter, the thing I'm considering is Anti-Interference Module. Improved Wraith is the other one. We saw how powerful that is in Apuchi's hands. I'm sure Forgotten Arbiter has a tremendous play here. And I actually wonder if there's an element of, I would do that if this was an actual competition match, since this is preseason, you know, I'm not going to the, I'm just going to play it a little bit closer to the vest and keep that one under wraps for tournament play later. Remember, the teams are not, they get their 100 for as an appearance fee for this, and it is not the, yeah, so he's taking extended range arc light. That's, let's get these arcs into the fight. He's going to put one on the corner. We've talked a lot about that, and when we were talking about that positioning game, you know, again, we'll talk about standard positions for folks. Shade is demonstrating standard positions. He's got the tarantulas where you would have Vulcans, and the way I've usually seen that played is he's going to sell out of it. Now, this flank arclight, as you can see, it stole the sentry missile that would have hit this pack, so you kind of need to protect that outside back. But it also drew a whole bunch of chaff from the back corner out to this side. And we were talking about this with Goff. That creates this, you guys can see this opening where there's not, all the chaff went out to the right. There's this gap. Obviously, there's no units left, so you can't see the gap that I'm visualizing anymore. But it's pretty neat, and I think it's going to be really interesting to watch from those top-down views if you're not seeing those holes. So maybe we'll swap out of this view and show next round from that top-down view. We'll come back out to this view for next round, and you'll see just how much of that corner, how much this unit makes that corner pull happen. Typhoon Fort Wraith Melter. Those are the drop options. Shade takes Typhoons. Godog and company had eschewed that, but Godog and Doxson eschewed the Typhoon when given the opportunity. They skipped both the Typhoon and the boat. Shade goes straight to it. Now, we heard about this on the, on the tournament cast. The barrier on Typhoon is either it's going to get nerfed. It might be nerfed by increasing the cost. The nerf might be decreasing the shield barrier value. It could be both. We've seen plays like the fort barrier was dropped by 10% health, and then eventually it was increased in cost. Fang's shield was increased in cost, right? But right now, this is the most cost-effective way to throw down some shields on your board. So it is Shade going to pick up two, well, he picks up one from the drop, two more from purchasing it, had enough to, if I sell out of my tarantula, remember there was a tarantula right here, if I sell out of that, we can go to shields. Now, Arbiter, this is Fort Aggro, so Arbiter is going to be running launcher overload on this fort as part of the key part of making it work, and we're going to watch the pull, see this big pull, and Shade is well aware of that big pull, so he has put other units in. He hadn't dropped these units in that way, you'd have had a huge, huge opening. So a mobile beacon for this fort skips all that chaff, all that late arriving chaff. This fort can just walk right past it, straight in. So a mobile beacon there is going to do a ton of work, and you can see the steel balls are kind of taking advantage of that spot. So, what do we have left? We've still got this Forgotten Tarantula on the left side going for a tower. It's not even leveled up. Forgotten Arbiter is so confident he's going to win this tower early that he just gets in, hits tower, smacks it down, and off go the, well, yeah. Shade down to 2934. Interesting set of options. Portable shield, I think, would be the possibility for Forgotten Arbiter. Shade takes oil. Now, one thing that you know is oil can only show up once from cards. If it gets taken from cards, you can get it once from your tower. That is so that you can't just slap down a new oil every single round of the game. But if you don't light it on fire, and there are no Vulcans on this board, if you don't light it on fire, that oil will be in place for 2 rounds. So Forgotten Arbiter is probably cursing it. It is considered the weakness for, for aggro. He took the Ion Beam. There's just too much value here, right? But now he's thinking, how do I play around this oil? Shade, meanwhile, has picked up an Overlord, and this is a really interesting beacon. We've talked about this a little bit, but a unit on a beacon's path is going to continue to move if there's not actually a unit in the way. If there's a unit in the way and in range, it'll sit there and shoot, right? So this beacon is designed to get them to the tower, bypassing the spot that this Arclight will be fighting from, right around here, maybe. Forgotten Arbiter decides, I need the second fort. I'm not going to be able to afford Fort Barrier, and just goes ahead and takes it. So he's going to get stuck in the oil, but he's going to have a Ion Beam destroying all those bubbles and typhoons, and it should be pretty grim. But this mobile beacon really accurately placed to bypass the unit that had been slowing this side down and get Typhoon and Overlord in on tower. It's a really nice play from Shade against the left side tower. Despite the Ion Beam happening here, he got that left side tower before Forgotten Arbiter gets this one. Now, however, he's kind of stuck in fighting under tower debuff without the Overlord, and yeah, it's going to go, well, Forgotten Arbiter in complete control. We're down to 1388 for Shade, Arbiter on 4400. Hey, guys, 501 hasn't lost a round yet. Did I mention how stacked some of these teams are? This 201 team is good. You're not supposed to be able to clean sweep them. You're just not. 201 had a rough time in the Mechabellum Launch Clash tournament. I do assume that was partly because the start time was midnight, and I'm glad that is on the radar for Yes Win Big. He's been working with D-Man to ensure that we have better match start times for this, to ensure that the 201 is as strongly represented as any other region. And right, so note that beacon has changed just a little bit, kind of assuming there would be a bit of this tower of power. But if you watch these guys, they will stop as units step into the way. Some of these fangs might have to spread around to come around some of their fellows, and then of course these guys will be in the way. So there will be some stutter stop. But Shade is going straight to the Typhoon Barrier and Overlord, and that we have seen so many times. We're going to watch this one from the Yes Win Big top-down view, because I think it's still very instructive. Yeah, actually, this Typhoon is doing a lot of work to clear out, make sure that there wasn't that starter stuff that I was anticipating. With Titan's push, or sorry, not Titan, Forgotten Arbiter's push stuck in the oil, it's not going very far. This is finally 201 gets a round win, gets on the board. And that's not just on the board, folks. That is a big round win. 2 surviving giants, lots of hit point damage from the Typhoons. Forgotten Arbiter drops from 4,400 down to 2,500. I've talked about this a bit when we watch Woot play the full boat aggro version of this. When this comp comes online, it does so many hit points damage, and I think that is part of why Typhoon has felt as strong as it has. I think there's a subtle element of that is if giants do 350 damage and Typhoons do 300 per pack, so 150 per Typhoon, that's a really cost-efficient way to put hit point on the bar damage on the board right now, and combining that with the efficiency of their shield barrier, I think that's the real reason why Typhoon is as strong as it is. So, like, yeah, we've dropped War Factory from 800 to 550 points. We've dropped Melting Point from 400 to 350. But at the end of the day, it's, now how do I put hit point damage on the bar? Buy those 300 cost units, the Farseer, the Typhoon, and get them to survive the board. The Wraith, this was a secret part of Wraith tech back in the day when there was a carry Wraith build. And I did get to run that against Teddy in the Triple Threat Tricksters match on Saturday. I ran that against him, the old style Wraith carry build. And, new players haven't seen it. It caught him by surprise, caught me a W. It was great fun. Played the player more than the meta. But over here, we've got Missile to clear this out. Forgotten Arbiter's answer has been Melting Point with Energy Diffraction, going into Loose Formation Crawlers. Loose Formation Crawlers, a new ad with the 1.0 release. That is, yeah, just very, very effective at making Chaff Clear weak again. Make crawlers great again. Unfortunately, this whole push has been stuck on the level 2 tower. And in fact, we're mobile beaconing away before we've finished the job. Sir, you forgot. Well, okay, that's... So, bam, 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 2 rounds. Forgotten Arbiter has dropped from 4,400 down to 700 hit points and is in a lot of trouble. Again, there's so much hit point damage on the board, and so much of it survives because of the barriers and allowing the loose formation chaff to go out and tank all the different shots. So it's, right now it's 2 Overlords, level 2 with items, and 4 level 2 Typhoons. It's just really, really tough to punch through those. And the Absorption module doing a ton of work for this Overlord when it had taken some damage from the level 3 Melter. So Arbiter, it's got that up to level 3 with the Absorption module, but there's just such a good chaff board. We've talked about it before, the importance of chaff. Here, you're getting kind of a virtuoso display of chaff arrival timing from Shade with the crawlers walking out in front. The Fangs, he's never going to range the Fangs because he wants them to walk out in front of the Typhoon and the Overlord. He just wants them to arrive late. These Fangs are protecting him against a Phoenix flank. There's no... Well, this guy's protecting him against the kind of weird flanks that you might do over here. But Arbiter's push is stalled, and worse, it's going to be even worse stalled with the Sticky Oil next round. If Arbiter is still alive next round. For Arbiter, there's a Phoenix with improved firepower control here. What else do we have? We've sold out of the fort push. We've sold out of the flank. We've sold out of all the steel balls. So it's down into almost a Mustang. I guess Mustang is the best answer to the loose formation crawlers. Should be solid, right? They don't rely on AoE to do their damage. Go get 'em, Mustangs. I feel like I'm rooting for a high school football team. But you can see that was enough to stabilize the left, where he had the level 2 Mustangs, the level 1 Mustangs over here, and extra Overlords and Typhoons backing up those crawlers. Ensured that Shade won on the right side. Now you're getting this fight, which is a little bit unfortunate directional and timing. Really good tower timing for Arbiter, and the Absorption module Melter chews through everything on the board to buy Forgotten Arbiter a round 8. Shade down to 1,038 hit points, and Forgotten Arbiter's on 696. Hello, Dadcaster. We are currently dadcasting the preseason tournament, preseason matchup between the 201 and the 501 in the Mechabellum Advanced Group 1 tournament. This is a $2,000 cash prize tournament being held over the weekends of October and November. It'll be on these Saturdays, basically from the 12th of October to the 24th of November. Being hosted by Yes Win Big, but he really wants to make sure this is a, not him personally, he's done a lot of work to make sure that all of the important members of all of the communities have been involved. So the way that he approached that was to get a widely regarded and widely connected member of each of the regions, 101, 201, 301, 401, 501, to stand in as team captains, and to kind of work together, work through all of the issues, scheduling, timing, etc. Those players are now functioning as the coaches for their team, so you kind of have a player-coach role. Sacco is coaching the 501 team, which is being represented by Forgotten Arbiter, Farside Red, and On Death's Door, but bought a round last round. And unfortunately, the unit drop has given his opponent level 6 marksman with the MP. So if they connect, they're going to turn this off. We had the question earlier in chat. How do you turn off or how do you deal with a energy diffraction melter? Turn off the techs, but they're never going to get a lock. On the other side, the ion beam has just demolished Shade's board. The left side, there's been just enough chaff. He's got just enough range that the Mustangs are closer. Down go the level 6 marksmen. That was the key engagement of this round, and that is a game win for Forgotten Arbiter, making a series win for the 501 in this best of 3 preseason matchup. Congratulations, 501. Representing with Apucci getting the W. And on the Mechabellum Lunch Clash tournament yesterday, 501 in great form in this preseason matchup here. So Doxson with the win against Godog in the first match, Forgotten Arbiter with the win against Shade in the second match. GG's, folks. And, yep. This is one of the things I do love. There is so much respect amongst the top players for each other. You see somebody on ladder that many times, there is a ton of respect. And of course, there are some heated rivalries, let's say. But if you've heard anything about heated rivalries there, I would say there are two sides to both stories, or to each of those stories, and a little bit more going on, maybe. All right, Yes Win Big has brought B-Man in. B-Man is the captain of the 201. So, respect for anyone who clicks up the speed up button. And Ms. Diana says, I have no respect for Woot, but most others are cool. All right, B-Man, it looks like is going to be the Farside Red, who is going to represent the 201 here. This is the third match of our best of 3. Crab says, Monks, should I still respect Monkst even though I caught him using oil? No, you definitely, you have to report anybody using oil. No. Yes, Monkst is tremendous, and he is also, he is one of those who gets a little bit heated, but he's outspoken, etc. But he's, he'll come back around and say, hey, I might have been a little out of line or whatever. And when he's on, when he's in good form, he is one of the absolute gentlemen. Loves to talk the game. Just a complete. Have a ton of respect for Monkst. In fact, one of my experiences with Mongst, he came in. I was beating him. He'd gone. He had gone Carrie Fang. I had done the right answer. I'd gone Carrie Mustang. I was doing great, and all of a sudden he slaps down. And here's the problem: I didn't notice. Right, I didn't click on the text. I didn't look at it. So he'd slapped down a couple of sledgehammers and thrown armor on them, and they just tanked my entire board. And they had shorter shorter range than the fangs, so they got it out in front and just tanked absolutely everything. So Mongst shows up in chat, talks the game through with me, explains exactly what he did and why it worked. And of course, I'd just had the experience of I'd stopped and looked at the board and figured that out at the end of the game. But then to have Mongst come represent was just amazing. To come show up and be hey, I'm gonna talk the strat, I'm gonna talk the thought of it. At that point, this was the first time I'd ever reached the level of queuing into a Mongst on ladder, so it was a great experience, and it kind of forever shaped my color of him. He's also been tremendous in terms of making this competitive scene happen. Mongst is involved in setting up some of the earliest tournaments, involved in setting up the setting up the Mechabellum competitive Discord guild, I believe, with a couple of other folks, and the Mecha Masters with Rat, and of course mechamonarchs.com, the text-based, if you prefer to get your information in text about how to play the high level of the game, etc. So I have nothing but respect for him. We have a big surprise for Game 3. Get the popcorn ready. Yes, Lady Winbig is serving popcorn all through chat for this one. Sacco, surprise show up, not expected to be here. Shows up, we've got Coach versus Coach. Sacco versus B-Man for our final. Now, of course, 501 have already technically won this according to the best of 3. But remember the official league games of this. If you've got 4 active players, you're going to have 4 players on the roster. You're going to play 4 matches. If a player loses, they are eliminated. And when that elimination carries over to the next week. So you need to, at this point, if this were a 4-game match, 501 have gotten, they've scored 20 points for winning each of those 2 games. Shade and Godog would be players eliminated off of their team. That carries over through the whole tournament, right? That's not just them. That's so it would be critical for B-Man to pick up a win and get 10 points, because they're going to want to spend 10 points bringing players back. They need to, right? So if they get swept 0-4, they're going to have all 4 players eliminated, and if your team is completely eliminated, it's gone. Of course, the deeper into the tournament you go, the more it costs to bring a player back. So, round 3, it's going to be expensive to bring a player back. Let's just put it that way. All right. B-Man coming out with a Tarantula Crawler aggro on the left side as Sabretooth Specialist. Now, when Big and I were workshopping this together, we did some Tarantula Crawler and Marksman builds. Big was doing the placement of the Marksman straight behind, but B-Man's version of this is a little bit more sophisticated, I think, with the chaff arrival timing. Watch the way this Stormcaller volley lands in completely open space, right? Second one, I mean, if you're going to beat Stormcallers with Tarantulas, and I did it today. I did beat round 1 Stormcaller with Tarantula today, and it was almost exactly this deployment that B-Man did. You can find that a little bit earlier in the pod, I think. But it involved getting all the way in on tower and not getting distracted by tower debuff. And, oh dear. Well, Sacco's positioning answers that. Well done, sir. Sacco being Sacco. Now, Sacco near side was the marksman specialist. B-Man takes a missile strike. Gonna drop it on top of the Stormcallers for tempo. This is so predictable that you will see the argument here is not, where is he going to put it? It's, is it worth trying to shield? Is it worth the 200 cost tempo to shield? And you can make the argument either direction. So some folks will say, round 2, it's just not worth shielding because, at the end of the day, there's not enough hit points on the board. You're only going to lose a couple hundred or, at absolute worst, 1,000. Sacco, are you kidding me? That's just brilliant. We're going to take the deployment module. We know he's going to deploy the missile strike. We've got a 50-50 if we pick one of these. So we put the deployment module on one of the storms, move the storm up. This tower is undefended, so this is a Stormcaller cheese. We're going to hit it right off the rip. So the first volley, instant. They have 180 meter range. This position is exactly 180 meters away. Bump, down, everything goes. That's going to let these storms focus down on Tarantulas, focus down on Sabretooth under tower debuff. It also ensured that the surviving crawlers behind were just easily cleaned up. Now, Krabs asked, how did Sacco know B-Man was going to hit the outside storms? The answer is he didn't. He played around it, played around the spell, had a 50-50 as far as guessing which one to redeploy, but he was hoping that even if he loses this side, he would have had the marksman there, he would have had a whole bunch of armed units fighting under tower debuff, and would have been in good shape. Unfortunately for Sacco, and this is one of the things I missed because of the not being on the auto camera, we've got the flank wasp showed up at the very end of that round. Hello, Yes Winbig, how are you doing?
Yeah, I just want to comment briefly that that type of deployment module play from Sacco is something that the cash prize format hopes to draw out from players. When you look at players in series that are single elimination, sometimes they are forced to play in a balanced way that gives them the best possible chance of winning any given game. In a cash format, risks are incentivized because each game contributes to the likelihood that they secure a place in this final points ranking. So I think that we'll see even more of these sort of gambits or unexpected deployments, simply trying to keep their opponents thinking.
And creative things like this mobile beacon, right? When have you ever seen that mobile beacon? That is amazing. And so B-Man's forcing Sacco to address that possibility of the Wasp flank, the jump drive possibility from the other side. So you can see we've got Fangs behind both towers in those, what I call the flank screening position. We've got a wide Fang to screen here, and Sacco trying to get some tempo back, puts down the fire in way. This super late arriving mobile beacon is going to show up, looks like with nobody protecting that tower, but is it going to be too late? There's no chaff left on the left. The deployment module storms have been brought right back. They're demolishing everything standing in the... Oh god, one volley just kills that thing. And yeah, there's just not enough left. In fact, they didn't even get the tower because the fangs were still there. So Sacco on 3,600, B-Man down to 2,600. And yeah, it's an interesting thing. Also, the best of 3 format incentivizes a little bit of take a risk to go ahead and knock somebody out versus playing to get the round 1 win or to knock them out in game 2, rather than incentivizing what Yes Win Big was saying about kind of playing a neutral standard positioning to take the most flexibility from drops, etc. Oh, I hit the wrong button there. If only there was a cancel. What game in series is this? Well, this is... It's Bet 501 is up 2-0 in a best of 3 format. And I was trying to prevent there from being ads all through the game, and I managed to run an ad. So I'm a Muppet, I apologize. You got it. Yes, I type.
I'm going to expand on the point that we've addressed about these novel ways of playing inside of different formats.
Mm-hmm.
In general, the game has so much variance that on ladder or in single elimination, players are hoping to minimize the impact of unexpected drops and spells.
Right.
But when players know that they will have multiple matches to realize their win rate, they can afford to take these risks on a case-by-case basis, hoping to have an edge over the entire series. And so that's feedback that we received about the launch clash
Right.
that we're hoping to implement in this format. Given more time, players can express their competitive edge in different ways without fear of immediate elimination.
Right. And that is something I took as a caster from the Launch Clash tournament as well, is that I found the best of 3 format to be far more compelling as both a caster and a viewer. I hope you guys agree, because I think that's probably the direction we're going to go. Yeah, it's more freedom to be creative, and we saw a whole lot more creative play there. So, I think that's probably the direction that things will go. The best of 3 provides a whole lot of... it's a great story narrative when somebody's down a game, comes back to win in the 3rd game. You know, the way that Apucci did against Illuminati in the quarterfinals. You think about that, he was down 1-0 in the quarters, right? He went on to just too many slots. Hello, too many slots. Welcome in. First time chatter says it's also just more Mechabellum to enjoy. Fair enough. Right, it's a bad specialist pack that is, backbreaking, I think, and for getting just the absolute perfect mismatch in terms of your starting specialists, etc. Tournament points for this tournament are simple plus X per win. X will change from round to round of the tournament, and minus Y to bring in a player who has been eliminated. So, if you sweep your first round of the tournament, you're going to have 40 points. Your opponent is going to be on 0 and points and eliminated from the tournament because they have nobody they can bring back. And then for the second... So, if you went down 3 games to 1, you've scored 10 points, you're going to spend those 10 points to bring back 2 of your players. So you're going to go into round 2 with no points and 3 players instead of 4. Of course, that doesn't mean you automatically, you don't forfeit the 4th game if you've got, if you had Amarok, Alpha Titan, Apuchi, and Cat Mu, and Amarok's been eliminated. You're in your next match. You could play Apuchi, Alpha Titan, Cat Mu, and then Apuchi again, right? Unless Apuchi lost his first game, in which case he's eliminated. So one of the other 2 would have to be the surviving representative.
Maybe I can expand a bit.
Yeah, please.
So the team format is meant to place a burden on competitors to decide which players might be first, most impactful on their tournament run, and second, most at risk of causing eliminations. In each round, teams must keep 1 player active. 1 player must avoid losing, or else the team will be disqualified. However, if that player survives, points can be spent from the team score total to bring players back into the tournament for scoring on subsequent rounds. Each round increases not only the points awarded for winning, but also the point cost for reviving players. So there is a meta game in this format where teams will have to decide whether or not they can revive players and still remain in the top scoring teams. This is relevant because the finals will only be available to the top 3 scoring teams after the last round of the tournament. In the finals, teams play last man standing.
Beautiful, thank you. You guys can find full information about the tournament format on mag1.info. Thank you very much for the raid, Sparty. Did I miss that? Lady Winbig says each team starts with points that allow a team that loses out in round 1 to utilize revives to participate in round 2. So you're not quite out if you went down horribly in round 1, but get swept in round 1 and round 2, and you're going to be on death's door. And of course, the format does leave the possibility of, like, if you just had 1 god tier player, you'd be in really, really good shape. Just let that 1 player go win. All right, match in front of us. For those of you just joining as well, we are in preseason for the Mechabellum Advanced Group 1 tournament, which is organized by Yes Winbig, and with a huge amount of help from Lady Winbig. And those matches feature players from 6 different regions. Apparently, there is a 601. I haven't seen a 601. I don't think there's a 601 in the game. Don't tell Yes Winbig that. The Finnish players have decided that Finland is so strong, they will be the quote 601 and represent themselves as a group. So, that's a group that starts with Rat, Amongst, and Cast, and gets to add from players like Baller. Yeah, that's a pretty good group. In this one, the 501 team captain and coach Sacco versus team captain and coach of the 201 B-Man, or B-Station Shark Rookie. We have Sacco right down on death's door, but the 501 won the first 2 matches of it. This is preseason action. There's nothing actually riding on the line. Teams are just getting used to the format, and of course we're doing all of the technical to make sure that our casts work with we want to. It was very hard to tell the Finnish players that 601 didn't exist. Yeah, they speak perfect English until you tell them no, right? Absolutely fluent, except for the word no. It just doesn't exist. All right, Sacco has bounced back. He's on the verge of elimination here at 466 hit points. Bounces back with a tight round win there. Clever mobile beacon to pull these two overlords out of harm's way. So, in the earlier parts of this match, this best of 3 is the way they're running this preseason match. The 501 went undefeated. Dachshund beating Godog, and followed by Forgotten Arbiter defeating Shade with an aggro position much the same as B-Man is running, except totally different unit comp. And Shade put up a great defense, only to put Arbiter on the edge of elimination and then lost. So Sacco trying to close out from this it looks like a relatively painful position. We're getting these mobile beacons. Now, we talked about this a lot, but these mobile beacons, the units in them are going to be stopped as long as there's a unit in front of them. But with this many high-level Typhoons and their Typhoon Shield, he's going to be chewing up all the chaff that would be stopping you. And Sacco, instead of running Overlord Artillery, is kind of experimenting with what we think might be the next meta. So some of the players have been experimenting with not taking Typhoons, because we know that Typhoon Barrier is going to get nerfed. And Sacco is exploring the not taking Overlord Artillery. Instead, has opponent in Overlord Artillery. We saw Apucci do this in the Mechabellum Launch Clash tournament as well. So he's got basically what you would call anti-Overlord overlords, but they're just getting stuck forever on loose crawlers. You can still see they're still shooting at loose crawlers. So he has Overlord Artillery on the bar, but he wasn't using it, and that looks like that is going to cost him. We've got just enough left underneath that there's going to be well more than 500 hit points here. And B-Man gets the win. A loose crawler so strong, and you really need, at least let me say this in my opinion, and I know the players involved in this tournament are, let's just say a little bit stronger than Amarok. Okay, the guys involved in this tournament will come up with their own solutions. That's part of the idea behind this tournament. Let's figure this out. Let's see what folks come into in the at the highest level when there's a cash prize on the line. And but in my opinion, you need something like a Typhoon or a Mustang, or at worst case, something like Mech Rage Fang or Fire on the Ground to counter loose crawlers. So those would be the 3 things. And we can see here, we ran with 2 Vulcans and another Vulcan on the other side, and those crawlers were still flowing in at the very end there. Yes, B-Man regaining the honor of the 201, and in this tournament format, he would have purchased enough points with that win to bring back both of his eliminated teammates. Let's look at his chaff board, because it's instructive. We've talked about this a fair amount on my stream, and let me give a quick shouts out to Sunskull, Raleigh Rupert, and Daimonica. Appreciate you guys with the new follows. Didn't have time to say thank you during the match, but I've been thinking, when I first started the game, I was kind of thinking of deepest chaff, chaff behind towers, and frontline chaff. And B-Man really has just a gorgeous board in terms of, has the frontline chaff, and this flank chaff, has some mid-level chaff. In this case, it's the crawlers on this side, it's the wasps that can't die to fire on this side. So this would be like the frontline chaff, early mid chaff, late mid chaff, and then late chaff. And then if you watch an Apucci board, he goes with Fang, and even Fang further back. I suspect if Bear Lake would open up the backside of the map so that you could mobile beacon off of it, I suspect you'd see Apucci mobile beacon backwards out of the map and have things arrive super late. So, yep, the that was GG's there. That was the third and final match of our match. Really appreciate you guys joining us this evening. Who is the one person watching on YouTube? If you are watching on YouTube and you throw down a chat, we'll give you a shout out. Who is that? Who's watching on YouTube right now? The YouTube channel is a little bit short. The little YouTube channel, if you guys don't know, I do have a YouTube channel. We put a lot of things on it, and would love to have you folks join and or follow there. You don't have to watch the live stuff there necessarily, but I also do try to do up tournament casts. You know, all of the Mechabellum Launch Clash will wind up there in kind of a curated format, and you know, there should be plenty of stuff there for you guys to enjoy and compute. It is Flesh Pocket. Yo, thank you for watching us on YouTube. It says I'm totally not here from Twitch. Oh, Twitch is giving you problems at the moment. Fair enough. Everyone say hi to you, Flesh Pocket, watching over on YouTube from Krabs. Who we had 3 matches in 2v2 against Krabs come off earlier today, and he was giving Alpha Titan a fair workout there. We've also got a Mr. Toasty that said I'm totally not from Twitch. So thank you guys, both of you. Do appreciate you folks hanging with us. Llama's prob with the tail wag. We do have, by the way, if you're a subscriber on Twitch, we have a whole bunch of new art on the way. Not ready yet, but hoping to go with kind of a very Mechabellum themed additions over there. So really looking forward to that. I am going to say a good night, and thank you for all for watching. This is not that artist's work. This is Amarok's work. But that's the best I can do. She's a little bit better than I am. Yes, those are actually the inspiration, Dachshund. We're going to be doing some dog themed, and cartoon dog themed in particular. So okay, the thank yous are to the mods. Today we have had moderation from Zalex, from Alpha Titan, from Decaf. I really appreciate you guys being here. I know Wolf Factory is around a lot, but don't remember if we saw him today. And obviously our VIP sponsors. That is going to include the Mag 1 group, and you know, call out Yes Win Big as one of the VIPs as well. And Salt Monkey is Zach, Mr. John Thursday, Blue Feral, Ocelotus Gaming, Just Nash XYZ, XFireX, and Toast94. Thank you guys so much for your support. As is our tradition, I am going to raid you all on over to somebody else streaming Mecha. One of the things I love about the Mechabellum community is the way that goes. So thanks for watching. Good night, and who should we go visit? Oh, let's go say hi to Phoenix Flight. He says 1400s MMR gains, user submitted replay reviews. He's been on for about an hour and 20 minutes. And Phoenix Flight, if you don't know, was one of the folks we did ask if they would like to cast that Mechabellum Launch Clash tournament. So certainly one of the up and coming content creators for Mechabellum. Would love for you guys to give him some love, and take care. Good night. Thanks again.